I request everyone to please take their seats. We are commencing with the first session, which would be a discussion with industry and academic experts. Yeah, I request Mr. Pame also to kindly join Honorable Madam Vice Chancellor on stage. Mr. Pame. Faculty members and students are kindly requested to please take their seats and maintain silence in the auditorium. Please maintain silence. A good morning to one and all present here. We will be commencing shortly with the first session of today's program, which is a discussion with industry and academic experts on empowering youth for a developed India. We have on stage with us Honorable Madam Vice Chancellor, Professor Ujjwala Chakradev, Professor Anil Sahasrabuddhe, Chairperson NAC, NBA and NEFT, and Dr. Ashwin Fernandes, Executive Director, QS, as well as Mr. Pame. I request all of you to kindly maintain silence, and now I request Honorable Shri Anil Sahasrabuddhe sir to kindly lead the discussion.
आया नहीं। सभी को नमस्कार। वेरी गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू। इस महाकुंभ में जो इनोवेशन महाकुंभ है, आप सभी लोगों का स्वागत है। थोड़ी ही देर में अलग अलग चीज़ों के बारे में आपको समझ में आएगा, लेकिन मुझे जो विषय दिया था वो एक्रेडिटेशन और रैंकिंग के बारे में, और यहाँ मौजूद फैकल्टी कुछ वाइस चांसलर्स भी है, डीन्स है, IQAC कोऑर्डिनेटर्स भी है, NIRF रैंकिंग में पार्टिसिपेट करने वाले भी कुछ लोग हैं, और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण हमारे छात्र हैं जो इस इनोवेशन महाकुंभ में पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए आए थे। और उनके इनोवेशंस अभी देखे नहीं है, लेकिन कुछ सैम्पल वीडियोस मैंने देखे। बहुत ही बेहतरीन काम SNDT यूनिवर्सिटी में हो रहा है, तो इसलिए उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव जी को बहुत बहुत बधाइयाँ। और मिनिस्ट्री के तरफ से हमारे आर्मस्ट्रॉन्ग, द मैन हु लैंडेड ऑन द मून, वो वैसे ही है, वो सब जगह में लैंड होके अपना एक प्रभाव छोड़ के जाते हैं, तो इसलिए उनका भी इस यूनिवर्सिटी में आने के लिए स्वागत करता हूँ। मेरे ख्याल से एक्रेडिटेशन एंड रैंकिंग, हाँ, उसके पहले ब्रीफ हिस्ट्री बताना चाहूँगा। NAC और NBA ये दो एजेंसीज भारत में एक्रेडिटेशन करती हैं। NBA एक्रेडिटेशन प्रोग्राम्स को करती है, जैसे इंजीनियरिंग प्रोग्राम, मैनेजमेंट प्रोग्राम, फार्मेसी प्रोग्राम, आर्किटेक्चर प्रोग्राम, होटल मैनेजमेंट प्रोग्राम। और NAC जो है वो कॉलेज या यूनिवर्सिटी एज ए होल एंटिटी, वहाँ 50 डिपार्टमेंट हो, 10 डिपार्टमेंट हो, 3 डिपार्टमेंट हो, एक साथ सबका एक्रेडिटेशन करती है। दोनों का जन्म जो है 1994 में हुआ। UGC ने NAC को बनाया, AICT ने NBA को बनाया, और दोनों की जर्नी थोड़ी अलग अलग तरीके से शुरुआत हुई। NAC में काफ़ी रिफॉर्म्स गत 3 डिकेड्स में 30 इयर्स प्लस अलग अलग बदलाव होते रहे, और NBA में भी बदलाव होते रहे। दोनों में एक फ़र्क है कि NBA जो है इट इज़ आल्सो अ सिग्नेटरी टू वॉशिंगटन अकॉर्ड। ये वॉशिंगटन अकॉर्ड का मतलब है कि जो जो सिग्नेटरीज उसमें है, ऑल द कंट्रीज वर सिग्नेटरीज टू द वॉशिंगटन अकॉर्ड। if a program is accredited by NBA, then in those countries, those engineering programs are considered substantially equivalent. That means you don't have to take another examination for following the professional practice in that country. That is a very important thing, which is not the same in the case of NAC. NAC is recognized in India and also in many other countries, but it has no such body which considers all of these accredited institutions as equivalent. But nevertheless, UGC has what we call as graded autonomy given to the institutions based on the grades secured under the NAC. This is one part, especially for conducting ODL and online programs. For getting some funding, it is related with the NAC accreditation. As far as NBA is concerned, the corresponding regulatory body in engineering, which is AICTE, also has some provisions for funding for additional seats starting of the new branches, because unless quality is assured, there is no point in giving more number of seats and more number of branches to be performed in that particular institution. These are some of the specialities of the NAC and NBA which I wanted to reflect before I start off. As far as NAC is concerned, today there are 8 grade system which is going to be immediately reviewed. I will come to the changes that are going to happen very soon. 70% of the data is done through the DVV, that is what is known as data verification and validation. And then 30% of the weightage is for the actual visit, where peer team visit takes place by the experts and they evaluate and give the weightages. And based on 70 and 30% weightages of quantitative and qualitative, overall score is calculated like CGPA, and finally grades are announced, which are 8 grades starting from C to A++. But one challenge which was observed over the years, although it is in existence for 30 years, we have about 1200 universities, more than 42,000 colleges. Only about 40% of the universities and about 14% of the colleges, 14% colleges and 40% universities come forward for accreditation. Rest of them are not participating in accreditation. If you reflect in the National Education Policy 2020, हमारे राष्ट्रीय जो शिक्षा में परिवर्तन आया है 2020 में, क्वालिटी इम्प्रूवमेंट पर बहुत बड़ा जोर दिया गया था, और जब तक हम खुद की क्वालिटी टेस्ट करने के लिए सामने ही नहीं आएंगे तो आपकी क्वालिटी कहाँ तक पहुँचे कैसे पता चलेगा. And one of the famous statements is, what can be measured can be improved. And therefore, it was mandatory, it was necessary that all institutions, whether it is colleges or universities, should come forward for accreditation. And a committee under Dr. Radhakrishnan was constituted for making reforms in all the processes, whether it is approval process, accreditation process, and the ranking process. And some of the observations made by the committee and how to overcome them were given by them, and that is, yeah, you can look at this slide. Yeah, it is visible. I don't know if some of the things are not visible, but anyway, I am speaking out. One major challenge which was observed was there is lack of focus itself on quality in many colleges and universities. That is because of fear of not getting accredited or getting a poor grade. Need for incentives, whatever incentives are given today are not enough. Unhealthy competition amongst some of the HEIs to get better score by hook and crook, and therefore unfair practices in the system, and very low turnout in terms of accreditation, 40% and 14%, which I refer to. So what is the challenge and what are the possibilities to be addressed? Number one, the number of metrics are also large. Nearly 90 plus metrics data is to be given. Many colleges and universities do not have a well-reasoned practice of maintaining the data itself. So when you are applying for accreditation, they start hunting for information from all the departments and all the students, and that becomes a challenge. So therefore, some kind of an ERP through which your data is collected at regular intervals, updated. Then during the time of whether it is asked by any agency, you will be able to submit it very fast. This is one part. The cycle is also a long cycle. You know, it is a 5-year cycle in accreditation, and also data of last 5 years is asked. So institutions find it too not good for practicing, and therefore ease of doing business is very poor, and that is one of the challenges. It does not consider the maturity of the institution. Some of the institutions are in existence for 100 years, 150 years, like Mumbai University or Chennai, Madras University. And there are some which are remotely located, very in the rural areas, tribal areas, where there are different kind of challenges. And the format of the accreditation being, although like one cap fits for all, which is not correct, and therefore many of the institutions do not come forward. And therefore, it was evolved that we need to slowly align with national education policy and start with what is known as binary accreditation, exactly the same way as NBA does. NBA does program accreditation, but it is in a way binary. You are either accredited or not accredited. Those who are accredited, good quality institutions get 6 years of accreditation. Moderately good quality institutions get 3 years accreditation. Whereas in NAC, you get 5-year accreditation with a grading system from C to A++. So one issue was to welcome all the institutions. You start with saying that you are accredited or not accredited. But then many institutions who are well performing will also say, what is the use? Then everyone is treated equally. And therefore, a new system of accreditation called as maturity-based graded levels, on the lines of similar to what is done in industry, what is called as CMM, maturity level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in electronics and computer industry. Parallel to that, how do we import some of the characteristic features of the maturity levels, bring it them to academic requirements, and create a different framework called as maturity-based graded level framework, level 1 to 5. So those who are already basic accredited can aspire to become level 1, level 2, level 3. These are steps which they can follow to go to the highest level, which is internationally well-recognized institution going to the level 5. But otherwise, national excellence, level 4, and all others falling between level 1 to 3. This is work in progress, but the basic accreditation philosophy is already in place. Very soon it will be announced. One more important thing which earlier accreditation, especially NAC, was doing was more on inputs. Inputs in terms of infrastructure, in terms of faculty, in terms of resources, library, computer, all the resources were weighed more than what are the processes followed. In fact, if you have to deliver quality, of course you require infrastructure, you require funding, but that is only a small part of it. What is more important is how do we make use of that infrastructure? How do you make use of the resources that are available at your disposal? And that is where processes have to be very robust. Whether it is in terms of revision of curriculum, whether it is in terms of delivery of courses, in terms of teaching learning, how do you engage students through internships? How do you support innovation? How do you support research? Those are the processes which have to be defined by the university or the college, and the manner in which you are following them. There may be sometimes processes defined in a form of a booklet, and it will remain in the almirah but not used in the real practice. And therefore, when we talk about processes, it is not only understanding different processes, articulating them, creating a documentation of that, but also following them in reality. And therefore, each year, how are you progressing? Accreditation is one thing where your constant improvement is what is desired. Whatever level you have achieved is not good enough. Every year, are you improving upon what you were doing? The outcomes that you were achieving, whether it is in terms of graduation outcomes, that is the results of the students, how many students are graduating with more number of marks, how many of them are participating in innovation and research activity, how many of them are getting job from the placement cell, how many of them are starting their own individual entrepreneurial journey and creating startups. I think these are all student outcomes. How far have you come and how are you improving? And where are the bottlenecks? How are you avoiding those bottlenecks? I think the true accreditation comes from not one-time accreditation, but how are you improving the quality constantly? You have to be on the toes all the time, and that is what is part of the accreditation process. The committee suggested two other important things. Instead of the 7 parameters that were there in the NAC, there are 10 parameters which are defined. And then one more important thing which I would like to mention, which are close to our heart of all the directors and vice chancellors. Maybe students are not aware of that, and that is different agencies ask for data annually, be it for the accreditation by NAC or NBA's accrediting bodies, but also Ministry of Education asks data annually under what is known as All India Survey for Higher Education. There are also affiliated colleges who have to give data to the respective affiliating university. Like SNDT universities, 400 affiliated colleges have to give data to the university, state government. Sometimes there are some quality initiatives, you have to give data there. If you want to participate in ranking, you have to give data to National Institutional Ranking Framework. So institutions are bogged down on collecting the data and submitting. And if you observe what is the data asked, 80% of the data is almost same. How many students apply to your institute, how many of them are selected, how do they transgress and then complete their education, how many of them pass out with valor, how many of them are participating in other activities, sports, cultural activities, how many of them are getting jobs, how many of them are, what I said, all these metrics which NAC or NBA or National Institutional Ranking Framework asks, they are 80% common. But because different agencies are asking at different points in time, the Vice Chancellor and the Director or Principal of the Institute has no choice but to give filling of the data to different people. And each one of them, depending on what they understand out of that parameter, they fill in. And many a times these agencies assume why the data given there is different from here to there. And then even the timeline, data as on 1st August or as on 1st September, nothing is known. So data keeps on fluctuating, and there is a sense that probably the data given is not authentic. Whereas depending on their understanding, might be they have given authentic data. So therefore, the concept of one nation, one data, instead of giving to multiple agencies this data, we take sum total of the data requirement of all the agencies. Maybe accrediting or ranking agency requires some other matrix, some other parameters than the routine approval or the routine university requirement. You make a what we call union set. In mathematics you have called what is known as union of all the data that is required, and ask it only once in a year under one nation, one data. And then probably authenticity, truthfulness, honesty, integrity of the data will go on improving. And we trust the system, trust the colleges. And if someone has given a fake data or data which is not correct, heavy penalties can be imposed on such institutions so that they will fall in line over a period of time. I think that is the principle which is advocated by the Dr. Radhakrishnan committee, and this is going to come in place with Aishe as the unique portal where data will be collected once in a year. All other agencies, whether it is ranking agency, accrediting agencies, can draw it as part of the same data set through the APIs. Thereby, the data integrity will improve and the doubts which are there in the mind of the public at large will be overcome. Then we have specialities in some of the institutions. Those who are in the rural area, those who are in difficult area, their challenges are different, and therefore if they have improved the system there using some kind of a unique characteristic feature of the institution, For example, I was very impressed by SNDT University over the last just about 6 months' time, not even 6 months' time, using Wadhwani Foundation network. They have been able to create what we call an excellent innovation ecosystem, and that is what we are celebrating today here. There are more than 120 projects which are going to be displayed here, and that is all part and parcel. Now, if this institute has created some best practice, they must get some extra marks for that, and that is what is called as uniqueness. Some others may have done uniquely connecting with the society nearby, either in a large city, it could be a slum or a very difficult area within the city. It could be a transport system, it could be water conservation system, it could be employment, hygiene related issues. If any institute has done any special feature, there must be some uniqueness marks. That is also part of this new basic accreditation phenomenon. Build a outreach mechanism is one more thing, because many institutions are not coming forward. How do we bring them onto the accreditation platform? NBA has also gone through a different journey. As I said, as a part of the Washington Accord, we became signatory in the year 2014. 2020, we got a review. We got another 6 years validity. 26, one more round of review is going to take place. And as a part of this, there are changes in the what we called graduate outcomes. We call them as graduate attributes and professional competencies. We went through the journey of GAPC 1, 2, 3, and currently it is GAPC 4.0 in place. I'll just give the comparison. There are two types of institutions recognized: Tier 1 institutions who are fully autonomous, like IITs, NITs, or even autonomous colleges affiliated to a university, who can have their own curriculum, their own teaching learning process, their own examination, their own evaluation. They are called as Tier 1 institutions. Tier 2 institutions are the ones who follow in letter and spirit everything that is dictated by the university in terms of curriculum, in terms of the examination conducted by the university. So they have less autonomy, less freedom. They are treated as Tier 2 institutions. We are working with Washington Accord to get even Tier 2 institution to get the status of Tier 1. That is a work in progress. Well, there are 12 graduate attributes. Although it is for engineering programs, if you read out these, they are as much valid for maybe a program in psychology, program in economics, a program in commerce, program in management as well. Maybe the word may be twisted a little bit or tweaked a little bit. For example, when we say engineering knowledge, you can change it to knowledge of science, knowledge of economics. It becomes one of the outcome parameters. Problem analysis. This is important for every discipline of knowledge, that whatever challenges and problems we are facing, a student must be able to appreciate, must be able to analyze the problem. Then, after the problem is analyzed, the solution to the problem. Therefore, design and development of the solution to the problems that exist. Maybe it is in terms of the startup ecosystem, it may be in terms of finances, it could be any problem, that how do we design the solutions for them. Conduct investigation of complex problems. We are working in a society. Both the word engineer and society, or engineering and the world, is also valid for any domain of knowledge. Management and the world, is very important. How do you treat agriculture? How do you treat maybe economics? How do you develop management systems for all variety of activities? I think the importance of society is important, and the modern tool usage. Every day new software come in every domain of knowledge. How students are to be acquainted with that new knowledge that is coming in. And today we are all aware of what is known as artificial intelligence. It is ChatGPT or many other variants of that. And all of the students need to know about this new knowledge which is emerging. Many applications are coming out of that, and unless students are able to make use of them, they will not be successful in their life beyond college and university life, in the job profile. And that is another area. while doing all of this, there has been a great emphasis on sustainable development goals and therefore environment and sustainability. We all are aware that ethics plays a very important role in the life of anyone, therefore honesty, integrity, ethics. And more importantly, in the public life, it is not just the individual, but also teamwork. Leadership qualities, they all play a very important role. How are they being provided in the atmosphere of the college? Thereby, students are team players and they are also leaders at the same time. And this is a very important thing in the accreditation process. We have communication skill, which is often told by the industry bodies that students many a times have the knowledge, they know the whole fact, information, but they don't know to communicate. Whether it is in Marathi or Hindi or Bengali or English or any other language, they are not even able to communicate in their own mother tongue as well. Forget about in English. So how do we prepare students for better communication skills? Then finally, project management and finance. And last but not the least, lifelong learning. Well, whatever we study in a university becomes outdated within about 4 or 5 years. And this outdating is becoming faster and faster each year. And so, unless a student is a lifelong learner, and whatever new things are happening is fully abreast with it, aware of it, or does self-study and learns it by himself or herself, that student will not be able to get jobs or will not be able to perform in this society. And that's why these 12 parameters, which were very significant in engineering, in NBA, will apply as much to any other field of domain of knowledge. And indirectly in the NAC accreditation, these parameters, metrics are taken in for all other types of colleges and universities. Now there is a small change in the GAPC 3 to GAPC 4. Some of the earlier 12 outcomes, they are distributed as 11 outcomes, but emphasis is laid on 3 or 4 of them, which is important, which is engineering tool usage, which is becoming more and more important. The use of ChatGPT will become more and more important. How do we engage students in not just using it, but effectively using it, ethically using it is also going to become very significant and important. And then individual and collaborative work in a country where we are aspiring to become Viksit Bharat by 2047. Our Honorable Prime Minister's very important statement that Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Prayas is important, and that's where teamwork will come very, very important for all of us. This is all part of the GAPC 4. As far as NAC implementation is concerned, we are going to do in 2 phases. I talked about basic accreditation and then maturity-based graded levels. And several meetings were held. I'm not going to go into the statistics. You will see it later. But these are the parameters. I'm just displaying them. They are not final. I can say these are semi-final because all of this, it has been worked out, approved at the level of the executive committee. But we are testing it on some institutions to see whether what we are envisaging to evaluate, they are the right parameters, whether the weightages are right. This exercise is ongoing. Maybe in a week or so, we will have a statistical analysis of all these parameters, and the useful ones will be retained. It will be simplified. Ease of doing business will come in. One nation, one data will also come in, and the institutions will have smooth ride to come onto the accreditation platform. I'm just showing some of these parameters, right from curriculum, infrastructure, faculty resources, to teaching learning, to extended curricular engagements in terms of clubs, in terms of societies formed in the colleges and universities, governance and administration. How do we take care of students, student-friendly atmosphere in the campus, grievance redressal mechanism. These are all very important in governance. Then use student outcomes as one of the very important parameters. What are they doing after graduation as alumni, sustainability and green initiatives which the campus is taking care of. Because at the instance of, at the college level, if a student is abreast and aware of sustainability issues, then wherever they go, in whatever jobs they will get into their life, they will follow these practices lifelong. And that is a very important part. Research and innovation. This innovation is one very important thing. Some of the nations, they didn't do much research, but only on some innovative products, their economy has gone from level 1 to level 5. And such is the case. For example, I'm giving South Korea. There are very few products, but they are worldwide appreciated, and something similar our country can do in many areas which we have already displayed, whether it is in terms of space, in terms of atomic energy, in terms of defense, also in terms of different industries like automotive. We have been going ahead and ahead. In terms of Global Innovation Index, we were at 81st position. We have marched to 38th position. I'm sure we can move further in the ladder, come to the top 10 in the next couple of years or 5 years, and maybe within the top 5 in the 10 years' time. And that is what should be our vision for all the institutions in the country. We have extended attribute, which I already referred, that speciality of an institution gets some weightage. And if you do all of that, I'm sure almost all the institutions in the country will not have the fear of the accreditation, and then they will come forward for getting accreditation. Now I think this slide is not operating. That means it is asking me to stop. But I will speak without the slides. No, आ गया. तो किसी ने चालू कर दिया फिर. तो थोड़ा और permission दे दिया है. So accreditation process is with the registration, which we call as IRBA. After that, it will be approved, whether you are having some minimum credentials. If yes, approval is given for submitting the full data. But now this part is going to get changed, because once you are eligible, data will be drawn from iShape portal, and you don't have to submit any new data. All that will be picked up. If there are some doubts on some data, only that parameter will be asked by the NAC accreditation or NBA or the ranking framework. Once that is done, there is your self-assessment. Based on that, some weightages are given. But finally, instead of going for a physical visit at the lower levels, that is for the basic accreditation, and even for the maturity-based graded level 1 and 2, there will be no physical visit. All the data verification will happen online by the academic experts, and once that is done, you will be either accredited or not accredited, and that is what is the new change which has happened. Now, there will be a lot of engagement which we are going to do with the institutions, hand-holding, mentoring. Thereby, institutions will understand how the data is to be collected, compiled, and submitted. So I have skipped that slide, but that is what is very important, because many institutions even do not know what data is asked, what is the meaning of that data, how do you prepare that data and then submit it. At this time, I would like to also warn, there are some companies or organizations who will tell that you give us the contract and we will fill all your format and we will get you accreditation. Please do not fall prey for them, because it is ultimately your institution. You have to own the data. You have to decide on what you are submitting. Because when some random question is asked to you, what do you mean by that? How did you get this data? If you answer that this was submitted as what is known by XYZ agency, that is the last sentence, and after that you will not get accredited. Therefore, you have to understand nuances of the data asked for and then submit those applications as your own data. That's very important. As far as the ranking is concerned, we started what is known as National Institutional Ranking Framework in 2016. We are going to have a QS ranking presentation by Ashwin Fernandez. He is taking care of entire QS ranking processes. I'm not going to speak much about it. But in Indian ranking or India rankings, which is called as NIRF, we started with just 4 rankings in 2016. In 2017, we increased it to 6 categories. And in 2018-19, it was increased to 9 categories. In 2020, 10 categories. In 21-22, increased to 11 categories. 23 it was increased to 13 categories. In 2024 it was 16 categories. In 2025, recently announced 1 month back ranking, we had 17 categories. The new category of SDG rankings or sustainability rankings have also come in place. So we have some overall rankings for college level, university level, research level, but there are rankings of specific domains like engineering, management, architecture, pharmacy, skill universities. Like that, there are domain-specific rankings and also there are overall rankings of different variety. There are 17 such phenomenon. And if you look at the methodology that is used, there are 5 major parameters. Number 1, which is teaching, learning and resources, which is almost like an input parameter which is considered in the accreditation also. That is in terms of student strength, including the PhD students, faculty-student ratio, whatever is envisaged by the regulatory bodies like UGC, AICT, whether you are following it, you will get full marks. If you have less number of faculty compared to that, you will get proportionately less marks. Faculty qualification and experience, how many of them have PhD, master's degree, they will get a little more weightage than others. Financial resources and utilization. One is the absolute number in terms of what is the financial budget, but more importantly, how do you use it? There may be a budget provision, but if you are not using it, what is the use of that budget? Therefore, financial resource and its utilization. This is the first teaching, learning and resources parameter carrying 30% weightage. Then we have research and professional practice, another 20% weightage from out of this. There is a combined metric for publications. How many publications are there? How many publications are in the top quartile journals? How many of them are referred by others in terms of citations? How many of them are having international collaborations? Because today world is collaborative world. Then how many people with H index are there, and then average of the H index. I think these are some of the parameters in research and professional practice. When it comes to innovation and SDG, SDG is a new thing which is added to it. Maybe it will become mandatory with a separate parameter in the following year. But we have how many IPR and patents filed by the institution, how many are published, granted, how many of them are converted into what we call as from patent to productization, and then financial benefit to the organization, patent commercialization that you are taking place. Then comes the graduation outcomes. In the case of university, whether it is in terms of results of the university, in terms of placement, in terms of startups, in terms of matrix of how many PhD students are graduated. In outreach, inclusivity and internationalization, we have special parameters in terms of inclusivity, how many of the students are of different genders, how many of them are from socially weaker backgrounds, how many of them are physically challenged or what we call Divyangjans, whether facilitation is available for all such children for learning. These are all outreach, inclusivity, and also internationalization. There is a peer perception weightage of 10%, where a survey is conducted based on some of the persons whose names are given by the individual colleges and university. These are sent out as mailers. We ask for, in their opinion, which are the top 10 institutions, and we get a result. Whoever gets the highest weight marks or highest number of citations in a way, they get the highest marks in the perception. Those who get less number of evaluations done by their own peers or their own industry personnel friends, they will get less weightage. We are going to have a new parameter which we started already this year, a new phenomenon of research publications happening in some year, the papers being retracted after 3 or 2 years or 4 years sometime. Then they would have got weightage for publications and the citations in the past year, but unless they are penalized, this bad practice will not stop. So we have started giving negative marking for retracted papers, and then the citations from the retracted papers also gets negative weightage, because if the paper is itself withdrawn, naturally the citation out of that is also having no weightage. So these two things have started, maybe in a small manner this time. If the institutions continue to have papers getting retracted from our Indian institutions, which brings bad name not only to that institution but the country as a whole. But this is not a phenomenon only in India. I am aware maximum retractions happen from China and USA. We are third in number. But we should not compete with those countries in terms of retractions. We should compete with them for quality publication, and that's why we are going to have heavier and heavier penalty as we go along. Well, I have already said that sustainability ranking was already started, but we want to have a small percentage weightage for sustainability for all variety of institutions in the following year. This is the only slide. I think if I'm wrong, Ashwin will correct me later. As far as India was concerned, in the QS rankings in 2010, we had hardly 7-8 institutions, right up to 2017. From 2020 onwards, thanks to our own ranking system, many institutions started participating and getting ranks. And today, we have 11 institutions in the rank band 101 to 500 and 54 in 500 plus rankings. So we have improved by leaps and bounds. Same is the case with the Times Higher Education World Rankings, starting with hardly 510. Today we have in 101 to 500, 5 institutions and more than 130 institutions in the band beyond 500. So in both the world rankings also we have come a long way. Thanks to National Institutional Ranking Framework, a competitive spirit has come into institutions. But let us be honest, whatever is our true reflection of achievements, let us only project that much, because the penalty for fake data, fudged data, overestimated data is going to catch the attention of the regulatory body as well as ranking body, accrediting body, and heavy penalties, not even allowing for the next 5 years to participate in ranking or accreditation may also come in the future. Therefore, let us start slow, step by step, baby steps, understand the nuances of accreditation and ranking, and forge ahead to be world leaders, maybe by 2047 when we become a Vikasit Bharat. At least 10 universities should be in the QS top 10 ranks. I think we should aspire to do that, and I'm sure with the support of all of you, your commitment, your passion, we will certainly be able to achieve it. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Namaskar.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Dr. Ashwin Fernandez, Executive Director, QS, to share his thoughts with the audience. Thank you, sir.
A very good morning to everyone. It's a pleasure, and I just told Professor Sahasrabudhe ji that he already set the stage on fire, so we can then continue this momentum. I will have a few slides, but before that, let me thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Ujjwala ji, for inviting me. I'm honored to be here to talk to you all about the QS rankings and the impact it has on all of us, not just for the faculty members, but also for the students. And through this presentation, I don't know how long I have, but we'll try to take the maximum time to share about these rankings with you. So I have a few slides. Let me see if we can get them up working. So while we are waiting for the slides to come in, I suppose as Professor Sahasrabudhe has already mentioned the QS ranking, we've seen that this year is a momentous year for India. And just 4 days back, QS released the Asia University ranking. How many of you are from SNDT here? Wonderful. Do you all know that your university was ranked in this edition of Asia ranking? Yes? So, first and foremost, you all were ranked for the very first time in the Asia University ranking in a 1,500 range. You also were amongst the top 100 universities in India, the top 500 universities in Southern Asia, and amongst the entire landscape of universities. This was, for the first time, India recorded a 1,000% increase in representation in the last 10 years of the Honorable Prime Minister's initiatives, especially with the National Education Policy. So, first and foremost, congratulations to us, congratulations to SNDT. So here are a few slides. As QS, we are a 35-year-plus organization. We are headquartered in London. We have about 900 people working for QS. And what is really interesting, QS has an office right here in Mumbai and in Bangalore, and we employ 1/3 of our workforce of QS is in India. That shows the progress and the workforce created by the Indian institutions also means very close to QS. So we are very happy to be here in Mumbai because our first office in India was in Mumbai. So the QS ranking, why is it popular? Of course, we've seen the various governments in the world are talking of QS. I just arrived from Korea last night. And in Korea particularly, it's interesting because now, if a student graduates from the top 100 universities in the world in QS rankings only in Korea, they get an automatic 5-year visa to stay in Korea. Now, initiatives like this mean that education systems globally are attracting the best talent, and the QS rankings is one of the measure. Now, we are not competing with NIRF, but NIRF is an enabler for global rankings. And Professor Sahasrabudhe also showed other rankings today. But when we look at the top 3 global rankings, I have to say that QS, in terms of traffic, in terms of visibility, is the #1 ranking agency which receives 65 million visitors every year. So while SNDT and while several of the 19 universities from Maharashtra, which are ranked in the QS Asia ranking as they go perhaps pan-India, pan-Asia, pan-world, they are going to be recognized as some of the best universities. And that is what the QS ranking is all about. So, setting the stage, QS has several rankings. We have the World University Ranking, which we have been producing for 22 years. This ranking doesn't include all universities in the world. It includes the top 1,500 universities. And while there are 11 from India in the top 500, 56 in the overall ranking, we see that 3 universities make it to the top 200, which is a great feat for India. No other global ranking actually has 3 Indian universities in the top 200. We also have the subject ranking. So the origin of good universities is that they should be good in specific subject areas. So we rank universities across 55 subjects. And then we also have the regional ranking, which is the Asia ranking, which was just released. We have other regional ranking, which includes other regions, including Latin America, Europe, Central Asia, Arab region, and so on. We also rank the best student cities. And that is really a work in progress for Indian cities, is to start featuring in the best student cities. Mumbai is ranked in the top 100 of the best student cities in the world. Of course, Bangalore is the #1 best student city in India. still a long way to go to reach the top 10 cities of the world, where Korea or Seoul ranks number 1, then we have Singapore and London and many of the other global cities. Just like NRF, QS also ranks institutions or evaluates institutions in sustainability initiatives. So in a sustainability initiatives, which we rank over 1,500 universities, that measures beyond just SDGs. It measures governance practices, it measures environmental practices and social impact policies at the institution. We also have business school rankings. Now this covers specific business school subjects across the world. And in these subjects, we rank specific. So the IIMs don't feature in the overall ranking, and I'll show you why, but they feature really well in the global MBA ranking, the executive MBA ranking, the online MBA. Many of the Indian institutions feature in the online MBA, and so on. So the first ranking I want to touch upon very briefly, as Professor Sasthabudhe also already mentioned some of the metrics for NRF, which closely aligns with the QS World University Ranking. Of course, today is not a master class in methodology, but as institutions, as students, you all need to know and ask the questions to your institution on how do they fare on these metrics. So there are several metrics in the world ranking. We have academic reputation. This is where we measure the impact of the institutions across global academic peers in specific subject areas. That means how well your institution fares in reputation in specific domains across the world. We also measure citations per faculty as one of the metrics of the impact of research. Not how many papers you're producing, not how many papers your faculty are producing, but are those papers being cited? So, in the research and discovery area, we can see academic reputation and citations making up 50% of the world university ranking by QS, right? And I'll show you how Indian universities are doing in there as well. In the employability and outcomes, QS is the only global ranking to look at employability. And while we produce great fancy rankings of the world, if we are not measuring the impact of employability, we are not measuring any impact of universities, because what all we want to do is make sure either the student is employable or is a job creator. So in the employability metrics, we have employer reputation. What do employers think of universities? And we look at employment outcomes. That means what is the outcome of the graduates in the world? Are they directors or board members of global companies? Are they heads of state? Are they ministers? Are they great people around the world who have created an impact? So QS looks at 88,000 alumni around the world, and also employment rate in these two indicators, and then we measure employability. We also look at learning environment by looking at faculty-student ratio, which is perhaps not the best indicator, but it gives a good understanding whether the students get the attention in the classroom. We look at sustainability, which is a very important factor today. 80% of students we have surveyed in the world, according to the QS International Student Survey, say that sustainability is a very important factor for them while choosing a university. So we've included that in the global university ranking. And finally, a university is not world class if it isn't global. So we're looking for the percentage of international faculty, the percentage of international students, and most importantly, the percentage of research the institution is doing in collaboration with global universities. So all these metrics put together measure the impact of global universities, and hence we only have 56 universities from India. Now that might seem a small number, but that's a 400% increase in India's representation in the world over the last 10 years. So that's a world university ranking. So in the world university ranking, that's one. The Asia ranking is very similar. We look at academic reputation. We look beyond citations per faculty. We look at citations per paper. We also look at papers per faculty, because what we did in Asia, we consulted with universities in Asia, and we modified the metrics for Asia university ranking to be able to capture the requirements of the region. We have employer reputation, we have faculty-student ratio, we also have staff with PhD, the quality of the faculty you have, and then international faculty, international students, international partnerships, and inbound and outbound international exchange students. So it measures a lot in there. Now, to be ranked in either the world or the Asia ranking, you first need to offer both UG and PG programs. Right? You need to be offering both of them. You need to offer at least have 2 of these broad 5 faculty areas: arts and humanities, engineering and technology, life sciences and medicine, natural sciences, and social science and management. And also, to be in the world, you have to also actually be a good university in reputation as well, and produce at least 100 research papers in 5 years. So there is a bit of metrics there. Those institutions which are keen in understanding this, please let us know. We are actually talking to the ministry to organize specific knowledge sessions for you to actually submit data for the next cycle of the ranking. So we were happy to invite you all for this. Now, in the world ranking, which was released in June, we release world in June every year. 1,500 universities were included, 56 from India, and the #1 institution in the world is MIT, which is for many years now right at the top. In the Asia ranking, we had 1,529, which was 500 more from Asia than last year. India had 294, and a total of 554 universities were new in this latest edition, 25 locations. So the Asia ranking and the world ranking put together cover every part of the world. The subject ranking, 55 subjects are evaluated in the subject rankings, and there are several of them. So if those students or those institutions which don't have both UG and PG programs and are very focused in either medicine or law or in business, can also feature in the subject ranking. And that is the starting point for any institution. Now, in the subject rankings, we evaluated about 21,000 programs. So it's one of the biggest subject rankings of the world. 79 Indian universities were ranked, and that meant that India has ranked subjects, 42 ranked subjects across the subject area, and 12 institutions of India feature in the top 50 of the world. So while we might not be in the top 100 of overall, we have good universities featuring in the top 50 in specific niche subject areas. Thank you. The sustainability ranking is another ranking we do. In the sustainability ranking, we are looking at every possible area, including policies, including the impact of research, including knowledge exchange, including the impact of gender at the institution. So one of the metrics we use in the sustainability ranking is women in leadership at the institution. So I hope that SNDT can participate in a sustainability ranking the next edition, because I think you'll do well in several areas. Now, I will show you some data, and then of course, if there's any questions you have about your institution, if the students have any questions on how we are looking at the student voice. I'm happy to do that after this on a one-to-one. So in the world university ranking, when we compare India with China, Malaysia, South Korea, Japan, and Indonesia, we can see that the average score, now we're not looking at the rank, we are looking at the average score of India is increasing. We are still far away from China. We are slightly better than Indonesia and almost catching up with Malaysia. And we have a little bit catch up to do with South Korea and Japan. But the rise of our Indian institutions competing with the global South is remarkable, and that goes all to the credit to the institutions which are pushing forward. And today's initiative, which we have here today, will ensure that the average score of 59 out of 100 can mean that more institutions can come in, as well as they can do better to compete with China and rest of the world. When we look at the top institutions in India, in the world, we see that IIT Delhi is right on top, followed by IIT Bombay, IIT Madras, and several institutions. Now, these scores are out of 100 for each institution. And when we look at the potential of improvement of IIT Delhi, even though they are in the top 100, there is still 30 more points to go, 25 to 30 more points to go. So that means with a slight push with reputation, and I'll show you what is that Indian institutions need to do, they can appear in the top 100 of the world. Now, when we look at India versus others in each indicator, we can see, and each of these here you can see are out of 100 score. India does very well in citations per faculty, okay? And every other area is a need to do better. One of the area India really needs to score well is international students, and we know that there's something with the Study in India policy we are trying to do, but also academic reputation and international faculty, employer reputation. Even though our Indian students are all around the world, have great reputation with employers, we are not doing enough to capture the reputation of employers. So employer reputation should be something we should be looking at. Faculty-student ratio has improved. So almost all the indicators are showing improvement, but if India needs to do better, academic reputation, employer reputation, internationalization are the three areas we should take back. In the Asia ranking, we can see that over the last few years, 3 years, we can see that India has risen, okay? A total 1,000% increase in representation in the last 10 years. This year we are 294, and India almost comes second after China, and much ahead of many other leading countries in the number of institutions. What we need to focus on is the quality of research, of course it's up there, and the impact of research on reputation. So again, a large scope of improvement. I'm happy to share the slides with everybody. And again, when we look at the Asia score, we can see that we do very well by producing papers, right? Because we measure number of paper production around in Asia, but we don't do well with citations per paper. We do well with citations per faculty, but per paper is an area of concern, and reputation as well. So there are things to do better. We can celebrate, but of course, we need to do more than that. Now, I'll conclude slightly, very shortly, with subject rankings. We can see in the top 100, now this is the silver lining. This is where India does great. We can see that there are 3 institutions in the top 100 for arts and humanities in India. There are 39 in the top 100 of the world in engineering, 4 in life science and medicine, 7 in natural sciences, and 14 in social science and management. That means there are small pockets of excellence in subjects. How do we transition that into the world would be something to take care of overall, right? And I will skip these slides that in the top 100 and top 200. But this is the final slide I'm going to leave with you. Now, in subjects, you can see the ones in green are the Indian institutions ranked. But the ones in red are the rising stars. And if we work on reputation, if we work on the impact of research, we can see those red dots there have the potential to take India to be a global superpower. So if you want to work further and enhance that by looking at the metrics, of course, evaluating yourself against the global metrics and then creating a plan of action, we will do even better. So thank you so very much. I have many more slides, but I think this is good as a starter for everybody. I'm happy to engage with anybody who has questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. As we envision this session as a discussion session, we will be inviting questions from the audience. So if there is anyone who would like to ask a question to our experts, could you please raise your hand? Our volunteers would get the mics to you. We have volunteers stationed at various locations with mics. So if you could please stand up or raise your hand, they would come to you for the questions. Yeah, yes, sir. Volunteer, could you go to row number 2? Sir, row number 2 first, and then we will, yeah.
I have two questions. One is for Sahasrabuddhe-ji. While looking at your tables on the numbers, I was trying to find out numbers for entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship's number, that is not finding. Marks for the entrepreneurship development are there in the NAC things. So is that a possibility that that can be included? That's a question to you. Another question is for QS. Is there something like the earning of the institution is also a criteria for QS ranking? No. No. Thank you.
See, this culture of entrepreneurship and startups is a new phenomenon in India. As you all are aware, just about 10 years ago, there were hardly 400 registered startups in Bharat. Today that number is just mind-boggling. 1,59,000 registered startups exist today. There were at some time 1,70,000, some did not survive. But surviving 1,59,000 who have officially registered as startups. That means the entrepreneurship journey is coming up from not necessarily only from institutions like IITs or Indian Institute of Science, but from small tier 2, tier 3 cities. Some of them showed phenomenal growth, becoming more than $1 billion, what we call as valuation, more than 100 of them coming up from out of startups. So I think that is the journey. Therefore, in the past, there was no marking or weightage given to the entrepreneurship. But of late, both in the NIRF as well as in the NAC accreditation, there is no separate rank actually given for the startup or entrepreneurship ecosystem development. Nevertheless, in terms of student outcomes, we used to only consider employability or employed number of graduates, but today we also take care of startups as an indirect parameter. But if you start slowly increasing the weight for that, which we are thinking of doing it, in that case, more and more institutions will start creating facilities for incubator and then accelerator, and more number of startups will come into the domain. That's what it is. Thank you very much.
Can I?
Yes, sir. We'll be able to take another question.
Good morning to all of you. I am Dr. Basu speaking. This is a ex-Reliance man from the industry, and now I am attached to the academic institution. I like to know only one question from the everyone. What about the students' quality nowadays? Industries are growing going for modernization and so many things. Are you getting the students to prepare in that line? I don't know. Thank you very much.
I think, unfortunately, over a period of time, we have started giving more importance to employment. Education is for the holistic development for lifelong. It is not just for getting the job, but also to serve the society, to create new values, to be innovative. And some of these parameters, since we are slowly putting him in the accreditation and ranking process, the orientation of the students and faculty will start changing. As you see, most of the students wanted to come to either medical or engineering education, and some of them to law education only because they find lot of earning out of those professions, whereas there are professions like applied art, craft, design, music, dance, many human values which also have to play a very significant role in the life of the nation. And that is where importance for humanities and social sciences, as well as variety of other subjects, has to get value. For that, I think a lot of awareness programs that you can excel in any subject and still earn good livelihood is also to be communicated to parents, to students, to peers, and thereby change in the attitude of the people will happen.
Thank you so much, sir. We are at any moment expecting the arrival of the Chief Minister. So,
Ma'am, I'll respond to the first question on income. So QS doesn't directly measure income because income can be subjective depending on which economy you are. But looking at the outcome of the income, because by looking at citations per faculty or citations per paper or papers per faculty, we're looking at what is being produced, not what is goes in. So if we did income, I think, especially the global north would fare really well. And I think what QS takes pride is that our ranking metrics are also very, very addressable for the global south countries. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. On behalf of SNDT Women's University, I would humbly like to thank our experts for the first session. Yes, sir.
I thank the industry people who are here. On behalf of the ministry, I want to stress on this thing. For a long time, our academic degree was not linked with the industry requirement. So today, our government is focused on linking the industry requirement. The job of today should be relevant to the degree that a student gets. That's why today, the ministry has introduced a lot of internship opportunity, national apprentice programs, making it mandatory. When you do a 4-year graduate program, you need to have internship done with the industry. Today, about 800 industry partners are already registered with the NATS platform. We request many more industry to come and handhold the students so that those students, when they pass out, they are industry ready and they are focused. I hope that will answer more to what both the experts have spoken.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Pame. Can we have a big round of applause for all the participating experts? And once again, on behalf of SNDT Women's University, I would like to extend our thanks to Shri Anil Sahasrabudhe sir, Chairperson NAC, NBA and NEFT, Dr. Ashwin Fernandez, Executive Director QS, and Shri Armstrong Pame, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, anybody from the industry representatives, if you have a question, so we can take a few questions. As I said, we are expecting the arrival of the Chief Minister shortly, so we'll be able to take only one or two sessions. Later on in the evening, we've also organized a parallel session for your interaction with the industry representatives. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sir, we have to sit for some time till they arrive. Then the formal inauguration will take place, and then we'll start with the inauguration ceremony. So from here. Shy. I request all volunteers and students who are standing in the auditorium to kindly take their seats, because we are expecting the arrival of Honorable Chief Minister, sir, at any moment. On behalf of SNDT Women's University, it once again gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to all the distinguished guests and dignitaries, faculty colleagues and students gracing Innovation Mahakumbha 2025, hosted by SNDT Women's University in collaboration with the Ministry of Education, Government of India, and the Ministry of Higher and Technical Education, Government of Maharashtra. I extend a warm welcome to Honorable Shri Devendraji Fadणव, Chief Minister, Government of Maharashtra, who would be shortly joining us. Along with him, our Honorable Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodaji, Minister, Skills Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of Maharashtra. Honorable Shri Amitji Satam, MLA, Andheri, Mumbai. Honorable Professor Anil D. Sahasrabuddhe, Chairperson, NAC, NBA and NEFT. Honorable Shri B. Venugopal Reddy, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary, Higher and Technical Education, Department of Government, Maharashtra. Honorable Shri Manisha Vermaji, IAS, Principal Secretary and Department of Skills, Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Government of Maharashtra. Honorable Shri Armstrong Pame, Joint Secretary, Minister of Education, Government of India. Dr. Prashant Narnavre, IAS, Secretary to the Government of Maharashtra. Shri Dipendra Singh Kushwaha, IAS, Development Commissioner, Industries and Export Commissioner, Chairperson, Maitri. Honorable Shri Anna, IAS Secretary, Industry Department, Government of Maharashtra. Dr. Ashwin Fernandez, Executive Director, QS. Honorable Shri Vaibhav Wagmare, IAS, Additional Development Commissioner, Industries Department, Government of Maharashtra. And senior government officers, industry delegates and academic delegates. Along with Honorable Madam Vice Chancellor and Registrar Sir of SNDT Women's University. I also extend warm greetings to senior government officials, industry leaders, academic delegates, and esteemed guests, heads of the department, faculty colleagues, ancillary staff of the university, and my dear participating student friends. As you can see from the visuals, our guests for today's event have arrived, and they will shortly join us in the auditorium and will proceed for the formal inauguration of Innovation Mahakumbha 2025, a flagship initiative by SNDT Women's University, symbolizing the confluence of vision, creativity, innovation, entrepreneurship, and academic excellence. I request all to maintain silence and decorum while the distinguished dignitaries and guests arrive in the auditorium, and greet them with a big round of applause.
हाँ वो
While we await the arrival of our honorable guests and dignitaries, I would like to share with you some information about Innovation Mahakumbha 2025. Innovation Mahakumbha 2025 is a flagship initiative by SNDT Women's University, wherein the university first collaborated with the Vadvani Foundation and provided extensive training to the faculty members for over 2 weeks. This training was conducted on all the campuses of the university. More than 200 teachers were trained in entrepreneurship and the spirit of entrepreneurship and how entrepreneurship could be introduced in day-to-day academic curriculum and syllabus. And the result of that is the designing of a 2-credit course on entrepreneurship, which the university would be offering soon. Apart from that, each of the teachers acted as mentors for the students of their respective colleges, motivated and guided them about the spirit of entrepreneurship, and from their efforts emerged more than 1,000 ideas from the students, out of which a few were invited for Innovation Mahakumbha 2022. The university also conducted extensive training for the students in agentic AI as well as other AI-based technologies. And that resulted in over 300 entries which the university received for Innovation Mahakumbha 2025. All these entries went through a rigorous screening process. A rigorous screening process which was conducted by experts from the industry as well as academia, out of which 145 teams were shortlisted. They again went through a rigorous screening process, and finally 110 entries were shortlisted to be exhibited today on the 9th of November 2025, which also happens to be the Punyatithi of Bharat Ratna Maharishi Dondokeshav Karve, the founder of SNDT Women's University. So the 110 ideas commemorate the 110 glorious years of SNDT Women's University and display the creative talent and ingenuity of the students of the university. So I think the efforts of the university deserve a big round of applause as well as that of the students. Thank you so much. So I would request all the invited guests as well as people who have come to attend Innovation Mahakumbha to have a look at and encourage the exhibits that our students who have young innovators who are now pre-incubatees of SNDT Women's University, to guide and motivate them and give them your support because of the hard work that all of them have put in. Yeah, as you can see, the Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra has arrived, and the dignitaries will soon be proceeding towards this main hall and formally inaugurating Innovation Mahakumbha. On behalf of SNDT Women's University, I extend a warm welcome to the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Honorable Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji. I request all in the auditorium to please greet the dignitaries with a big round of applause. I welcome our esteemed dignitaries who will now be proceeding for the formal inauguration of Innovation Mahakumbha 2025, a flagship initiative by SNDT Women's University, symbolizing the confluence of vision, creativity, innovation, entrepreneurship, and academic excellence. Honorable Shri Devendra Fadणव ji, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Honorable Shri Mangal Pratap Logda ji, Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship Maharashtra, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Ujjwala Chakradev, along with other distinguished guests, are now proceeding towards the stalls showcasing the innovative ideas of our young budding innovators. The exhibition features 110 innovative prototypes and ideas by the students of SNDT Women's University, a tribute to 110 glorious years of SNDT Women's University. It gives us immense pride to welcome the participating teams from Meru universities who've sent their student ideas to be part of this mega national confluence of innovation and entrepreneurship. The ideas that have emerged are from the domains as diverse as artificial intelligence, food science, pharmacy, jewelry design, to fashion designing and creative solutions to day-to-day problems. The dignitaries, after the formal inauguration, will visit the exhibition area and interact with the young student innovators and witness the vibrant display of creativity and technological ingenuity showcased by the young budding entrepreneurs of our country.
and healthy bioreactor which cut up to 90% of dust and absorbs heat. So
Well, late. The Honorable Chief Minister, sir, as well as our esteemed guests and dignitaries, are offering floral tribute to Bharat Ratna Maharishi Dondav Keshav Karve, a guiding light way ahead of his time, a persona instilling awe and admiration in one and all. Today, on his death anniversary, we pay homage to his vision of women's empowerment through education and in laying the foundation of this pioneering university and showing us the path of empowerment and knowledge. On behalf of SNDT Women's University, it is my proud privilege to welcome our esteemed dignitaries and guests and all of you present here to Innovation Mahakumbha 2025, a national level confluence of innovation, creativity and entrepreneurship hosted by SNDT Women's University under the visionary leadership of Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam Professor Dr. Ujjwala Chakradev. This landmark event brings together innovators, academicians, entrepreneurs, industry leaders, and students on a common platform to exchange ideas and present projects that celebrate the spirit of innovation, which continues to drive our nation towards the vision of NEP 2020 and Vikasit Bharat. Innovation Mahakumbha is not merely an event, but a movement, a tribute to the transformative power of knowledge, research and collaboration in shaping the future of technology, education and enterprise. A movement which the university has pledged to continue and treat as an organic process of providing the necessary guidance and assistance to young budding innovators to unfurl their creativity and achieve the acme of success. As we commence this inspiring journey, let us take pride in the collective vision of Innovation Mahakumbha 2025, which is to nurture creativity, ignite entrepreneurial spirit, and inspire the next generation of change makers to keep the light of knowledge and empowerment ignited by Bharat Ratna Maharishi Dondav Keshav Karve ablaze 110 years back. To begin with the proceedings of the day, may I now request everyone present to please rise for the national anthem followed by the university song.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Universities.
संस्कृता श्री पराशक्ति स्वर हमारा है संस्कृता श्री पराशक्ति स्वर हमारा है विश्व है परिवार भारत घर हमारा है विश्व है परिवार भारत घर हमारा है हम नहीं है दीन कहता कौन हम अबला है सबल संस्कृति हमारी हम सभी सबला ज्योति से जगमग हुआ अंतर हमारा है विश्व है परिवार भारत घर हमारा है स्वप्न ठाकर सी हुआ साकार है इसमें महर्षि करवे तपस्या सार है इसमें हम दिशाएं और ये दिनकर हमारा है विश्व है परिवार भारत घर हमारा है संस्कृता श्री पराशक्ति स्वर हमारा है विश्व है परिवार भारत घर हमारा है विश्व है परिवार भारत घर हमारा है
May I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam Professor Ujjwala Chakradev, a leader par excellence, under whose guidance and leadership SNDT Women's University has achieved new and greater heights of success, and who has envisioned this pioneering event to extend a formal welcome to the esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests, and the members of the audience. Ma'am.
Namaskar. Namaskar everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all the dignitaries and distinguished dignitaries, I would say, present here today for Innovation Mahakumbha 2025 at SNDT Women's University, Mumbai. We are Thank you, sir. We are deeply honored by gracious presence of Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Government of Maharashtra. Sir, welcome. Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, Honorable Minister of Skill, Development and Entrepreneurship. Sir, welcome to you, sir. We have with us Professor Anil Sahasrabuddhe ji, who is the chairman of NAC, NBA, and NEF, NETF, and you all have heard him just now. We also have with us Srimati Manisha Verma, IS, Principal Secretary, Department of Skill, Employment, Entrepreneurship, and Innovation. Madam, welcome. Dr. Prashant Narnavre, IS, Secretary to Honorable Governor of Maharashtra. Welcome, sir. We have a guest from Delhi, New Delhi, Shri Armstrong Pame, IS, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Education, Government of India, and his entire team, which has come all the way from Delhi for this function and for the great support you have extended to SNDT Women's University to take this. We have all the officers, vice chancellors from various universities, officers from government bodies, our management council members, as well as our senate members and dignitaries from many, many industries, almost more than 200 industries are being represented today here. I extend my warm welcome to each one of you. SNDT is one of the first and largest women's universities of not only India, but of South Asia, with more than 90,000 students in Maharashtra, as well as in 7 states of India. Sanskrita Stri Parashakti is the motto of the university, so empowering women is our mission. For the past 6 months, I would like to mention over here, this Innovation Mahakumbh is something, the initiation started 6 months ago, where we have been working together to ignite the spirit of innovation. And today, on this day, the 9th of November, a date that bears profound significance for us at SNDT Women's University, we gather here to remember this day. On this very day, we commemorate the Punyatithi of Bharat Ratna Maharshi Dhondo Keshav Karve, the visionary who laid the foundation for women's higher education in India through SNDT Women's University. So our homage to him, and what could be the best possible homage to his vision, and to have this Mahakumbha today. It is indeed a moment of deep pride in SNDT Women's University, a very institute founded by Maharshi Karve. Today carries forward his legacy through innovation, skill, development and employment. Pre-incubation center, which will be inaugurated today at the hands of Honorable Chief Minister, sir, will ensure the continuation of this activity of Mahakumbha throughout the years and years to come. With the support of Advani Foundation, we launched a faculty development program under our Innovation Mahakumbha initiative. Through this, we trained over 200 faculty members in the month of July, who in turn reached out to nearly 20,000 girls, students, across our universities. From these students, we received around 1,000 innovative ideas. The ideas that reflect the creativity, intellect, and determination of our young women innovators. After rigorous evaluation, we have shortlisted 110, and this is a significance because we are reaching, this is 110th year of the university, for pre-incubation support. These ideas span diverse sectors: food and nutrition, services, technology, artificial intelligence, electronics, and also medicine. This journey is not just about innovation, it is about transformation. It is about enabling our young women to become creators, entrepreneurs, and leaders of Bharat. We are grateful to the Ministry of Education, Government of India, under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Shri Dharmendra Pradhan Ji, for his constant encouragement and support. Our sincere thanks to Shri Vinit Joshi Ji, Secretary, Ministry of Education, and his entire team for their constant guidance. We also express our heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Shri Chandrakant Dada Patil, Minister of Higher and Technical Education, along with the dedicated team from the Higher and Technical Education Department, for their unwavering support and visionary directions. We are thankful to Honorable Governor and Chancellor of SNDT Women's University for his continued support in all our innovative endeavors, and particularly acknowledge support of Dr. Prashant Narnavre, Secretary to the Governor, sir. We also sincerely thank Honorable Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha Ji, Minister of Skill and Development and Entrepreneurship, for his continuous support to SNDT Women's University. A special word of appreciation to PM Usha team for their support in strengthening higher education through innovation-driven initiative. I would like to mention over here that 100 crores which have been sanctioned to SNDT Women's University for the status of Meru, and this was done a few months ago, and now this grant, a part of it, and this entire initiative is a part of this Meru status of SNDT Women's University. With the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and the constant guidance of Honorable Chief Minister Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, we at SNDT Women's University are determined to contribute our small yet very, very significant share towards building 5 trillion Indian economy and 1 trillion Maharashtra economy within scheduled time frame through our innovative ideas of our students who will be entrepreneurs very soon. Through Innovation Mahakumbha 2025, our goal is to nurture women entrepreneurs, empower them with skills, and connect their ideas to real-world applications. We wish to see our sisters, not only from Maharashtra, but from every corner of Bharat, actively participate in this journey of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Today, as we take this step forward in honor of Maharshi Karve's vision, we reaffirm our commitment to empowering women through knowledge, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Let this Innovation Mahakumbha 2025 be the beginning of the movement and not just the event. It's not an event, it will continue year after year. The movement that celebrates idea, creativity, and spirit of Bharat. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for always guiding and motivating us. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam Professor Ujjwala Chakradev to felicitate the distinguished dignitaries. The event of this stature and significance would not have been possible without the guidance and support of our esteemed guests and dignitaries who have graced this occasion with their presence. I request Madam to felicitate Honorable Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, Chief Minister of Maharashtra. I request Madam to felicitate Honorable Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, Minister, Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of Maharashtra. I request Madam to felicitate Honorable Professor Anil D. Sahasrabuddhe, Chairperson, NAC, NBA and NEFT. May I request Registrar Sir, Professor Vilas Nandavdekar Sir, to felicitate Honorable Srimati Manisha Verma Ji, Principal Secretary, Department of Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Government of Maharashtra. I request respected Registrar Sir to felicitate Honorable Shri Armstrong Pameji, IAS Officer, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Education, Government of Maharashtra. I request Registrar Sir. I request Registrar Sir to welcome Shri Prashant Narnavre Ji, Secretary to the Governor of Maharashtra. I request Registrar Sir to also welcome Dr. Ashwin Fernandez, Executive Director, QS. Thank you, sir. May I now request Honorable Shri Mangalji Prabhat Loda, Minister, Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of Maharashtra, to address the audience.
महाराष्ट्राचे आराध्य देव छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांना वंदन करून, भारतरत्न डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांना वंदन करून, भारताची आर्थिक राजधानी मुंबईमध्ये जे सोर्स ऑफ स्ट्रेंथ देशासाठी आहे, विश्वासाठी आहे, अशी महिला SNDT युनिव्हर्सिटीमध्ये आज हा इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभमध्ये उपस्थित, आपला आशीर्वाद देण्यासाठी उपस्थित महाराष्ट्राचे लाडले मुख्यमंत्री माननीय श्री देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस, ॲक्टिव्ह आणि फार कल्पक व्हाईस चान्सलर डॉक्टर उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर अनिल सहस्त्रबुद्धे, श्रीमती मनीषा वर्मा, श्री आर्मस्ट्रॉन्ग पामे, श्री प्रशांत ननवरे जी, सेक्रेटरी टू द गवर्नर एजुकेशन, मिस्टर अश्विन फर्नांडिस, मंच पर उपस्थित सभी माननीय गण और भारत के कोने कोने से आए हुए शिक्षा के अंदर और इनोवेशन के अंदर जिन्होंने अपना कंट्रीब्यूशन किया है, ऐसे सारे प्रमुख नागरिक, वाइस चांसलर्स, एजुकेशन सेक्रेटरीज। समय की मर्यादा है, हम सब माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी को केवल सुनना ही नहीं चाहते हैं, उनसे हमको ताकत भी मिलेगी और उनसे हमको गाइडेंस भी मिलेगी। महाराष्ट्र का सौभाग्य है कि महाराष्ट्र में एक ऐसा मुख्यमंत्री आए हैं जो कि महाराष्ट्र को न केवल इकोनॉमी के क्षेत्र में, विकास के क्षेत्र में, बल्कि एजुकेशन के क्षेत्र में भी अगले 5 सालों में महाराष्ट्र को न केवल भारत में बल्कि दुनिया की आप कैपिटल पाओगे। आज अभी बड़ी यूनिवर्सिटीज हमारी यहाँ आने लग गई हैं, सारी दुनिया का कैपिटल हमारे यहाँ आने लग गया, सारी दुनिया की इंडस्ट्री आने लग गई है। तो उसका यदि कोई सबसे बड़ा कारण है तो माननीय देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी का इसके बारे में इनोवेशन और इसके बारे में सोच। और भारत का सौभाग्य है कि भारत के अंदर प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में माननीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी हैं। नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी का इनोवेशन स्किल के बारे में कितना लगाव है वो सब आपको मालूम है। और महाराष्ट्र के अंदर माननीय देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी हैं। एक कहावत है कि ननियाल में खाना हो और माँ परोसने वाली हो तो फिर चिंता काहे की। तो आज जो भारत के अंदर और मुंबई के अंदर जो समीकरण बना हुआ है उसमें हमको कोई चिंता करने की जरूरत नहीं है। ये विकास की बुलेट ट्रेन इनोवेशन का डब्बा लिए हुए आगे बढ़ रही है। ये बुलेट ट्रेन ऐसी ट्रेन है जो हर स्टेशन पे रुकेगी और जो इसमें बैठना चाहेगा उसमें लेके जाएगी। आपसे रिक्वेस्ट है कि इस बुलेट ट्रेन की गति को समझते हुए और विकास की धारा को समझते हुए सभी इनोवेशन के इस काम के अंदर अपना अपना रोल करें, विकास के अंदर अपना अपना रोल करें। मैं ये यूनिवर्सिटी के अंदर महिलाओं की जो कल्पक शक्ति होती है, उनके अंदर जो काम करने की लगन होती है, उसको प्रणाम करते हुए यहाँ पे हमारा सौभाग्य है कि न केवल इस यूनिवर्सिटी की वाइस चांसलर महिला है, बल्कि जो महाराष्ट्र की देश की पहली स्किल यूनिवर्सिटी बनी देवेंद्र जी ने, उसकी भी वाइस चांसलर एक महिला को बनाया। तो केवल 35% रिजर्वेशन नहीं है, आपका 100% रिजर्वेशन है। और इसको पहचानते हुए हम सब लोग, सरकार आपके साथ में है, पूरे तन मन धन से आपके साथ में है। आप हिम्मत करिए, उठकर खड़े होइए और आगे बढ़िए। पूरा भारत, विकसित भारत के अंदर आपका भी रोल रहेगा, इसका आनंद बहुत हम सबको मिलेगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र।
Dhanyawad, sir. We will now be felicitating the students who have been selected for the Young Innovator Awards of Innovation Mahakumbha. These young entrepreneurs have been selected after a rigorous multi-stage screening process for the innovative ideas they submitted through their pitch presentations. The entries received covered a wide range of disciplines from artificial intelligence, sustainable technology, and product innovation, various domains of engineering, pharmacy, law, domains of home science, food science, and nutrition, to jewelry design and creative solutions for everyday challenges. We received over 300 innovative ideas, out of which 145 were shortlisted and carefully evaluated by experts from the industry and academia. Following this exhaustive evaluation, 3 teams have been selected for the top honors, whom we will be felicitating now. Apart from this, we also have 10 additional prizes. Those 10 additional prizes will be declared during the valedictory function, so please await the declaration of the 10 other prizes during the valedictory function. I will now be announcing the names of the teams which have received the top honors, and may I request Honorable Chief Minister, sir, along with Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam and other dignitaries to give away the awards. I request the teams to hurry up on stage along with their mentors. The team receiving the top honor, that is the first prize, is Team Tuba Curia, proposed by innovator Monica L. Jadhav and mentored by Professor Pratima Tatke from Siusha College of Pharmacy. This project explores innovative medical technology solutions for wound management and UV curing systems, combining biomedical knowledge with product development. Yeah. The second top honor goes to Team AgriVision by innovator Rupali Santosh Kale, mentored by Professor Sanjay Shitole from Usha Mittal Institute of Technology. This project is an AI-based fruit quality assessment system utilizing computer vision and deep learning techniques to ensure precise and automated grading and sorting in agriculture. The third prize is backed by Team Smart Barricade System by Ms. Charushila Raskar, mentored by Professor Shikha Nima from Usha Mittal Institute of Technology. This project is an intelligent traffic management solution integrating real-time sensors and AI to dynamically control traffic flow and improve urban mobility and safety. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. We now come to a very important segment of the event, the announcement and inauguration of Innovation Mahakumbha SNDT Women's University Pre-Incubation Center. Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam Professor Ujjwala Chakradev, SNDT Women's University is poised to take a pioneering step by becoming the first university to provide support and guidance to its young budding entrepreneurs by facilitating a pre-incubation center. Through this initiative, the university aims to nurture innovative ideas, help students understand on the entrepreneurship process, and mentor them through every stage, from ideation to becoming startup ready via its pre-incubation center. May I request Honorable Chief Minister, sir, to announce and inaugurate Innovation Mahakumbha SNDT Women's University Pre-Incubation Center. Yeah, so if you just click, yeah. A big round of applause to the inauguration of the Pre-Incubation Center. I also request Honorable Chief Minister, sir, to release the compendium of ideas that has emerged as part of Innovation Mahakumbha 2025. These are the ideas of the 145 selected teams who have grandly and proudly displayed their projects in the area outside, and I request all of you to motivate and guide them by having a look at it. Thank you so much. Now we come to the segment which all of you are eagerly awaiting, and that is to hear our Honorable Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis ji address all of us. I request sir to please address the audience. Thank you, sir.
हिंदवी स्वराज्याचे सरसंस्थापक छत्रपती शिवरायांना मानाचा मुजरा करतो. भारतीय राज्यघटनेचे शिल्पकार भारतरत्न डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर यांना मानवंदना अर्पित करतो. आज या इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभामध्ये मंचावर उपस्थित असलेले राज्याचे कौशल्य विकास, उद्योजकता आणि नाविन्यता मंत्री श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढाजी, कुलगुरू श्रीमती उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव, चेअरमन नॅक प्रोफेसर अनिल सहस्त्रबुद्धे, कौशल्य विकास विभागाच्या अपर मुख्य सचिव मनीषा वर्मा, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया श्री आर्मस्ट्रॉंग पामे, राज्यपालांचे सचिव श्री प्रशांत नारनवरे, SNDTचे रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर विलास नांदवडेकर, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित कन्व्हेनर ST जाधव, डॉक्टर अश्विन फर्नांडिस, डॉक्टर योगेश नेरकर, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित सगळे वाईस चान्सलर्स, त्याचप्रमाणे गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडियाचे सर्व अधिकारी, इंडस्ट्रीजमधनं या ठिकाणी आलेले रिप्रेझेंटेटिव्स अँड डिअर स्टुडंट्स, it gives me immense pleasure to be part of this Innovation Mahakumbh organized to commemorate the birth anniversary of visionary leader Bharat Ratna Dhondo Keshav Karve. At the very outset, I would like to pay my respects to the visionary leader Bharat Ratna Dhondo Keshav Karve. We must acknowledge that his vision was much ahead of times, And why I say that? Maharishi Dhondo Keshav Karve established the SNDT Women's University in 1916, and in UK the adult suffrage for women, the voting right to women, was conferred 2 years later in 1918. So before a developed nation who was ruling 2/3 of the world could understand that we need to make women part of our democracy, it was Maharishi Dhondo Keshav Karve who understood that for any country to prosper, we need to create a human resource which empowers the women to be part of that nation's journey. And to be more precise, in UK, actually the suffrage at par with the men, the voting age at par with men was given in 1928. So I think that the visionaries who are ahead of times, who understand how the destiny of a nation is shaped, can change the destiny of people, and Maharishi Dhondo Keshav Karve was one of them, and that is why all of us are here on this momentous occasion, whereby the 110th year of this university is celebrated with Innovation Mahakumbha, which is actually showcasing 110 top innovations done by the women with the help of this university. So I would like to congratulate the Vice Chancellor and the entire team for organizing this Innovation Mahakumbha. We all know that in today's era, innovation is the only channel by which we can leapfrog. And when we talk of innovation, it is not about reinventing the wheel. Innovation is about thinking smartly. Innovation is about changing lives of people. Innovation is about ease of living. Innovation is all about thinking in a way whereby we can impact lives of people. And that is why we can see that there are innovations in every sphere of life. Every single idea is an innovation. And I would say that every idea whose time has come is transformed into a startup. And today, in the era of startups, I think every single person has opportunity to become an innovator, to become an entrepreneur, and to change his life or their life and the lives of the people. When we were kids, people used to say, Amir Admi kaun hai? Tata Birla. Now is a time when people say, Ambani, Adani, Godrej, ye bade bade log hai. But now is a time that an 18 or 20 years boy incubates an idea, creates a startup, and in 4 years, it becomes a unicorn. And he comes in the league of all these Tatas, Birlas, Ambanis, and people like that. That is the power of innovation. That is the power of startup. And what is the role of university? What is the role of government? It is only to provide wings to the dreams of our bright students. And I think that's what is happening in SNDT. And today's idea of pre-incubation, the platform which we just inaugurated, is also a very bright idea, because incubation is a stage. To reach that stage, you require a lot of exclusion. Not every idea is incubated, but if we provide help in pre-incubation, then maybe if today out of 100, 10 ideas are getting incubated, through pre-incubation, that number can reach 20, 30, 40, and more people can be guided and can be part of this entire startup ecosystem. I am very happy that SNDT is partnering with the industry for pre-incubation. That is very important. Ultimately, whatsoever idea you have, the idea has to be scalable, it has to be marketable, then only that idea becomes a business case. Today I am very happy to tell you that Government of Maharashtra has also announced its new startup innovation and entrepreneurship policy, and this policy aims at creating incubators, aims at creating platforms, aims at creating entrepreneurs, and we are helping at each step to create new entrepreneurs, to create a very robust ecosystem. A robust infrastructure is also provided so that Maharashtra becomes a hub of innovators. I am very happy that we have created a Maha Fund of 500 crores, whereby we are trying to support the new innovations, we are trying to support the startups, and I am very happy that there are several startups which have become now a full-fledged enterprise, are outcome of the support of the fund created by the Government of India, Government of Maharashtra. I must at this juncture thank our visionary Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, who in 2014 floated this idea of Startup India. Initially, all of us know that when our Prime Minister was talking about Startup India, there were many skeptics around the country who used to mock this idea. But today, we are not just great in India, but we are world's third largest startup ecosystem now, and we are inching towards becoming the second largest. This is the vision, this is the idea, this is the commitment. When Honorable Prime Minister talked about our demography, and he said that scale, skill, and speed, these are the three things which India can offer. People thought it's just a catchphrase, but today we are becoming Atmanirbhar in every sphere. And recently, during Operation Sindoor, we could see that the weaponry, very advanced weaponry which was designed and manufactured in India, was able to prove our dominance over the enemy country, and the entire world has now understood that they cannot undermine our country, India. And many of these weaponry, many parts are actually created by our innovators through startups. And these startups are now full-fledged enterprise. So we must understand the power of any idea. Today we have celebrated 3 startups here, 3 ideas here, 3 innovations here, and all of them are, I think, very path-breaking. Whether it is in medical sphere, whether it is in agri-tech, or whether it is for traffic management, I think they are disrupting for better. And today, in this economy, a new disruption is coming. And all of us know that disruption is AI, artificial intelligence. In the recent report by World Economic Forum, it is stated that now 70% of startups are using data, analytics, information through artificial intelligence. The power of artificial intelligence, when used ethically, is immense, and that's going to change the entire space of startup and businesses. And I'm sure that our bright minds are adopting artificial intelligence at a very fast pace, and they are integrating all the ideas into artificial intelligence so as to bring more efficiency and more speed to the development of their startup. I'm sure that today, when I see all these endeavors into innovation, I'm very happy that Government of Maharashtra has also provided incubation centers in all public universities. And not just that, we are also trying to fund all women incubators, and our startup policy has a special emphasis on women-led startups, because we feel that in today's world, if we want to make Maharashtra $1 trillion economy and India a $5 trillion economy, the women-led enterprises are going to play a major role by which we will be able to leapfrog our economy. I must also tell you that many times it is said that Bangalore or Hyderabad is a startup capital, but I must tell you that neither Bangalore nor Hyderabad is a startup capital, but the startup capital of India is Maharashtra. The highest number of registered startups in terms of number and in terms of investment are based out of Maharashtra. Maharashtra is a real startup hub. We account for 18% of the India startup ecosystem, and we also account for 19% of India's unicorns. And more joyous thing is that out of these all startups which are present in Maharashtra, 45% of them are women-led. So I'm sure that very soon the number of women startup entrepreneurs will exceed the men, and this entire space will be dominated by our girls, by our women. And I think on that day, it will be a real homage to Maharshi Dhondo Keshav Karve, who has seen this dream 100 years back. I must congratulate all the innovators who have displayed their innovation in this Mahakumbh. I am sure that they will be transformed into startups, they will acquire IPs, and they will contribute into ease of living and to accelerate the economy of our country. I want to close by thanking the SNDT University for taking this initiative and making me part of this great initiative. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, sir. Your guidance, your motivation, and your mere presence here, I'm sure must have actually enthralled and enthralled each and every innovator sitting here in the auditorium. Thank you so much on behalf of all our young innovators and SNDT Women's University. May I now request Honorable Registrar Sir, Professor Vilas Nandavdekar ji, to propose the vote of thanks.
नमस्कार. छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज यांना वंदन करून भारतरत्न महर्षी धोंडो केशव कर्वे यांना नमन करतो. रिस्पेक्टेड ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर श्री देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस जी, ऑनरेबल श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढ़ा जी, आवर बिलव्ड वाइस चांसलर डॉक्टर उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव मैडम, प्रोफेसर अनिल सहस्रबुद्धे जी, श्री पामे जी, श्री प्रशांत नारनवरे जी, मैडम मनीषा वर्मा जी, the dignitary of the dais, VCs, invitees, media and press representative, industry personals, and all the participants, research scholars present here. It gives me immense pleasure to propose a vote of thanks on this August gathering of Innovation Mahakumbh. On behalf of SNDT Women's University, I respectful thanks to our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, for his inspiring words. Sir, your belief that innovation is the bridge between ideas and good governance continues to motivate us. Every single idea is an innovation, as you mentioned. साहेब, आपण आमच्या विद्यार्थिनींना ताकद दिलेली आहे. ती ताकद नक्कीच आमच्या विद्यार्थिनी त्यांच्या भविष्यासाठी आणि उद्योजक निर्माण करण्यासाठी उपयुक्त ठरेल अशी मी आशा बाळगतो. या ठिकाणी ज्यांनी माननीय श्री चंद्रकांत दादा पाटील यांनी आम्हाला मोटिवेट केलं, त्यांनी आम्हाला मार्गदर्शन केलं. सो आय thank Honorable Minister Higher and Technical Education for his constant support. My special thanks to Honorable Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, who has always encouraged us and support us for this type of cause. My deep appreciation our Vice Chancellor Dr. Ujjwala Chakradev Madam for her dynamic leadership and dedicated efforts in turning this Mahakumbh into a national platform for innovation and empowerment. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Anil Sahasrabudhe ji, Mrs. Manisha Verma ji, and our government official Pame ji, Narnavre ji for their support in all the ways. I thank the dignitary of the dais, all the Meru Vice Chancellors who came all the way for this Innovation Mahakumbh along with their innovative team of the students. I personally thank to all the industrialists, personnel, innovators, investors for their constant support for the Innovation Mahakumbh. I personally appreciate on behalf of University, the Maharashtra Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agricultures and the association MSME and other associations who have helped us for pre-industry meet and the meet after this event means this idea will be continue for support us. I thank all the authorities of the universities, bodies of the universities, nodal officers of Meru University, government of Maharashtra officials, central government of Ministry of Education officials, along with all the teachers and non-teaching staffs for their encouragement. The students who are participated here, because of this, only this event is happening, so I personally appreciated those students who are participating in this Innovation Mahakumbh event. I thank all the press media representatives who are here and who will definitely spread the message of innovation, and as our Honorable Chief Minister has suggested and mentioned, Maharashtra will be the #1 in the India for the startup. That news you will communicate to all. I thank each one of you who are supported us directly or indirectly on this occasion. With this word, I thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
May I request all to rise for the national song?
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujala Sufala Malayaj Sheetala Sasya Shyamala Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhrajyotsna Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasini Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram.
A few important announcements. The press is requested to go to the Food for VIP lounge. That's where we will be asking the dignitaries for interaction with you. Apart from that, at the exit gate, food has been arranged for all the students. And for the faculty and everyone else, you have to go to the adjacent building for refreshments. Thank you so much. Press, yes. Press, Sulakshna madam is, yeah? I have announced. The teachers also, the food has been arranged at the exit gate. Tea break. Yes. You're all instructed to be back in the auditorium by 12:30. Wherein we will be starting with the next session, which is industry interaction, which is in the building adjacent to this building, wherein we will be having the parallel session. To all the participating students, Can I request all the students who are standing to kindly take seats, because we'll soon be starting with the next session, which is interaction of the young innovators with venture capitalists and people from the industry. Students are instructed to kindly take the seats. For the next session, which is meeting the industry experts and startup innovators, may I request Professor Sanjay Shitole to kindly lead Miss Purnima Mehta, industrialist and Vice Chancellor's nominee on the Management Council of SNDT Women's University, onto the stage along with Dr. Sachin Ladda, Director, Innovation and Incubation, SNDT Women's University, and Principal, Premrila Vithaldas Polytechnic, SNDT Women's University. Can all of you please greet them with a big round of applause? Can I request all the students sitting here to kindly greet our experts with a big round of applause? We are starting with the next session, which is interaction with industry experts and venture capitalists. This is a final call to all students who are making their pitches to kindly come to the big auditorium. If you're not here on time, you miss out on the golden opportunity of making your presentations in front of industry experts. Final call, 1, 2, 3, going for all the young innovators who would be making their pitches here at Innovation Mahakumbha 2025. To commence with the proceedings of this session, may I invite on stage Professor Sanjay Shitole to welcome the audience and introduce us to the objectives behind conducting this interaction with industry experts. Before that, I would request Dr. Sachin Ladda, Director, Innovation and Incubation, SNDT Women's University, and Principal, Premlila Vithaldas Polytechnic, to felicitate our guest for today's event, Ms. Purnima Mehta, Industrialist and Vice Chancellor's nominee on the Management Council of SNDT Women's University. Please greet Madam with a big round of applause. Madam is very enthusiastic and keen to know about the different things that you young innovators have come up with, and she's always supporting and guiding us at SNDT Women's University. Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting our invitation and moderating this session. May I request Professor Sanjay Shitole to address the gathering.
Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon all the innovators, all the industry experts in this main auditorium. I am Professor Sanjay Shitole. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the second session of our Innovation Mahakumbha. First, a very special welcome to our session moderator, Madam Purnima Mehta, a successful industrialist and valued member of our university's management council. A warm welcome to our session coordinator, Dr. Sachin Ladda, principal of PV Polytechnic and director of innovation, incubation and linkages, SNDT Women's University. It is wonderful to see so many experienced leaders and inventors today. It is your presence reflect your commitment to maturing the next generation thinkers and creators.
Nisha.
This session is all about action and innovation. You are about to witness a talented students' team presentations. These students, innovators, will present their innovations, their products, their innovative ideas in the next, and the time allotment given is there 2 to 3 minutes. Within that they are going to present it. For students, it is a golden opportunity to receive guidance from the best minds of the industry today. Before we begin, I am delighted to share that SNDTWU Women's University just now launched a pre-incubation center. This initiative will include boot camp also. We warmly invite all industry partners, venture capitals, experts to join us to this exciting journey. Let us make today a day of meaningful connections and the new beginning. Once again, I thank all of you, and now we will start our session of the Industry Institute Student Interaction. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Now our first presenter, Monica Jadhav, will present in the next 3 minutes her innovation. Please come.
Good afternoon. Myself Monica Jadhav, a research scholar from CU Shah College of Pharmacy, SNDTWU Women's University. My prototype is tubercuria capsules, herbal adjuvant for TB. Tuberculosis is still one of the deadliest infectious Tuberculosis is still one of the deadliest infectious diseases in the world, which is killing millions of people every year. Reported number of TB patients in India is 2.82 billion. A lot of lives have been saved by DOT strategy, but it has a very big drawback that the important drug molecules, isoniazid, rifampicin and pyrazinamide, they can damage the liver. So most of TB patients experience this hepatotoxicity, which may lead to discontinuation of TB treatment, and it can also lead to a death. Mortality rate due to antitubercular hepatotoxicity is around 4 to 12%. That reported number for this is around 2.4 to 2.8 lakh per year. Unfortunately, there is no any safe and affordable medicine for this problem. So our solution, we have developed tubercuria capsules to meet this unmet need. They are having dual action which protect the liver as well as they cure the TB. We have used standardized extracts of 3 medicinal plants that can help to fight the tuberculosis as well as protect the liver. Tubercuria is validated by various in vitro, in vivo and in silico tests. We have prepared this formulation using QBD approach, LCMS and HPTLC fingerprinting to make sure the quality. So it is a safe, effective, cheap, convenient to use and scientifically proven herbal alternative to make the TB treatment safer and more successful. Market opportunity, if we see, the market for TB medicines is worth 17,000 crore and India alone is responsible for more than 25% of world's TB cases. If we capture 1 or 2% of this market, it is still a very big and scalable market. There are 3 parts for our go-to-market strategy. First one, in first year, there will be a filing of clinical approvals and intellectual properties. In second year, we can do a partnership with TB centers, Ayush hospitals and herbal drug manufacturers. And in the third year, we will go for a commercial launch and digital outreach. And also we are planning for its OTC products. So we will position tubercuria as a herbal adjuvant that has been passed through clinical trials. So this will continue, this will combine the ancient knowledge with modern science to help patients get better results. So funding request, we need a startup fund of 50 to 60 lakh to make this idea come true. These funds will be used for small scale production, experimental and clinical testing, protecting the intellectual property and reaching out to the market. With this help, we can aim to deliver the first standardized phytopharmaceutical based hepatoprotective adjuvant for tuberculosis treatment. This will be made in India for India and for the world. Thus, to sum up, the tubercuria protects the liver, it improves the adherence and strengthens the fight against the TB. We can make TB treatment safer and faster if we all work together. Thank you for giving me the chance to talk about tubercuria. Protect the liver, support the cure. Thank you.
नमस्कार, मैं आप सभी इंडस्ट्री पार्टनर्स का SNDTWU मेंस यूनिवर्सिटी में स्वागत करता हूँ। मेरे साथ पूर्णिमा मैम है जो खुद इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट है और ये पहला प्रेजेंटेशन है जहाँ पर हमारे स्टूडेंट्स आपके सामने प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं। वी आर रेडी फॉर एनी सॉर्ट ऑफ इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड एट द सेम टाइम अगर कोई सवाल आपका होगा तो मुझे लगता है कि स्टूडेंट कम्युनिटी आंसर देने में तत्पर रहेगी।
पहले तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी जो भी पीछे बैठे हुए लोग हैं इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट सामने आके VIP सीट्स पे बैठिए। अभी ये जो पहली विद्यार्थिनी है जिसने वो हमें प्रेजेंटेशन दिया उसके लिए मेरे हिसाब से हमें कोई हॉस्पिटल चेन को भी साथ में लेना पड़ेगा क्योंकि पोस्ट क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स के लिए वो भी मदद चाहिए। तो उस हिसाब से भी हमें कोई सजेशंस आपके इंडस्ट्री ग्रुप से लगेंगी।
Next project is PH04. Next one is SW64 AgriVision AI Smart Grade Precision, Mrs. Rupali Santosh Kaye. Please come on the stage, and there is an important announcement for the presenters that you only get 2 minutes. So please be restricted with the time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am here to present my research based on AgriVision AI Smart Grade. My research is focusing on basically fruit grading, and in India, most of the fruit processors in industries basically do manual grading for export purpose, or food processing companies, they use manual grading. So this is the problem wherein grading is slow due to manual grading, and manual grading gives poor handling also produces most of the losses. So this our project tackles this process by using smart grade. In this smart grade, we use RGB and thermal images. RGB and thermal images gives RGB features along with the AI. Along with the features of these are the 2 cameras which are used for collecting the images, RGB images as well as thermal images. Thermal images gives the temperature of various areas of fruit, and RGB images gives the outer structure, outer features of the fruit. Our AI smart grade system combines these RGB images as well as thermal images to monitor the fruit inside as well as from outside, and then we will give the real-time grading, which helps to identify grading of your fruit, and it helps with a combination of agentic AI. We also provide the messages or provide the intelligence to this our system to fetch the market where farmers can get their best values. So we are looking for for higher. This is the pilot-based model. So to seek the to do the setup, we are seeking the investors to invest at least 65 to 75 lakhs funding. With this investment, we can develop agentic AI cloud-based model which served on large scale. Thank you.
So any question? Because this totally depends on agri base. और गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया की अगर हम बात करते हैं तो लॉट्स ऑफ फंडिंग्स आर देयर इन द मार्केट, राइट. और इवन गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र ने एग्री बेस इंक्यूबेटर भी बनाया है. और हम इवन इस पर्टिकुलर प्रोजेक्ट को बायरैक के लिए भी प्रोसीड करने वाले हैं. अगर आप में से कोई इम्प्रूवमेंट का कोई कमेंट होगा तो विल बी मोर देन हैप्पी. हमारे स्टूडेंट और बेटर बनेंगे.
इसमें मैं हमारे स्टूडेंट्स को ही एक सजेशन देना चाहती हूँ. अपने मतलब देश में वैसे ही महाराष्ट्र में भी एवरी डिस्ट्रिक्ट हैज कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र, और दैट कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र दे आर डूइंग लॉट ऑफ रिसर्च and they want electronics help for that. So we can also go to them and try to work with them. For me, I have recently visited Krishi Vigyan Kendra at Ambezogai, Beed district. Similarly, there are in Pune district, I know it is at Naranggaon. If you search for it, you will find Krishi Vigyan Kendra everywhere. So get in touch with them and try to work with them.
Next project, Smart Barricade System, Charusila Raskar.
So first I'll play the video for the prototype of the Smart Barricade System. So this is the IoT-based traffic management system for a multi-lane highway and smart city. It consists of the barricade which is mounted or sliding over the divider. So when it is found that the traffic congestion on one side is higher compared to the other side, we will dynamically open one more lane to bypass the congestion block. Once the traffic goes back to a normal mode, we will again close the barricade and vehicle can go back to the original lane. So this is the basic prototype for this. So here you can see that the barricade has opened and the automated vehicle is moving from one lane to the other lane. And once it is done, the barricade is going to close it. So this is for the traffic congestion reduction. So I am Charusila Raskar from SNDT University, presenting the prototype for Smart Barricade System. And Dr. Shikha Nima is the mentor for me. So traffic congestion is the major problem faced in cities, which has created a wastage of fuel, increase in traveling time, and also it blocks the emergency vehicles such as ambulance and fire brigade systems. So here is the architecture for the system. It uses IoT sensors for collecting the real-time data. Based on this data, we will analyze the data, and based on this data, we are going to decide the barricade position. if barricade is to be opened or not. So once the barricade, once this situation is there, we will open the barricade, bypass the congestion, and again go back to the normal mode. This idea is already patented, and the research work was funded by Ministry of Defense and Technology. The funding required is 260 lakhs, that is from pilot phase to the deployment at the smart city level. Phase 1 consists of field prototype development, where it consists of IoT sensor calibration and hardware design, software integration and cloud connectivity. Finally, we will test this prototype at laboratory level and at the city level as well. In the phase 2, we will have deployment at the city level. We will also evaluate the data, what kind of traffic is there. We will also take the feedback from the traffic authorities like MHRDC, NHHI, and based on that, we will do the refinement. Finally, in the final stage, we will have the deployment at the city level, and we will do the scaling. So that is the next milestone. Finally, we are seeking for the funds. So let's connect together and build smarter and safer roads by using this system called as Smart Barricade System. Thank you for the consideration.
वैसे देखा जाए तो आपका जो प्रोजेक्ट है, इट्स अ प्रोजेक्ट टू गवर्नमेंट, ठीक है? इट्स अ प्रोजेक्ट टू गवर्नमेंट, दैट मीन्स
Yes, sir, it is a B2G model.
yes, B2G. In that case, you have to go to smart city office. We are
Yes,
having
sir.
Thane smart city,
Yes.
Solapur smart city, and so on.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So they are the right person. They are having 2% of innovation fund in their pocket. And there is a mandate from the government of Maharashtra as well as government of India to provide orders to the new innovator like you.
Okay, I'll definitely approach, sir. I'll talk with you as well. Thank you, sir.
Here I would like to even give one suggestion. Of course, industry needs to be a partner for, or financer you need. But for trials and other things, you should contact our road department or the corporations where you can take the trials really.
Next one, Singh Khet AI, student name Ritika Arun Chauhan.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Ritika Sawan and our project is Khet AI. In Maharashtra, thousands of farmers face heavy losses every year because of the decisions are made without the right information on soil conditions, weather condition, pests and diseases or the market demands. This leads to almost 30% of crop losses that directly hurts the farmers' income and affecting our state's food security. Our project Khet AI solves this by turning raw data into simple smart advices. With Khet Guide for crop choices, Mitti Check for the soil health, Sky Sense for the weather, Bug Guard for the pest, and many more features like Profit Path, Store Path, Agri Rent Hub, Smart Farm Classrooms, and our Assistant Khet Booth. We support farmers for sowing to seeding. Today, we are building Khet AI for Maharashtra, focusing on the real problems faced by our state's small and marginal farmers. But our future scope is much larger. Khet AI will become fully offline and scale across India, bringing smart, accessible and affordable farming technology to every villages. With a 15,000 crore agri-advisory market and 150 million potential user in future, our freemium model, B2B licensing and government partnership give us a clear, profitable and business path. Khet AI farming is predictable, profitable and future ready. And we Team Singh are prepared to transfer agriculture starting from Maharashtra and growing across India. Thank you.
So आपके केस में भी the client is government only. That's one thing. ठीक है. The second thing, lots of softwares based on my 3.5 years journey in the startup ecosystem. What I personally feel, whenever you're talking about farmers, lots of people are working.
Excuse me, can you repeat the question?
Lots of people are working on the farmers' problem. Right? But that particular solution need to be addressed with the funding from government only.
Here I would like to tell you, along with such a type of a product, where you want to give a suggestion to a farmer of this country, you need to have, you need to be a social educator.
Yes.
There is a lot of inertia in our people to change their traditional ways. So, it's not only the product development, but you have to work with the social engineering too.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Next project is Agentic AI Eye Care. Student name is Pranoti Nage.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pranoti Nage and my mentor name is Dr. Sanjay Shitole, sir. Our topic is Agentic AI Eye Care, intelligence that protects vision. We have also copyrighted this product. The problem is every person who is going to suffer from diabetes, they are eventually going to suffer from diabetic retinopathy and diabetic macular edema. When we did a survey, we found out that for the detection of diabetic retinopathy, there are only one retina specialist available for 3,000 people. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to detect the disease at an earlier stage with the help of agentic AI. So here you can see on the screen there are few images where the first image shows that the normal vision of the person. Second image shows that how the person sees the image when the person is suffering from retinopathy. Now how the images of the retina is captured. The third image shows the different stages of the retina with the fundus imaging, and the last image is the camera which is going to capture the image of the retina. Our solution involves the 3 steps. First is pre-processing, second is segmentation, and third is the classification. Our innovation lies in the pre-processing technique, where we have developed an adaptive variable speckle filter which is going to pre-process the image by adapting the veins of the human retina as per the person's DNA. So this is the agentic loop where within a 1 click we can detect the diabetic retinopathy. This is the main tool executor where our innovation lies in. So the market availability, as I said, there are very less retina specialists available. People who so we have a total addressable market of 20,000 crore. Our prototype is being tested on the publicly available data set. Also, I have done the communication with the 2 retina specialists to test the prototype on the live data set, where we have got the accuracy of 95% with the confidence level. So we are basically asking for the funding of 50 to 60 lakh as we want to reach to the rural level of the area where the basic intelligence, basic facility of the retinal camera is not available. Thank you so much.
First thing, I should congratulate that you have tested it clinically.
Yes, ma'am. 2 retina specialists I have communicated.
Is it an industry-sponsored project?
No, this is my PhD research work. Sir is my guide.
It's your PhD research project?
Yes.
Great. So I should, first, being an industrialist, I only believe in implementation.
Yes, we have.
Every time I'm trying to tell, just innovative ideas are not going to work unless and until they are implemented or tested on site.
Yes, we have implemented our data set on implemented our software on the existing data set, as well as we have taken the live images from the retina specialist. So both the things we have done.
Because everybody, I'm trying to tell them that first you go to the person where you can test it.
Yes.
But where you have said that you have tested it already.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we have almost 20,000 images we have tested.
So what I say is, I now congratulate you for testing outside, as well as I wish you best luck for getting funding, and you will be surely a innovator, and you will have your own industry.
Yeah,
under the guidance of Shitole sir. Great.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
So एक चीज आपको बताना चाहूँगा, you are right candidate for BIREC scheme. It's a biotechnology research firm, government of India. ठीक है, where you will get 30 to 50 lakh rupees तक grant. ठीक है. So what I suggest you, please enroll yourself with WISE Incubation Center. They are the one who actually work out. They will provide you mentorship and other thing. Represent this particular thought in front of them. So they are the one who knows from where the money is coming. पैसा कहाँ से आएगा, है ना? It's all about money, right? So उस angle से उनके साथ connect करो. It's a good thought. Right, at the same time, we are having one more college called PV Polytechnic. Over there, we are having one department called Ophthalmic Technology.
Oh, that's really great.
Right. Yeah. So they will be more than happy to help you out. And the best part is, I belong to that department only, right? Okay, so we'll be more than happy.
Yeah, I'll be more happy.
Next is serial number 6, Dust Whistle. Student name is Jyoti Indore.
Good afternoon to everyone. This is Team Dust Whistle and the members are Rakhi Gaud, Jyoti Indore and Vaishnavi Dhankutkar. And under the guidance of Professor Dr. Anita More, now we are going to problem statement. Urban construction sites in India release large amounts of dust and carbon emissions that harm workers' health, causing respiratory problems, lung cancer, asthma, and also damage the environment and cause regulatory challenges. Existing methods like water spraying is inefficient and costly. To solve this problem, we developed the Autonomous Air Pollution Control Pod, a portable air-driven system designed for construction sites. It uses smart sensors, misting, HEPA filtration, and algae bioreactor to reduce up to 90% of particulate matter and absorb CO2 efficiently. India's construction market, worth around rupees 100 lakh crore today, is growing fast and is expected to reach nearly rupees 175 lakh crore by 2030. With this rapid growth comes a major rise in air pollution at construction sites, leading to health risk and non-compliance issues. So, market growth and target size in rupees lakh crore, 2030 market size projection is approximately rupees 175 lakh crore by 2030. So, growth driver, the sector is underpinned by a strong compound annual growth rate, CAGR of $12.1, and is heavily fueled by massive government investments such as National Infrastructure Pipeline NIP, which commits over rupees 111 lakh crore to projects. So, we are raising rupees 125. So we are raising rupees 125 crore seed funding from government. With government, in future, we plan to integrate IoT-based automation, improve algae growth, efficiency, and expand deployment across industrial zones and smart cities to make urban air cleaner and healthier for all.
First thing is, whatever project you are doing, you will have to find, is it really going to help the workers? workers, because you have to take the trials.
Yes, ma'am.
The way I told for the farmers, you need a social engineering. The mentality of a construction businessman is such that they don't treat their workers as human beings.
Yes, ma'am.
So it is very difficult to ask them to spend something of like this time.
Yes, ma'am.
So we have to, we'll have to go to even the government for the some such laws,
Yes,
as well
ma'am.
as you have to take trials at some places. So whatever funding you have shown,
Yes, ma'am.
that funding has to be increased, in fact in a double.
Yes,
because,
ma'am.
because see, you will have to go to the construction sites and tell them that we are not going to ask any money.
Yes, ma'am.
We are only helping your site workers, like a NGO, because there are some NGOs, they run mobile creches for their construction workers,
Yes.
similar to that. And you will have to need a more funding for such a kind of thing, or you will have to join some NGO for working for construction labor.
Yes, ma'am.
Means
We are
government,
trying to come.
NGO as well as funding. All the three things will have to be combined for such a project. But whatever your thought is really good.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
You are another candidate. You need to register with WISE Incubation Center.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. We are trying
So,
to
so,
register
so the
that.
thing is that just read out the story of boat. Boat
yes.
is an equipment, right?
Yes,
now?
sir.
So just check out their case study.
Huh.
You might be the next boat. है ना?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Serial number 7, Splash IoT Smart Bridge. Student name is Sunidhi Chaudekar.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sunidhi. I represent Splash IoT. So, basically, in India, there are about more than 1.5 lakhs bridges. And recently, we have seen some of them collapse. One was in Gujarat, and one was in Lonavala right here in December 2024. What are the reasons for those? As you can see in that diagram, a bridge needs to be very flexible as it is an aerial structure. To get that flexibility, the pillar of the bridge has compression and tension. And to maintain that, it has a certain frequency. And that frequency needs to be maintained. But due to wear and tear or various factors, those frequencies get higher and beyond threshold. It needs maintenance. So what my solution does is, it monitors both the frequencies and the load present on the bridge so that we can know exactly what the health of the bridge is. We take those data from the sensor and then we display it on the dashboard. As you can see on the slide, there's a image and screenshot of my prototype dashboard. It is displayed on there, which will be monitored by a government official so that it is easier for maintenance. When these frequencies get higher, it will be a direct indication to the government official as well. And on the bridge, there will be LCD sensors displaying whether it is safe to enter the bridge or it is unsafe to enter the bridge. And the barriers will fall if it is unsafe and letting nobody enter the bridge. The main target users for this idea are municipal corporations and organizations like MIDC, PWDC, which form bridges, mostly MORTH, the Ministry of Road and Transport of Highways. For this, I am asking a funding of 10 lakhs just till the prototype stage, because to do so, I am going to be needing to do surveys of various kinds of bridges, and those surveys are structural audits. Those structural audits just for one bridge cost around 1.5 to 2 lakhs, as per my father. My father was an executive engineer in MIDC. He just retired in May, so he guided me with this, and we can see that for one structural audit for one bridge, we need 1.5 to 2 lakhs. So I am planning on doing more than 4 to 5 bridges. So I will need 10 lakhs for that. And then basic pilot testing on a small scale.
So that is basically my idea.
You have already tested it on some bridges?
No, I want to. I am
You want to try?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a basic prototype that demonstrates how it will work. That is easier to understand.
But you have to test it
Yes.
live.
Yes. I am still on ideation stage.
So what are you trying for yourself for that?
What?
How are you trying yourself for testing?
For testing, right. I am planning on approaching the MORTH.
Yes.
MORTH, MORTH, Ministry of Road and Transport and Highways.
Acha, you are trying to contact them.
Yes. So that at least on a small pilot bridge, which is not much in use, I can do that. Or have a structural audit of 4 to 5 bridges. There are agents who do those structural audit. I have confirmed that from my father. And then based on the data and the traffic load as per the bridge, the thresholds will change, obviously. Some bridges are very crowded, thresholds for them are different. Some bridges are not that crowded, thresholds for them are different. So based on that, for every bridge, we can make such dashboards and thresholds so that we can monitor its health.
Instead of going directly to ministry, even you can try with the corporation people.
Yes.
As well as you know that we are paying toll on every road.
Yes.
So that toll is collected and road is maintained by some company.
Yes.
So you can find such companies also to
Yes,
reach.
I am also planning to visit MIDC where my father used to work. So he has colleagues who work in bridge and structural management department who will be willing to guide me. So I am also willing to take mentorship from them.
Okay. Very good. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
You belongs to Nanded.
Yes.
MIT Pune. I think MIT is having their own incubation center, if I am not wrong.
Yes.
So have you registered with that incubation center?
No, sir.
Do register. Two things your ask is very small. That is 10 lakh rupees. You know, Ministry of Small Medium Enterprises, they are having all time 4 round of funding. These people are having, right? They called it as a hackathon, business hackathon. And for you, being a woman, there is exclusively one hackathon that is dedicated to women innovator only. And the amount is around 15 lakhs. My dear friends, please try that particular thing. Have word with your incubator, right? Have discussions. If at the same time, if you feel SNDT opens the arm of incubation services, you can bank us anytime. But the best part, you are having MIT is having their own incubation center, they are the right person, right?
Next is serial number 8, DNA marker screening for cervical cancer. Student name is Miss Bhumika Rathod.
Hello everyone, myself Bhumika Rathod. My topic name is cervical cancer DNA test kit. जसं की आपल्याला माहिती आहे की आज रूरल एरियामध्ये बाया HPV टेस्ट करू घालत नाही कारण की हे खूप अफोर्डेबल आणि खूप जास्त कॉस्टमध्ये किट राहतो. नियर अबाउट 11,300ला हा किट अफोर्डेबल आहे आणि हा लवकर रिझल्ट पण देत नाही. नियर अबाउट 2 ते 3 तास हे रिझल्ट द्यायला टाईम घेतो. तर मी ह्याच्यावर एक सोल्युशन घेऊन आली आहे. एक किट ती आहे DNA सर्विक किट जे रूरल एरियामध्ये मोस्टली अफोर्डेबल आहे. ह्याचं सोल्युशन आहे की ही किट अफोर्डेबल आणि लो कॉस्टमध्ये आहे आणि इझी टू यूज आहे सर्वांना. ह्याला कुठं लॅब इक्विपमेंट्स लागत नाही किंवा अदर इक्विपमेंट्स लागत नाही. ओन्ली PCR वर ही किट अफोर्डेबल आहे. ह्याच्यामध्ये 4 ट्यूब्स येणार तुम्हाला. त्याच्यामधून आपण DNA टेस्ट करू शकतो. नियर अबाउट 2 to 3 हार्समध्ये ही किट देणार आणि ही किट आपल्याला ओन्ली 4300ला अफोर्डेबल आहे आणि ही किट मोस्टली रूरल एरियामधल्या बाया अफोर्ड करू शकता. मार्केट अपॉर्च्युनिटी अँड बिझनेस मॉडेल मोस्टली 21 to 60 एज टार्गेटेड वुमन सेमी अर्बन एरियामध्ये सेमी अर्बन एरियाजमध्ये ही अफोर्ड होते. नियर अबाउट 30 मिलियन वुमन फॉल इन दिस ग्रुप ऑफ HPV इन्फेक्शन. आणि द सर्विक किट इज डायरेक्टली आपण हे गव्हर्मेंट हॉस्पिटल, प्रायमरी हेल्थ केअर हॉस्पिटल, NGOज, मेडिकल डिस्ट्रीब्युशन कॉस्ट नियर अबाउट 300 to 400ला ही अफोर्डेबल पण भेटू शकणार ही किट आपल्याला. आणि नियर अबाउट 1 lakh फंडिंग स्केल फॉर प्रोडक्शन टेस्टिंग डिस्ट्रीब्युशन अफोर्डेबल HPV डिटेक्शन किट सर्विकल DNA चेक. With the investment or partnership, we will able to begin large-scale production of cervical DNA kit, stand complete product validity and certificate to ensure accuracy, reliability for government and clinical use.
This is your ready product?
Yes, ma'am. This is ready model.
Hello. I would like to ask you, have you taken trial in the hospitals?
Yes, ma'am. In Hingoli, the survey has been taken of collector by ASHA worker. We have tested with this kit.
You have tested in Hingoli?
Yes, ma'am.
But means there is a doctor support also with it, or you have done it yourself?
No, with ASHA worker and government hospital.
With ASHA worker and government primary health centers?
Yes, ma'am.
That's great. Then do you have a certificate along with this product that you have tested from the primary health centers?
Yes, ma'am, it is there, but now I don't have this. आता माझ्याकडे नाहीये पण सर्टिफिकेट आहेत.
म्हणजे आणलं नाहीये पण
आहेत.
You have got that.
Yes, sir.
Means if you want, you can send it afterwards also to the university. That's really great. Really great and very good. She has got a ready product for cervical testing. And this is a women university. And every lady knows that we have a cervical infections. It's not always a cervical cancer or that. But we keep getting it because of different reasons. So this is a very good kit for every one of us. And I really congratulate you for your work. And of course, I don't have any agency for funding or anything, but still be in touch with me. I'll surely help you for funding from somewhere. Very good.
बेटा मला खूप आनंद झाला बिकॉज यू बिलॉंग्स टू रुरल आणि तिथून तू एक खूप सुंदर प्रॉडक्ट घेऊन आला. माझा एक साधा प्रश्न आहे, तू नांदेडच्या इन्क्युबेशन सेंटरला रजिस्टर्ड आहे? नांदेडच्या इन्क्युबेशन सेंटरला रजिस्टर्ड आहे?
नाही सर, मी ॲक्च्युली हिंगोलीची आहे.
हो, काय फरक पडतो? कारण लॉजिक असं आहे की जेव्हा तू एखाद्या इन्क्युबेशन सेंटरला रजिस्टर्ड असते ना, तुला सर्व सर्व्हिसेस एका अम्ब्रेलामध्ये भेटतात. एक दुसरा प्रश्न मला तुला हा विचारायचा आहे की तुझं एक्सपेक्टेशन काय आहे आमच्याकडून?
माझं एक्सपेक्टेशन आहे की आपण ही किट म्हणजे जास्त महिलांना यूज व्हावं आणि त्यांचं म्हणजे लवकर कॅन्सर करावं, कारण की लास्ट स्टेजला कॅन्सर गेलं की मग आपण काही करू नाही
शकत. झाला सर्व्हिसेस पॉइंट ऑफ व्ह्यू काय एक्सपेक्टेशन आहे तुझं?
आम्हाला सर आता म्हणजे मोस्टली आम्हाला इंडस्ट्रीजमधून हेल्प पाहिजे ह्याची नियर अबाउट 1 लाख रुपीज. आम्ही मग ही किट अजून पुढं हे करल ना.
मी अगर म्हटलं की मी फंडिंग करायला तयार आहे, किती फंडिंगची अपेक्षा आहे तुला? माझ्या पॉकेटमधून देतोय मी, सांग.
सर आता तर नियर अबाउट सर 1 लाख रुपीज तुम्ही
1 लाखच्या अगेन्स्टमध्ये तुझ्या कंपनीमध्ये मला किती शेअर देशील? मी फुकट तर देणार नाही ना, आय एम इन्व्हेस्टर.
नाही सर, नाही
है ना. सो वर्क आउट ऑन दॅट पर्टिक्युलर थिंग बिकॉज युअर प्रॉडक्ट इज रेडी टू डिलिव्हर. आयदर टेक्नॉलॉजी ट्रान्सफर थ्रू तुला पैसे भेटेल किंवा तुझ्या स्वतःच्या कंपनीने वर्कआउट होईल. 2 आता 1 लाख हा खूप छोटा अमाऊंट आहे बेटा, म्हणून तुला म्हटलं इन्क्युबेशन सेंटरला जॉईन कर.
स्टार्टअप आहे ना सर, त्यामुळे मग मी
बायरॅकसाठी तू एकदम परफेक्ट कॅन्डिडेट आहे. अगर तुझं विद्यापीठ तुला सपोर्ट करते तर इन्क्युबेशन सेंटर सपोर्ट वेल अँड गुड, नाही तर प्लीज इन्क्युबेशन सेंटर वाईजसाठी तू अटेम्प्ट घे, विल बी मोर दॅन हॅपी टू हेल्प यू आउट. पण पहिलं चान्स तू तुझ्या विद्यापीठाच्या इन्क्युबेशनला दे.
हो सर, चालेल. हो.
थँक्यू.
Congratulations, Bhumika. Now we will go for the lunch and we will come back at 2:30 and resume the sessions for the presentations. Okay? Thank you so much, all of you. Everyone, I am announcing it once again. We are going for the lunch now and we will coming back at 2:30.
Good afternoon, everyone. So we are starting with the post-lunch session for Innovation Mahakumbh. The Innovation Mahakumbh 2025 at SNDT Women's University is a landmark event for SNDT Women's University. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor Ma'am has initiated this event and it is providing a platform for all our girls to get an opportunity to become a professional entrepreneur. I am Dr. Shikha Nema and it is my pleasure to welcome you all to this second session. And a very special welcome to our session moderator, Ms. Purnima Mehta Ma'am and Sachin Ladda Sir. Purnima Mehta Ma'am is a successful industrialist and she is a valued member of our University Management Council. Dr. Sachin Ladda is the principal of PV Polytechnic and Director of Innovation and Incubation. We are pleased to have so many leaders and investors with us, and I hope that our girls will get the opportunity to get the funding from them. Since you have come over here, so I hope that you will be seeing all the products which are there in this session. So we are talking about action and innovation, and now I would like to invite the first group for their presentation, which is Virtual Lockmate.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good day, everyone. I'm Karisha Pushpendra Sharma from the team Virtual Lockmate. Today, I'm here to present our innovation, Virtual Lockmate, IoT-based smart locker system. The problem. The problem is, in many places, lockers still rely on keys or pins that can be guessed, lost, or even hacked. This leads to frequent security issues and unauthorized access. According to a survey held in 2024, over 35% of locker thefts occur due to single-layered weak security. Hence, we identified the need for a multi-layered smart locker that ensures only authorized users can access their valuables. So we wanted to create a smarter, safer, and more reliable locker that eliminates these risks. Our solution is a smart locker system that uses two-step verification, a password plus an OTP generated through a mobile app and a microcontroller. The system connects through IoT hardware and cloud technology, ensuring that only authorized users can access the locker. What makes it unique is it is a two-step authentication process plus an OTP. It has real-time alerts and it has a personalized React Native based app for it and a super-based cloud. Next, the market opportunity and business scope. The IoT security market is rapidly growing and expected to reach US $115 billion by 2026. Our smart lockers can be used in schools, offices, hostels, and smart homes with potential to sell as units or subscription-based systems. our future plans are, I'm now looking for a seed funding of 50,000 to 75,000 rupees to develop a market-ready prototype and run pilot testing. Within the next few months, I aim to launch a functional demo model and scale it for real-world use. Conclusion. In short, the smart locker system offers a secure, smart, and scalable solution for modern storage needs. Thank you.
It's only a software product?
No, sorry. No, ma'am, it's a software and hardware both based product.
Huh?
Hardware and software combined.
Means there will be a regular, what you say, a locker, and you will have only a lock design with it?
No, it's a proper locker itself.
Complete locker?
Yes, ma'am. We have displayed it on stall number 17. We have a prototype ready.
Okay. So you will have a complete locker with even the lock with it. So how do you plan to market yourself for getting the funds?
Ma'am, we are aiming towards residential as well as commercial because...
I'm asking not for the marketing the product.
Okay.
I'm asking you, how will you market yourself to get the funds for such a product?
Okay, ma'am, I will market myself because as in the innovation that I've done, as for my studies, I have not seen it anywhere else at this point of time, and it includes some security algorithms in it from which it cannot be hacked very easily.
It's not enough. Everybody now, you know that you are doing some innovation. But how would you go to the market?
Ma'am, I will address their needs, what they need, and plus the cost estimation.
I would suggest for persons like you, you don't go for a complete unit. You make your own only the locks, contact locker manufacturers and be their OEMs. Means they are manufacturing lockers and you just supply them the lock and they will fit it on their locker.
Right.
And this is called as the original manufacturers. Original equipment manufacturer who try to supply only the locks because they already have a locker market. So getting them a market is easy. And in that case, whoever is buying, they will also invest in your company.
Okay, ma'am, got it. I'll take that into consideration. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, my question is, have you checked your security levels or they are getting compromised? Have you tested it anywhere?
Ma'am, it's still a developing prototype. We're continuously testing it as we build it. So for now, we have used a cryptographic algorithm in it, the AES algorithm, to encrypt the OTP that we are sending. So now for that, it is encrypted, it is safe, and as we move forward, we'll keep on testing it.
How many people you have tested that whether it can be hacked, right? When you are talking with AES algorithm and OTP. So how will you prevent hacking?
Ma'am, we can use firewalls and we can use different kinds of complex algorithms. We build our own algorithms. Right now, again, we're on a developing stage, so we're still learning about it, and then we're doing it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next is serial number 10, OroClean Pro. Student name is Angelia Jenon.
So, good afternoon everyone, to all the dignitaries and the audience present here. I am Angelina Geneve and I'm going to be presenting about my product here, OroClean Pro. So, imagine being in an ICU, unconscious, unable to care for yourselves and relying completely on others due to the lack of proper hygiene, like oral hygiene. So, unconscious and ventilated ICU patients often suffer from poor oral hygiene due to lack of proper cleaning devices. This problem may seem minor, but it's actually very critical because poor oral hygiene increases the risk of ventilator-associated pneumonia, a condition that affects up to 25% of ICU patients, according to the WHO 2023. Now, such infections can prolong your hospital stays, it can increase your treatment cost, and in severe cases even lead to death. So the innovative solution behind this problem will be, we developed OroClean Pro, a safe disposable oral care device that is specifically designed for unconscious or ventilated ICU patients. So unlike the improvised cleaning tools, OroClean Pro combines antimicrobial tips with built-in suction system, ensuring gentle yet effective cleaning without cross-infection risk. It's sterile, it's single-use and easy for healthcare staff to handle, providing a simple, efficient and hygienic solution that improves patient outcomes and safety. Next, we'll talk about the market opportunity and business model. So if we see in India alone, over 1 million patients are ventilated in ICUs each year, which creates a 35 crore rupees annual market opportunity for OroClean Pro. Our revenue model includes direct hospital sales, bulk supply contracts, and a subscription plan for regular ICU use. And our go-to-market strategy focuses on hospital pilots, distributor partnerships, and digital outreach, ensuring both clinical validation and wide adoption. Next, the ask and the funding that we are going to ask is approximately 50 to 60 lakhs for seed funding to support the product launch, pilot testing, and regulatory approvals. So with your support, OroClean Pro can help thousands of ICU patients stay safer every day. So let's collaborate to bring this innovation to life and make infection-free ICU care a reality. Thank you.
The slides दाखवत नाही. All they should keep showing the slide. They should hold
Present your slides.
No, she was presenting. Our operators are not stopping stopping it. No, that I understood. But see, okay. Yes. Just a minute. Have you taken the real time testing? Have you done? No. Are you attached with any hospital or did you work with them?
No, we have been supervised under a mentor. We have been supervised under a mentor, a doctor, professor.
But you have not worked on it?
This is a developing idea. We have not created a prototype.
Okay. So you have to, first you have to take the clinical testing?
Yes.
Okay.
So you have created a device. What is the cost involved for that?
We are thinking of selling per unit for 50 rupees.
50 rupees.
Yes.
And what is the manufacturing cost of the product?
Rupees 15 to 20.
Okay. So you are taking good amount of profit.
Yes.
You are telling that your sale can be 300 lakh per year.
Crore. Yeah, over.
But investment so low. So how do you get the working capital? You are only telling the product development cost. Everybody, what I have seen, I was thinking in my lunchtime, you have to also ask for the working capital.
Okay, sure.
Otherwise you cannot work.
Okay, thank you so much.
Now I am announcing MOU partners with the SNDT University. Please come forward to the stage. First one is Miyake Fashion Studio Private Limited with the SNDT HOD. The second one is the Pratham Infotech Foundation. Then Kilkari Kidswear Private Limited. Icugenex Pharma Private Limited. Shemnovet Business LLP. Yeram Reddy's Go Green Technologies Private Limited, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Mr. Umesh Kamble, Secretary General Chamber of Advancement of Small and Medium Businesses, Mr. Umesh Kamble, once again. Venus Solutions Pune, sir, done. Venus Solutions Pune. This is the MOU signing ceremony, so please come to the dais. Okay, everyone, I am announcing names once again. Please come to the stage. First one is Venus Solutions Pune. Mr. Umesh Kamble, Secretary General Chamber of Advancement of Small Medium Businesses. Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Bhavans Campus. Yeram Reddy's Go Green Technologies Private Limited. Shem Innovate Business LLP. IQ Gents Pharma Private Limited. Kilkari Kidswear Private Limited. Pratham Infotech Foundation. And Miyaki Fashion Studio Private Limited. Mr. Rajesh Mathur, founder F2F Food and Beverage Consultants. Amsar Goa Private Limited, Miss Trisha Naharwar. Mr. Ritesh Mathur, founder F2F Food and Beverage Consultants. Amsar Goa Private Limited, Miss Trisha Naharwar. We are signing MOU with Mr. Umesh Kamble, Secretary General Chamber of Advancement of Small and Medium Businesses. Now we are signing MOU with the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Bhavans Campus, Andheri. Now we are signing MOU with the Pratham Infotech. Sci-Tech. Now we are signing MOU with the Sci-Tech Information Private Limited. Sci-Tech Specialty Private Limited. Now we are signing MOU with the Go Green Technology Private Limited.
सर को पूछिए ना, प्रिंसिपल सर को।
3:30 पे खत्म, 3:30 एक पैनल
आपली IoT लॅब पूर्णपणे सरांच्या मार्गदर्शनाखाली झाली आहे. PLC IoT सायन्स अँड टेक्नॉलॉजीच्या लॅब पूर्ण सरांचं मार्गदर्शन.
Now we are signing MOU with the Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Andheri.
फॉर्मॅलिटी करून देतो है ना, सरांना सोडतच नाही.
वेगवेगळे MOU इंडस्ट्री करतो, वेगवेगळ्या पद्धतीने स्टँडर्ड फॉर्मॅट केला होता ना. करावं लागेल
Now presentations will be continued. Next presentation is serial number 11, Nutritiffin. Student name is Aditi Bhoras. Please come on dais. Next, be ready, Zen Guard. Vaishnavi Golab.
तेच आहे तेच आहे कोलॅबरेशन आहे पैशाचंच असं डायरेक्ट नाही पण वेगळ्या पद्धतीने आता मगाचे जे होते इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट किती झाले हां किती झाले सांगा सरांना
सर अजून आहे
Hello, total 12 MOU we have signed a year with the SNDTWU Women's University and the different organizations, corporates, industrialists, venture capitalists who will supporting to the university that may be the startup innovation of our students in a different capacity. So I thank each one of them for supporting us here. We will continue signing the MOU further after some interval. Thank you.
Now we are signing MOU with Richnow Business Solutions LLP. We are signing MOU with Richnow Business Solutions LLP. Now we are signing MOU with NM Medical Center. We are signing MOU with NM Medical Center. Now we are signing MOU with Thakur Shamnarayan Engineering College. All the capitalists, ventures and the companies, technologies who have signed the MOU with us, SNDTWU Women's University, please visit the WISE near to the stage.
Presentations, no? Oh, yes, now presentations.
Now we are continuing with the presentations. The next presentation is serial number 11, Nutritiffin. The student name is Aditi Bhoras.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Aditi Atul Bhoras. My venture name is Nutritiffin. The problem I saw in today's fast-paced lifestyle, people struggle to maintain a healthy balanced diet that aligns with their personal health goals. Taste preferences and dietary restrictions. Despite growing health awareness, access to convenient, customized and nutritious meal options remains limited. The problem impacts busy professionals with tight schedules, students living away from home, fitness enthusiasts needing precise nutrition, kids who crave taste over health, senior citizens who require soft or slurry meals due to chewing difficulties, and individuals with specific dietary preferences such as Jain, vegan or other health conscious diets. Over 70% of urban Indians face nutritional imbalances or lifestyle related health issues like obesity, diabetes and fatigue, primarily due to irregular eating patterns, lack of time and absence of truly personalized meal solution. So, NutriTiffin is a scientifically designed, health-focused tiffin service that brings personalization, customization and convenience together without compromising on taste. We craft meals that adapt to every individual's lifestyle, health goals and dietary restrictions, covering all age groups, from kids who crave taste to seniors who require soft and slurry-like meals. Our menus are inclusive for Jain, vegan, diabetic-friendly and fitness-oriented customers, ensuring everyone gets food aligned with their benefits. How it works? So, our AI-powered nutrition tracking monitors calories, macros and overall fitness progress. Users personalize their meal plans, choosing portion size, spice level, ingredients and meal texture, soft, slurry or regular. Meals are freshly cooked in hygienic smart kitchens under expert supervision. The platform intelligently helps users track their complete fitness journey, that is BMI, calorie balance or water intake and nutritional patterns. What makes NutriTiffin unique is true customization plus personalization. Tailor every meal to your taste and body needs. We serve inclusive meal for AI for nutrition, texture-based menus, smart kitchen network and fusion of taste plus science plus technology. A new benchmark in healthy eating. One-to-one dietitian consultation through our app. Our target market and size is NutriTiffin serves health-conscious urban customers across all age groups. Our revenue model is smart, scalable and sustainable. We have subscription-based meals, personalized weekly, monthly meal plans for flexible pricing. Users choose based on calories, diet type, on-demand premium orders, pay-per-meal options, corporate and institutional partnerships. To scale NutriTiffin, we are seeking 75 lakh in seed funding. This will allow us to launch 2 smart kitchens, one vegetarian and one non-vegetarian, ensuring purity, taste and trust for every customer. Along with our AI-powered nutrition app, we aim to serve over 1,000 personalized healthy meals daily within our first year. The funds will be used for mobile app development, pilot cloud kitchen, setup, digital marketing and forming strategic partnerships with certified dietitians and fitness experts. This investment will help us achieve 1,000 to 1,500 active users in phase 1, validate our business model and prepare for multi-city expansion. Our mission is of making healthy eating simple, smart and accessible. Thank you.
Basically, this will be a consumer product.
Yes, ma'am.
So, how do you plan to market it?
For marketing, we'll collaborate with influencers and all.
For?
We'll collaborate with influencers like fitness.
YouTubers.
Yes.
Influencer.
Yes.
Okay.
Or gyms.
And how much you feel like you need to expand? Because you have said you need only 75 lakh rupees for such a venture.
Yes, ma'am. For starting 2 kitchens, one for vegetarian, one for non-vegetarian kitchen, so that Jain and all customers will.
I am asking you how much, what area you plan to expand?
In Pune.
Yes?
In Pune, ma'am.
Only in Pune?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
For starting. And then we'll expand it in Mumbai and Delhi too.
Okay, okay.
Beta, you belongs to which college?
To SNDT College of Home Science.
Home Sciences, right?
You are from Pune, SNDT.
So at SNDT Women's University, Pune campus, you are having more than 2,000 or 3,000 students in the campus?
Yes, sir.
Right? So how many of them enrolled or subscribed your concept?
Sir, it's just an idea right now.
So just check it out. है ना? The lunch box.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard about lunch box?
Yes, sir.
So that is the creation in the COVID ecosystem.
Yes, sir.
So now the market is booming. So they are the one who actually compete. So in your case it's a Nutri-Choice, something you are talking about.
Sir, we have different things in our app which is for Jains and vegans too. And it isn't there right now anywhere.
Please do market survey first.
Yes, sir.
ठीक है? Thank you.
Now once again we are signing MOU with the partners. The first one is Kilkari Kidswear Private Limited.
Rachna.
Rachna ma'am, please come on the dais. The next MOU we are signing with Venus Solution Private Limited. The next presentation is serial number 12, Zen Garn. Student name is Vaishnavi Gholap.
Hello everyone, I am Vaishnavi Gholap from Siyusha College of Pharmacy and I am so happy here today presenting at Innovation Mahakumbha. Let me start with a simple question. How many of you know someone who lives with constant pain? Back pain, arthritis, muscle stiffness, cramps. Now imagine having to choose between living with pain or living with side effects. You know, that's the harsh reality millions of people face today. Across the world, more than 350 million arthritis patients rely on painkillers, mainly NSAIDs. But here's the issue. About 1 in 4 suffer from gastric irritation. And long-term use of this can also lead to heart and kidney damage. And because of this risk, patients stop the treatment halfway and cycle of pain continues. So the pain point is clear that people desperately need safe, sustained and side effect for pain relief. That's where ZenGuard comes in. ZenGuard is a herbal transdermal patch designed for its powerful anti-inflammatory relief. It combines Ayurvedic power of Tulsi, Ashwagandha and Nirgundi delivered using modern transdermal technology, which releases active ingredients directly through skin for sustained and targeted relief. No tablets, no gastric irritations, no systemic side effects. It's non-invasive, eco-friendly and biocompatible. A perfect bridge between Ayurvedic wisdom and pharmaceutical science. Now coming to the business model. India's pain relief market is valued at about 16,000 crores, growing at an 18% CAGR, while herbal segment is rising even faster at 29% CAGR. Our business model is simple yet scalable. Here's what we plan to do. Direct retail and e-commerce sales and B2B collaboration with wellness and pharmacy chains. We'll begin with metro city launches, expand online and grow nationwide with clinical validation and IP protection. As a newcomer, entering in this 16,000 crore market, our goal is realistic yet ambitious to capture just 0.16% of OTC pain relief segment. With strategic partnerships, strong branding and aggressive marketing campaigns, I'm confident ZenGuard can achieve this growth within first few years. Today we are seeking rupees 60 lakh in pre-seed funding to validate our formulation, conduct pilot clinical trials and to obtain Ayush regulatory clearance. Your support will take us ZenGuard to take from lab to life, bringing safe herbal and effective pain relief to millions who truly need it. Today, let's make pain relief herbal safe and smart. Thank you.
Regarding your slideshow,
Yes,
first your written pain relief market. First you are written pain relief market and next you are written herbal pain market.
Yes, ma'am.
Herbal pain relief you have to write or not herbal pain.
Yes, so
I am trying to tell you at the start itself in such a place in the presentation you are not perfect. How can we expect you to make a perfect healthcare product?
sorry, ma'am. It was, I guess.
Please try to understand that. Have you taken clinical test?
No, not yet, ma'am. We need funds for that.
Okay.
So beta, first do preclinical test,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
60 to 70 lakh is a big amount
Yes.
on one single product. Do you expect investor will give you?
Sir, as it is OTC product, we expect that if we invest that much amount for making a good product.
How much is the possibility to copy your product? How much is the possibility to copy your product?
I didn't get the question, sir.
Somebody can copy your product?
Yes, sir.
So in that case, my 60 or 70 lakh will go into, है ना? So better do that particular thing. 60, 70 is a big amount. So make it properly. Have bunches of product in your basket and then go for startup. है ना? Thank you.
Kind request to all the participants, please finish your presentation within 2 minutes. The next one is serial number 14, EEJ Engineers. Student name is Kashvi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Around the world,
Around the world, millions of people live with neurological impairments such as stroke, ALS, and spinal cord injuries. These conditions make it difficult for them to interact with the digital systems. Existing assistive devices are often either too expensive or too complicated to use. Our solution is an EEG-based brain-computer interface that enables direct communication between the brain and a computer or external device. It bypasses peripheral nerves and motor abilities entirely, capturing the brain signals and converting them into digital commands, allowing users to control a computer without using their hands or any part of their body except their brain. Our innovation addresses a massive and a growing opportunities. The assistive technology market in India exceeds 2,000 crore and the neuro-assistive segment is valued at around 300 crore. Our business model is B2B, that is business to business, generating revenue through research collaborations, institution kit and prototype licensing. We aim to sell the price at around 10,000, making it the most affordable neuro-assistive solution in India. With pilot scale adoption, we project 15 to 20 lakh in revenue with around 3 years maintaining lifetime value and the customer acquisition cost, the ratio above 3.5. To scale this impact, we seek funding of about 8 lakhs in pre-seed funding. The funds will be utilized for EEG kit optimization, signal analysis, software development, and clinical validation. We also request incubation support, mentorship in neurotech commercialization, and access to AI labs and guidance for legal and ethical compliance. We are not building a device, we are building a hope, independence in India's future in brain-driven innovation. Thank you.
मी ऐकलं आहे पण I couldn't understand also much. Yes, your prototype is completely ready.
Yeah, our prototype is ready. Our prototype is basically when we focus, the cursor will move to the left side, and when we are relaxed, it will move to the right side. So for now, we have developed a basic prototype, and it is ready for.
So have you tried it on the head of someone?
Yeah, just
because
now.
you can do it with the students also, your friends.
At first it was tried on me, and now just the officers came. We also tried on them. They were also doing it, so they were also happy to do that.
Achha. So you are getting the results.
Yeah, whatever we
Good.
have developed, we are getting it.
What funds you will require for such a product?
We require approx 8 lakh funds for the EEG kit optimization headsets and for
8 lakh for development.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Have you studied the competition?
Yeah, we know the competition, and we are doing. We know that this prototype already exists, so we are working more on it. And we, in future, we would develop the games or even the self-driven cars that can be just controlled by the brains and not using the hands.
So when do you expect that you will have a unique product in your hand?
For now, we have the basic one, and unique. I think we would have in up to the fifth semester. Maybe we would be ready.
Are you aware that funding is only for normally given only when you have uniqueness?
Yeah, we know that.
So how you will fund 8 lakhs now?
That's the thing we expect from such a big event. And
Don't worry, there are grants available. So don't worry about that. But the idea should be good, and you should be clear about what is going to be your uniqueness. So first, I think you should focus on creating something unique. Probably then you will find a lot of people helping you, rather than right now expecting 8 lakhs to you.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Why should I give 8 lakhs to you when you are doing something which is being done by your competitor?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It seems like you are dreaming with the money of investor.
Good.
Hello everyone. Now Now it gives me an immense pleasure to welcome our angel investors for the SNDTWU Women's University, Mr. Krishna Kumar Devnali from the Empower Solutions. Please welcome him.
Welcome, sir.
Now we continue with the presentations. The next one is serial number 13, Kalavarnika. Student name is Devanshi Madbhagat.
Sir, before coming somebody else, I just want to know from your end, being an investor, what will be the content for 2-minute pitch?
Well, I would like to just understand the story rather than a pitch. So I look for the story in the startup rather than any fancy pitch. So if I connect with the story, you got the things. And you should have a unique product, of course. But I should connect with the founder first, then comes the idea, and then comes the viability of the idea, in that sequence.
So that means, my dear student innovator, just want to share one thing with you. You should be a good storyteller. Right? So in a 2-minute span, present your story.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Devanshi Sunil Madbhagat, and I am a second-year engineering student from Usha Mittal Institute of Technology, and I am also from Innovari. So I started my startup with creating beautiful DD dresses. But one day I realized that everybody is producing, but who is recycling them? There is so much of market, everyone is making DD dresses, but no one is caring that who will recycle them. In India, every year, 7.7 million tons of textile waste is generated, and nobody cares who is recycling them. At the same time, 80% of Indian women's artisans, they are unpaid in irregular income. So, that's the solution I have come up with. It's Kalavarnika. We collect those DT dresses, which you immerse them into the sea after the puja. So we collect them and then we do Uttar Puja of it so that your belief is also maintained. And then after that we respectfully upcycle them into the new products. So that's what Kalavarnika is. And we also, like, I pay every woman on the per piece, like whichever they make the material, I pay them on the every piece, like they are paid on the per piece. So I'm also doing woman employment, and my ask is for 3 lakh, like 50% I want for my prototype. I'm making an app which will, from where I will collect those DD dresses and I will like properly make the recyclable and everything, and I will sell them again. And the other 10% and everything I will use for the women employment, like I will train them to sew and everything, and also for the payment and the registration and everything. Thank you.
Fantastic. So you are doing 2 things. One is innovation and you are helping the women.
Women empowerment.
Yeah, so that's a very good space to be in. And I won't ask questions. Rather, I will tell you that ESG is today the focus, right? Environment, carbon, these are the new focus areas for investors as well. So you are doing the right thing at the right time. And there are UN funds operating in India for specifically for your type of product. So if you have a great product, I can connect you to that fund where you can not only get 3 lakhs, but probably more if that product is good.
Yeah. So Kalavarnika is also aligned with Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, like discarded waste is turning into the more beautiful products, and it is also aligned with the United States SDGs, like SDG 5, 8, 11, 12 and 14. Yes, sir.
Good.
The foremost important what I have liked that you are trying to reduce the waste of this world. But when you think of such projects, think globally.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't think small, just the 3 lakh investment or something. For such a product or such a work, you need to plan for bigger way.
Yes, ma'am.
But for you, it's a emotion or business?
For me, it's like I am a devotee, so I am seeing that everybody is making deity dresses.
Now, simple, one-liner answer. Whether it's emotion for you or a business for you.
Both 50-50 for me. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. The next one is serial number 15, Intellica. Student name is Diksha Bhalekar.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Diksha Bhalekar presenting Intellicar. Intellicar is an AI-powered smart mobility system designed to make driving safer and smarter. India records over 1.5 lakh road accidents every year, with nearly 20% caused by driver drowsiness or unsafe distance. Most mid-range vehicles lack such safety system. Intellicar bridges this gap using AI and sensors to monitor driver alertness and vehicle's distance in real time. It instantly triggers visual and audio alert when fatigue or unsafe proximity is detected, preventing accidents before they happen. A vision to bring intelligent, affordable road safety to every driver. We are seeking mentorships to refine our prototype and move toward real-world implementation. Thank you.
I like that you want mentorship rather than fund.
Yes, sir.
That's a good approach for any founder, because I always say that founder should build his business first
Yes.
and then should look out for the funding. Secondly, have you studied the market?
So market is very large in India. We are only dominating the manufacturing unit of India, as like more accident takes place, but the lower vehicles don't have such technology integrated into
Not
it.
from the customer side, from the technology side, I must see.
So market in the case, like,
No, you are talking about the need.
yes, sir.
Are you aware of already who are the players in the game?
So players are Tesla, which is like an fully automated vehicle. Then we have ADAS technology, but it is only available in premium cars, not in the lower budget cars.
So you are looking at complete car, or you are going to give them the safety related solution?
No, sir, we are giving them only safety solutions.
So this is IoT based, right?
Yes, sir, B2B business level.
Are you aware of the costs that goes with the IoT solution? That's one of the challenges that the
Yes, sir.
industry is facing, the cost of IoTs.
Yes, sir.
And again, the indigenization. These are the two challenges faced.
Yes,
So
sir.
have you worked on that? Have
Sir,
you thought about it?
Yes, sir, we are also working on the like real-time costing into it, and approximately according to our research or like strategy marketing, it is nearly 30 to 40,000 for one marketing product.
Not about marketing product. You are
Like
again.
our product.
I'm not talking about the marketing. I'm not going in that direction. I'm talking about the product itself. The cost of the product.
30 to 40,000.
So, what is the source of the ingredients or whatever components that go?
So it will be the like dash cam or like that situation. We are also using sensors into it.
Yeah, I know, but then are you sourcing it from local market or are they imported?
Sir, on this particular, we are having like a deep research into it. So that's why we require some.
So these are the
mentorship.
points I want you to,
Yes, sir. Guide.
put your thought on.
Yes, sir.
Because that's where mentors will play a role.
Yes, sir.
But these are the points you should, as a founder, consider, because industry is having the challenge of pricing these products, because most of these IoT based products are out of the affordability of general people. Unless you touch upon general mass people and solve their problem, it is going to difficult to scale that product or your business. An investor looks for a scalability when it comes to funding. Not about the product. Product you will be able to develop because you have incubators, you have institutions to support you. But when it comes to actual marketing, there the pricing will play a role. And pricing depends on the cost of the product, right? So you have to think about maximum indigenization. We are going for Atmanirbhar, right? So think about that and how you can bring the cost down. Because you know China is more competitive when it comes to costing.
Yes.
So that's my input. I normally don't ask questions.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Basically, whenever there is a large scale production, then only the costing goes low.
Yes, ma'am.
First important thing is that, what sir is telling. And then for large scale production, you need to work for large scale market.
Yes, ma'am.
So for such products, even the previous girl, I was trying to tell her that you have to look for the bigger markets.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Working for market is also equally important when you are working for the startups. Just innovative idea is not going to help you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Next is serial number 16, AM Patch Smart Pen Relief Patch. Student name is Pooja.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries. My name is Pooja Khanjode and I am from SRTMU University, Nanded. Today I am here to introducing our innovative product, that is AM Patch or ammonia patch.
Madam.
We are pleased to announce the arrival of Honorable Shri Shrikant Bhartiya Ji, Member of the Legislative Council and founder of Tarpan. Please greet Sir with a big round of applause. Honorable Shri Shrikant Bhartiya Ji, we welcome you to SNDT Women's University Innovation Mahakumbha 2025. A national level confluence of innovation, talent, entrepreneurship, where young entrepreneurs display their technical and problem solving ingenuity.
Hello. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries. My name is Pooja Khanjode. Today I am here to introduce our innovative product, that is AM Patch or ammonia patch. Ammonia, we know it is the most hazardous gas and it is going to be used in industries, like all kind of industries like food industry, pharmaceutical industry and chemical industries. And people, those who are working there, they are regularly in contact with the ammonia. So detect this ammonia, we have already market available devices, but they are very expensive, bulky and they need external power source supply. So in this work, I am going to put a solution over this which does not require any power source, which does not require any handling process, which tells about the ammonia which is present in the atmosphere or around us. So in this slide, we can see this ammonia patch is easily attached to the safety jacket or the costume used by the industrial workers. As per the guidelines of WHO and OSHA, up to 20 ppm it is not harmful to the workers, but beyond that limit it is harmful. Next slide. So these are some advantages of this amp patch. That is, it is cost effective, it is user friendly, and it does not require any power source. So for the when it comes to the fabrication cost, you will be surprised that its production of 1 amp patch is just less than ₹1, and while we are planning it for selling for it 10 rupees. So overall gross margin is 90%. From this 90%, we will cover the other prices like marketing, fabrication and domestic charges. Next. So to bring this innovative product in the market, we are seeking for the funding around 3 lakh rupees. We are using this funding for marketing, fabrication of patches and salary of the team members. Next. So this is our team members, and this is all about amp patch. Now I will show how this amp patch will work. So this is all about the amp patch.
Pooja, you belong to which university or which college?
SRTM University campus.
Same campus?
Yes.
Okay.
From physics department.
Okay. So.
You are from physics department.
Okay.
Huh?
SRTM Nanded.
Acha,
Acha,
SRTM
Nanded.
Nanded.
Acha.
Okay, but proper university?
From
University
campus. From campus department.
Okay, okay. हाँ.
तुम्हाला
हाँ. Your product is really good and
Thank
it
you,
is
ma'am.
helpful also.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
But again, for few girls also I have told, your calculation for funding are not in the way it should be. I feel we need to teach you people that you need to invest for the working capitals also,
Okay,
which
ma'am.
you are not showing. And you cannot exist for a 10 lakh sale with 3 lakh of
Not 10 lakh sale. We are selling it for a 10 rupees.
then a total 10 lakh sale of a year and only 3 lakh of investment. You don't assume that you are going to have to give credit to your distributors or other things. We need to teach you people even the business part of that. Otherwise, it's really good product, and the previous girl also from SRT was really good. She also bought some product directly to us.
Yes.
So I feel SRT is doing, and instead of calling SRT, I would like to call Swami Ramananda Tirtha Nanded University or Marathwada University, because I am originally from Marathwada, and for me, Swami Ramananda Tirtha is a god.
Thank you, ma'am.
Pooja, you said about patent, right?
Patent?
IP.
Have you applied for IP?
Yeah. Yes, I.
You have already applied?
No, sir, not it.
You don't require.
We are planning.
You don't require funding for that.
Yes, sir.
No, you go online. There is a Startup India helps you with patenting. They give you proper subsidiary for, at a very nominal cost. So first of all, if you think that this is a unique product, protect it. Before somebody else claims that this is their product.
Okay, sir.
So don't wait for 3 lakh rupees to come in your kitty. If you are confident that this is I don't know about whether it is there in the market or not, but
Not it, sir, not it.
yeah, so you protect it, right? It's a good idea, please do it. And WISE is there to support you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Beta, you belongs to SRTM University Nanded. You know your university is having incubation center. Have you heard? So have you registered with that incubation center? Why not? So sir is whatever the sir is telling na, that services is there free of cost, and it's absolutely meant for you only, right? And then second thing, ma'am is telling you about the amount. पता है बेटा, जब तक तुम तुम्हारे प्रोडक्ट को 5 स्टार नहीं ट्रीट करोगे ना, nobody can treat it like a 5 स्टार. ठीक है ना? सो तुम्हारे आस्किंग जो होती है ना, वो तुम्हारे प्रोडक्ट के कैपेबिलिटी शो करती है. 3 लाख बहुत छोटा अमाउंट है.
Okay, sir.
Next is serial number 54. Project name is BeanTech. Student name is Rahika Thakur.
Collect with the incubator and
Please
immediately
finish your
apply for
presentation
patent.
within 2 minutes.
Even the other girl ask her.
अच्छा, स्टूडेंट इनोवेटर को बता दूं, मेरे बगल में जो बैठे हुए हैं वो पैसे वाले हैं. वी कॉल इट एज ए कुबेर इन स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम, जहां पर इन्वेस्टर की हम बात करते हैं. ठीक है. सो अगले 2 मिनट में आप ये समझ के चलो, ऑब्वियसली मैं भी बिजनेस ही कर रहा हूँ, बिकॉज मेरे यूनिवर्सिटी में जितना ज़्यादा फंडिंग इन्वेस्टर आएगा उतना बेटर मेरा भी मार्कशीट बनेगा ना. इट लुक्स लाइक टू दैट. सो व्हाट आई एक्सपेक्ट फ्रॉम द स्टूडेंट इनोवेटर पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू, 2 मिनट के अंदर सर को कन्विंस करने का प्रयास करो, सो दैट यू विल गेट समथिंग right from this platform only.
Okay, sir. Okay, so good afternoon to all the entrepreneurs, stakeholder and innovator. My name is Huma Sheikh. I am from SNDT Women's University from campus Chandrapur. So I represent BeanTech Group. So our group consists of solar powered smart AI bin with odor remover, self cleaning, composting and auto lid. यहाँ पर आपको एक पिक्चर दिख रही है. ये पिक्चर ही सब कुछ कहलाती है. करंट कम्युनिटीज़, जैसे कम्युनिटीज़ में स्पिल आउट हो रहा है, कचरा ओवरफ्लो होकर गिर जाता है. फिर हाईली मैनुअल, जो कचरा उठाने वाले लोग होते हैं उन्हें हाइजीन मेंटेन नहीं होती और टाइम कंज्यूमिंग भी हो जाता है. फिर उसके बाद में ट्रैकिंग, जैसे कि कचरा फिल आउट हो जाता है, फिल ओवर होकर गिर जाता है, तो उसका कोई सिस्टम नहीं है, उठाने का कोई सिस्टम नहीं है उसको. फिर अनहाइजीन होते हैं, डिसीजेस फैलते हैं. फिर उसके बाद में लेबर कॉस्ट बढ़ जाता है, मैन पावर बढ़ जाता है. फिर उसके बाद में सिटीजनशिप और सैनिटाइज़र वर्कर को भी बहुत दिक्कत जाती है. तो ये प्रॉब्लम कौन कौन लोग फेस कर रहे हैं? पहले तो अर्बन मासेस और सैनिटाइज़र वर्कर, और फिर इन्वायरमेंट, म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन, बिजनेस, सिटीजन हेल्थ. तो यहाँ पे जो दूसरी पिक्चर दिखाती है, यहाँ पे जो पिक्चर है ये एक रेफरेंस पिक्चर है. ये रेफरेंस पिक्चर हमारा स्मार्ट फ्यूचर AI बिन हो सकता है. तो इसमें है एक सेंसर है, सोलार पावर पर चलेगा, और जो प्रोडक्ट कंसेप्ट करेगा, हमारा प्रोडक्ट जो स्मार्ट AI बिन है, मॉनिटर, ट्रेसिंग, ट्रेस फिलिंग लेवल है, बिन लोकेशन है. उसमें जो बिन लोकेशन है, लोकेशन मोबाइल ऐप के थ्रू ट्रेस किया जाएगा. उसमें क्लीनिंग, ऑटोमेटिकली क्लीनिंग है. फिर कन्वर्टिंग बायोडिग्रेडेबल वेस्ट, जो बायोडिग्रेडेबल वेस्ट है वो वेस्ट इनटू मैनुअर, जो बायोडिग्रेडेबल वेस्ट है वो मैनुअर में कन्वर्ट होगा. फिर उसका ऑर्डर ऑटोमेटिकली एक्टिवली रिमूव होगा. QR कोड है जो कॉन्टेक्टलेस डंपिंग बना सकता है. और जो हमारा एनर्जी इफिशिएंट विथ सोलार, एनर्जी यूज़ नहीं होगा, हमारा AI बिन सोलार पर होगा. की फीचर्स मैं बता दूं आप लोग को, सोलार पावर ऑपरेटिंग हमारा जो AI बिन है वो सोलार पावर के ऊपर चलेगा, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी यूज़ नहीं होंगी. सेल्फ क्लीनिंग मैकेनिज्म, जो हमारा डस्टबिन है वो ऑटोमेटिकली सेल्फ क्लीन होगा. ऑर्डर रिमूवल सिस्टम, वो ऑटोमेटिकली जो वेस्ट होता है, बदबू आती है, गीला कचरे की वजह से जो बदबू आती है वो ऑटोमेटिकली क्लीन कर देगा. फिर उसके बाद में कंपोस्टिंग चैम्बर. कंपोस्टिंग चैम्बर में ये बता दूं आपको, जो बायोडिग्रेडेबल वेस्ट है वो कन्वर्ट होगा ऑर्गेनिक मैनुअर में. फिर उसके बाद में ऑटोमेटेड सेंसर बेस्ड ये कहलाएगा कि हमको जो QR स्कैन करेगा, जो पर्सन रहेगा डस्टबिन में डालने वाला, तो उसके कॉन्टैक्ट लेस रहेगा. जो QR स्कैन करेगा तो ऑटोमेटिकली ओपन हो जाएगा और पर्सन उसमें डाल देगा. फिर उसके बाद में आउटकम्स क्या आते हैं, ये जो प्रॉब्लम है उसके आउटकम्स क्या है, वो इन्वायरमेंट को सपोर्ट करेगा, इकोनॉमिकल सपोर्ट करेगा, सोशल सपोर्ट करेगा और लॉन्ग टर्म. फिर उसके बाद में मास्टर कस्टमर सेगमेंट्स.
2 मिनट हो गए. ओनली इफ क्या चाहती हो? What do you want?
Sir, I just need, what do I want is financial support and near about 3 crore. Oh, sorry, 1 crore.
ये पहली रियल बिजनेसमैन लग रही है. first I would like to tell you, you are basically making a automatic composting bin.
Yes, ma'am.
But what you have shown in your first picture is garbage bag with the plastics.
Yes. Yeah, that picture was of Chandrapur. Okay.
Please note where you are saying that there is a problem of clean workers and all other things. If you are putting the wet waste along with the garbage bag into your composting, it will not compost in a proper way. It will surely have an order because of the plastic inside it.
Okay, ma'am.
So, for separation, you will have to have a human being. Only, instead of showing that photograph, you should have said that pure wet waste should be kept, put inside it.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Not the way you have shown. Because if you put all the plastic bags along with it, it is not going to compost in a proper way. It will have 100% a bad odor and everything.
Okay.
Even if you have a temperature control thing.
Okay. Fine.
What is your background?
I am from IT first year.
You same.
Yeah, belong to SNDT Women University, but I
Usha
am
Mittal?
from no,
No.
Chandrapur campus. Chandrapur campus.
Okay. So what is the stage at which you are? Like this is just an idea, or have you started working on the
No,
product?
We are just. This is an innovative idea. We are working behind it.
So
It is in process now.
yeah, but what is the base on which you are claiming that this is unique?
What, sorry, sir?
On which basis you are claiming that this is unique?
Because sir, now all over we can see that there is a dumping area, and this.
No, that is the requirement.
Yeah, sir.
I am now asking about the competition. Are you aware of your competition? Whether such beans are available?
सर जो ये बीन है वो अवेलेबल है. मैं ये नहीं कहना चाहूँगी कि ये नहीं अवेलेबल, पर जो हमारा बीन है उसमें हर चीज़ है. ड्रायर मशीन है, ऑटोमेटिक रिमूवल.
कॉस्ट कितना होगा? So many things if you club.
50.
ड्रायर लगता ही नहीं, पानी निकालना पड़ता है.
50,000 for a bin.
या
Who will buy that?
हमारे कस्टमर्स अगर बन रहे हैं तो वो मॉल्स में हो गया.
Who is going to buy 50,000 worth का bin? अभी कितने में मिलता है bin?
सर क्या सर मैं
माइक
सर बोलो, आप बोलो.
सो सिंपल क्वेश्चन सिंपल है. 50,000 रुपए में तुम लोगी क्या? मैं EMI फैसिलिटी भी देता हूँ तुम लोगी क्या? सो तुम्हारी कंडीशन कैसे होगी कि तुम ताजमहल बना रही हो लेकिन nobody is supposed to buy that ताजमहल? अच्छा 1 CR लेने के बाद क्या करोगी तुम? मैंने दे दिया 1 CR आपको, क्या करोगी?
सर तो मैं उसके ऊपर वर्क करूंगी. जो बीन्स है वो तो
माइक में बोलना. माइक में.
मैं उसके ऊपर वर्क करूंगी ना सर. मैं तो वो
पैसे पे कोई वर्क नहीं करता, आइडिया पे वर्क करता है.
सर तो आइडिया तो आप दोगे तो फिर उसके बाद में जो प्रोडक्ट्स है वो तो ऑलरेडी मतलब ये होंगे ही ना सर. आप
काम करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है, थैंक यू.
आपके आइडिया अच्छा है. आई वॉन्ट एक्शन कि आप क्या करना चाहते हो, उसके ऊपर निर्भर है कि.
सर तो इन्वायरमेंट के ऊपर मैं वर्क करना चाहती हूँ. हमारे इंडिया जो है मतलब इंडिया जो है हमारा, उसको मैं लीडर बनाना चाहती हूँ. जो जीरो वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट होता है ना, तो मैं अपनी मतलब इंडिया को एक लीडर बनाना चाहती हूँ इन्वायरमेंट में. पहली बात ये सर.
आपका क्या बोलते हैं, आपकी इच्छा अच्छी है. आपको स्टडी करने पड़ेगा कि कौन आपका प्रोडक्ट बाय करेगा, वो कितने में बाय करेगा, उसको रिवर्स इंजीनियर करो और आपका इनोवेशन पे काम करो. अच्छा आइडिया है, पर आपको वो बेचना भी चाहिए ना. किसी ने लेना चाहिए. अगर आपका इंटरनेशनल मार्केट है तो फिर ठीक है, डॉलर्स में जाएगा, पर इंडिया में करना है इम्पैक्ट तो 50,000 ज़रा ज़्यादा होता है ना. थैंक यू.
ओके, थैंक यू.
सिरियल नंबर 36 न्यूरोवेदा थेरपिस्ट निसर्ग सावंत. 36. The next one is serial number 62 True Shield wristwatch protector. Student name is Sabah Khan. Serial number 62.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Sakshi Punekar and I am from SNDT University Chandrapur campus, and I would like to introduce my product True Shield. It is an product which covers our which protects our analogous watches. So nowadays we are into smart watches which is जिसके covers और we can say protective covers available है, बट एनालॉगस वॉचेस के लिए कुछ ऐसा प्रोटेक्शन है नहीं. सो हमने एक प्रोडक्ट डेवलप किया है या फिर हमने एक इनोवेशन की तरह लिया है कि सिलिकॉन कवर्स उसमें हम देंगे जो हमारे एनालॉगस और सिंपल वॉचेस को कवर करेगा मॉइस्चर से, डैमेजेस से, स्क्रैचेस से. सो दिस इज़ आवर प्रोडक्ट कि हम जनरली एनालॉगस वॉचेस और सिंपल वॉचेस सब यूज़ करते हैं और सडनली रेन होती है या फिर कहीं पे हम जाते हैं तो वाटर फ्लैशेस हो जाते हैं और डैमेजेस हो जाते हैं, तो जिसके वजह से हमारी वॉच ख़राब हो सकती है. और ये एक अच्छा मतलब प्रोडक्ट है जो हमारे वॉचेस को सेफ रखेगा डैमेजेस से और वाटर डैमेजेस से और बाकी स्क्रैचेस से. सो हमारी प्रॉब्लम हम ये है कि वो ख़राब हो रही है, जो मशीनरीज़ है अंदर की वो ख़राब होती है, जो मेटल जो रहता है वो भी ख़राब हो जाता है वाटर की वजह से, वाटर डैमेज की वजह से. ओके, सो हमारा ये है कि प्रोडक्ट बहुत ज़्यादा कॉस्टिंग नहीं है, हम मिडिल क्लास लोगों के लिए ये बना रहे हैं. सो इट विल कॉस्ट 50 to 100 rupees. So this thank you.
तुझं नाव काय म्हणालीस? साक्षी. ह्या जेन्युइन रिक्वायरमेंट असे वाटते का तुला? ही
जेन्युइन रिक्वायरमेंट सर, जर आपण मिडल क्लास आणि जे
माईकमध्ये
मिडल क्लास किंवा लोअर मिडल क्लास आपण जर बघितलं कुठले डिलिव्हरी बॉईज झाले किंवा जे बाईकनी ट्रॅव्हल करतात किंवा सडनली कुठल्या एरियात असे असतात जिथं पाऊस येतं किंवा आपण नॉर्मली यूज करत आहोत वॉच आणि आपण बसनी ट्रॅव्हल करत आहोत किंवा आपण क्लमझी टाईप कोणी जर असेल आपल्या हातातून वॉच पडेल तर ती डॅमेज होऊ शकते आणि पाणी जर आला तर आपली वॉच खराब होते. सो मला वाटते की हे जेन्युइन आहे आणि
रिसर्च करण्याचीच गरज आहे. आणि मोबाईलच्या बाबतीत आपण किती हे असतो, काळजी घेतो. मोबाईल त्याच्यापेक्षा कॉस्टली येतो ना. आपण कितींदा पाडतो, कितींदा क्रॅक जाते आणि तुम्ही परत परत चेंज करता ना. नाही करत. मग जेन्युइन आहे काही रिक्वायरमेंट? नाही, आयडिया चांगल्या असणं हे आहे, पण त्याला स्केल करायला ना ते विकावं लागतं. तर जी आयडिया विकता येते त्या आयडियावर काम करायचं. तर तुझं आता बॅकग्राऊंड काय आहे? तुझ्या इंजिनिअरिंगमध्ये कुठले सब्जेक्ट आवडतात?
सिव्हिल झालं होतं सर माझं. ॲक्च्युली माझं सिव्हिल झालं आहे पॉलिटेक्निक.
सिव्हिल?
हां, तर मी इंटेरियर डिपार्टमेंटची स्टुडंट आहे.
अगं सिव्हिलमध्ये भरपूर प्रॉब्लेम्स आहेत, तिकडे सॉल्व कर ना. कवर्स कशाला बनवते?
संबंध नाही.
सिव्हिललाच भरपूर प्रॉब्लेम्स आहेत आणि भरपूर इनोव्हेशन IIT चेन्नईमध्ये होतं आहे. सो थिंक अबाउट सम प्रॉब्लेम्स रिलेटेड टू युअर फील्ड अँड युअर स्ट्रेंथ्स. आणि तुला जेन्युअनली चांगल्या आयडियाज येतील असं मला वाटतं. थँक्यू.
मला सरांच्या ह्याच्यात एक ॲडिशन करायची आहे. म्हणजे आता माझ्यासारख्या वयाच्या लोकांनी घड्याळावरच पहिल्यांदा आम्ही जन्माला आलो, कारण आमच्याकडे काय म्हणजे झेरॉक्ससुद्धा नव्हतं त्या काळात जन्मलेले लोक. त्यामुळे तुमच्यापैकी किती लोक घड्याळ घालतात ते आधी विचार. त्याच्यानंतर सर म्हणतात त्याची गरज आहे का, पण आधी घड्याळच घालत नाही तर घड्याळाच्या वरती काहीतरी लावायची गरज आहे का? कारण रोज येतं ते की स्मार्टफोन आहे डिजिटल वॉच, मग त्यातलं पहिलं घड्याळ घालायचं. सो गरज नसलेल्या गोष्टी बनवू नका. आणि मला सरांनी प्रश्न विचारला तोही महत्त्वाचा वाटतो. सिव्हिलमध्ये असंख्य प्रॉब्लेम्स आहेत, त्याच्यावर विचार करा. ऑल द बेस्ट.
Next is serial number 36, Neuroveda Therapeutics. Student name is Nisarg Sawant.
Good evening everyone, myself Nisarga Sawant. So talking about my problem statement, we have actually developed a nasal nano formulation of an antipsychotic drug which is used for treating schizophrenia. So schizophrenia is a mental disorder in which people hallucinate, they have delusions, there is thought problems, they have low confidence levels, so suicidal tendency is more in younger population. So iloperidone is one of the drugs which is used for managing this condition. Iloperidone tablet formulation is already available in the market, but it has low viability and also the onset of action is very slow. So injectables for antipsychotics is also available, but it is very invasive technique and also the cost involved in dispensing this formulation is high. So what we thought is that why not change the type of formulation as well as route of administration. So instead of giving it through our oral route, we can target nasal route, because nasal route will have a direct access to the brain, because brain is one of the site where we want the action of our drug. So we have developed a nasal formulation of an iloperidone. So this nasal formulation will have a targeted effect, and also it is non-invasive, like there is no injectable kind of thing which will cause problem or site of injection, pain at the site of injection, and also it is patient friendly, and also it is easily accessible to the caregiver. If the patient is unconscious, the even caregivers can give the injections in the nasal route. So the total schizophrenia market size is actually 800 crores, which is supposed to rise to about 12.29 billion. And also the iloperidone itself, the drug market size is about 1.2 billion, which is supposed to rise to about 2.3 billion. If we invest in this particular formulation, where the frequency of dosing is reduced as well as the strength of the dose which is administered is also reduced. Why strength of the dose is important? Because if we take the drug at a higher strength, it will give a lots of side effect. So if you reduce the frequency, if a patient is giving 2 times, if that frequency is reduced to 1 time, and also the dose which is to be instilled is 0.25, just a 1 drop of nasal. So the cost involved in overall formulation is about 70. If we sell it to 200, it makes a great profit. So this is our overall business model, which we propose to sell the 5 ml formulation for about 200 rupees. And within 3 years, we can expect a profit out of it. So this is our market team. And the customer, how we can attract the customer towards our formulation. So there are lots of websites which are available. LinkedIn is available, we can promote our product, and our main target is the psychiatric hospitals. If we promote our product in that, so it will make a great profit. So this 2 to 3 crore is our funding that we required. Since since we have performed preclinical studies, we need to do clinical trials. So for that, we require a funding for licensing, regulatory approvals, and we have patented our formulation as well. So thank you. This is what.
Nisarga, very good.
Thank you, sir.
First time I am seeing somebody who has already protected it. You are a pharma.
Yes, sir. I am from pharma
And you
background.
work on the molecular level?
Yeah, sir, we have done preclinical studies of this formulation on rats, male vista rats. We have done kinetic studies as well as dynamic studies, wherein we actually have instilled schizophrenia kind of condition in rats, and we have checked whether that symptoms is reduced by giving that formulation.
So you have already checked
Yes,
on rats?
Rats, yes.
How many people, how many co-founders are there?
Co-founders, like still, it was my PhD project actually. So the idea is basically of my guide, Dr. Namita Desai. Dr. Pratima Datke is my co-guide, and I have actually developed a formulation.
Faculty can be a co-founder?
Yes, sir. So that's why I have written the name as a scientific advisors.
Yeah, rather than take her as a co-founder.
Co-founder, yes, sir.
Because for an investor, you need at least 2 founders.
Yes.
You cannot work like a project.
Yes.
But good thing that you have already patented it. And certainly there is a fund from government which is focused on pharma.
Okay.
And they have come out with, I think, close to 1,000 plus crores already on the pharma and medical. So I think incubation center can help you in reaching out to that, grants that are available. For this clinical trial, government gives grants in crores also.
Okay, sir.
So you are in the right space.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Have you tested your product?
Yes, sir. We have tested on rats. So we have checked the activity. Also toxicity studies has been done, cell line studies, whether that nasal mucosa is causing any kind of irritation after instilling, as well as after reaching to the brain, is it causing any irritation at that particular site. So cell line studies wherein human cell lines were actually isolated.
Good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Beta, be ready for BioNest grant. We very soon SNDTWU Women's University is going to apply against BioNest scheme by BIRAC. Right? We need 10 ideas. Okay. So I found around 5 ideas right now, which belongs to biological system. So be ready. Yes. That's one thing. Then second thing, you are asking for 2 to 3 crore for a single product.
Okay, sir.
आपको लगता नहीं ज़्यादा मांग लिया आपने?
नहीं sir, this is
Check it out.
actually what we needed. Actually, it is very less.
Now we are having a break from the presentations, but the program is continuing. So I request the next team to come over here and start the program.
नमस्कार. सूचना आहे, सगळ्या मंडळींनी स्थानापन्न व्हावं. समारोपीय कार्यक्रमाला आता सुरुवात होत आहे. तर सर्व मंडळींना विनंती आहे, विद्यार्थिनींना विनंती आहे की त्यांनी सगळ्यांनी स्थानापन्न व्हावं. मी मान्यवरांना व्यासपीठावर येण्याची विनंती करते. आपले प्रमुख अतिथी आहेत श्रीकांत भारतीय सर. आपले MLC आहेत ते, तर त्यांनी व्यासपीठावर यावं. आपल्या कुलगुरू मॅडम प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव मॅडम, त्यांनी व्यासपीठावर यावं. आपले चीफ कन्व्हेनियर सर, कुलसचिव सर विलास नांदवडेकर सर, त्यांनी व्यासपीठावर यावं. योगेश नेरकर सर आणि HT जाधव सर, त्यांनी व्यासपीठावर यावं. स्थानापन्न व्हा. गेटजवळ जे सगळे उभे आहेत त्यांना विनंती आहे की त्यांनी सर्वांनी लवकरात लवकर सभागृहामध्ये स्थानापन्न व्हायचे आहे. समारोपीय कार्यक्रम सुरू होत आहे. कार्यक्रमाला आपण सुरुवात करत आहोत. सर्वप्रथम आपण श्रीकांत भारके सरांचा सत्कार करत आहोत. आपल्याला ते MLC आहेत हे तर माहितीच आहे, पण त्याचबरोबर आमदारकीच्या बरोबरच ते तर्पण फाउंडेशनचं महत्त्वाचं काम करतात. मी कुलगुरू मॅडमना विनंती करते की त्यांनी त्यांचा सत्कार करावा. तर्पण फाउंडेशन हे जे आहे ते अनाथ मुलांसाठी काम करतं. म्हणजे लहानपणापासून 18 वर्षापर्यंत तर आहेच, पण 18 वर्ष पूर्ण झाल्यानंतरसुद्धा त्यांना रोजगार उपलब्ध करून देण्यासाठी तर्पण फाउंडेशनचे म्हणजे सर सर्व आहेत त्याचे सर त्यासाठी महत्त्वाची कामगिरी करत आहेत. 18 वर्षाचं झाल्यानंतर काही मुलं तुरुंगातनं बाहेर पडल्यानंतरसुद्धा त्यांना उपजीविकेचा प्रश्न असतो आणि तो प्रश्न सोडवून तर्पण फाउंडेशन हे नेहमी सातत्याने सोडवत आहे. धन्यवाद. सरांना थोडं काही महत्त्वाच्या कामासाठी जायचं आहे, त्याच्यामुळे सरांना मी विनंती करते की त्यांनी आपले विचार व्यक्त करावे.
SNDT विद्यापीठाच्या श्रद्धेय कुलगुरू आदरणीय उज्ज्वलाजी, आदरणीय विलासजी, सभागृहामध्ये उपस्थित सर्व विद्यार्थी विद्यार्थिनी, या आश्चर्यकारक अशा इव्हेंटसाठी उपस्थित असलेले सर्व गणमान्य भगिनी आणि बंधूंनो, मी सुरुवातीलाच तुम्हा सगळ्यांचे अत्यंत मनापासून माफी मागतो. क्षमा तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी मला केली पाहिजे, कारण मी खरं तर सकाळच्या कार्यक्रमाला यायचं ठरवलं होतं, पण काही कारणांनी मी येऊ शकलो नाही आणि आताच्यासुद्धा कार्यक्रमाला मला लवकर जावं लागतं आहे. मी तुम्हा सगळ्यांचं अत्यंत मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो. चक्रदेव मॅडम ज्यावेळेस मला तो छोटासा पुण्य पावन पवित्र असा महर्षी कर्वेंचा पुतळा देत होते, मी गेल्या 30 ते 35 वर्षापासून सार्वजनिक जीवनामध्ये काम करतो. एखादा पुतळा, एखादी प्रतिमा ही केवळ ती धातूची प्रतिमा नसते, त्यामागे एक तपस्या असते, साधना असते. ते प्रतीक असतं तपस्येचं आणि साधनेचं. आणि महर्षी कर्वेंचं अख्खं आयुष्य एका तपस्या करणाऱ्या तपस्वीचं आयुष्य आहे. आणि मी उज्ज्वला मॅडम तुमचं खूप मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो आणि तुमचे मनापासून आभार मानतो की अशा जाज्वल्य प्रतिभेच्या आणि तपश्चर्या असलेल्या तपस्व्याचा पुतळा देण्याची क्षमता, मॉरलिटी तुमची पण आहे. कारण एखादी व्यक्ती जेव्हा एखादं रोप लावतं, आज आपण सगळ्यांनी त्यांचं स्मरण केलं पाहिजे. आज 9 नोव्हेंबर आहे. महाराष्ट्राच्या आणि देशाच्या भूमीवरती वेगवेगळ्या क्षेत्रात असे खूप माणसं होऊन गेले की त्यांनी काहीतरी साधना करून भविष्याचा वेध घेऊन काही बीज रोवली होती. पण अशा कित्येक संस्था आहेत, कित्येक संघटना आहेत, कित्येक इन्स्टिट्यूट आहेत की ज्या काळाच्या प्रवाहामध्ये हे बी कशासाठी रोवलं होतं हे विसरून गेले. पण फार कमी संस्था दुर्दैवाने अशा आहेत की ज्या तपश्चर्या करणाऱ्या तपस्वी माणसांनी ज्या कमिटमेंटनी ते बी रोवलं होतं तसं कमिटमेंट भविष्याचा वेध घेत अजूनही कायम ठेवलं आहे. त्याच्यामध्ये SNDT युनिव्हर्सिटी आहे. श्रद्धेय कर्वेजींनी जे रोप लावलं, वाढलं, मोठं झालं, पण काळाच्या अनुरूप त्याच्यामध्ये योग्य बदल करत, पण त्या इन्स्टिट्यूटचा प्राण कायम ठेवत असा जो प्रयोग SNDTच्या माध्यमातून सुरू आहे. मी SNDT परिवाराचं खूप मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो आणि त्यांना शुभेच्छा देतो. मी या प्रांगणामध्ये आज ज्यावेळेस आलो त्यावेळेस मी विलासजींनाही असं म्हटलं आणि मॅडमलाही म्हटलं की मी केवळ शेवटच्या कार्यक्रमात 10 मिनिटं बोलून लगेच परत जाणार नाही. बोलण्यापेक्षा माझा जास्त इंटरेस्ट इथे ज्या लोकांनी सृजनाची अभिव्यक्ती केली, प्रकटीकरण केलं, त्या मुलींना भेटण्यामध्ये आहे. आणि मी तुम्हाला अत्यंत आनंदाने सांगेन की महाराष्ट्राचे लाडके मुख्यमंत्री, विजनरी नेते ज्यावेळेस आज सकाळी या कार्यक्रमाला येऊन गेले आणि बाहेर पडल्यानंतर मी एका राजकीय विषयासाठी त्यांना फोन केला, तर त्यांचं पहिलं वाक्य आहे की श्रीकांत तू आज सकाळी यायला पाहिजे होतं, मी एका ग्रेसफुल कार्यक्रमातनं बाहेर पडलेलो आहे. मी नेहमी असं समजतो की देवेंद्र फडणवीस नावाचं इन्स्ट्रुमेंट इतकं गजब आहे की ते फुकट कोणाला सर्टिफिकेट देत नाही. हो, ज्याच्या परकावर खरा असा माणूस आहे. त्यांचा स्वतःचा अभ्यास आहे, त्यांना स्वतःला एक दृष्टी आहे आणि त्या प्रतिक्रियेच्या आधारावर मी पहिल्या नंबरच्या स्टॉलपासून तर 110 नंबरच्या स्टॉलपर्यंत अर्धा तास फिरलो. खरंच खूप मुलींचं कौतुक आहे, खूप कौतुक आहे. म्हणजे मोहापासूनचं बिस्किट इथपासून तर फायनान्सच्या ॲपपर्यंत आणि पार्किंग्सच्या इन्व्हेन्शनपासून तर मी तिथे बघून आलो की छोट्याशा गोष्टीपासनं रुचकर खाण्याचे विषय कसे तयार केले जातात. म्हणजे भारतामध्ये असं म्हणतात की सृजनाला स्काय इज द लिमिट. प्रचंड मोठं आकाश आहे. आणि मला आठवतं मी 5-6 वर्षापूर्वी लंडनला ज्यावेळेस गेलो त्यावेळेस इस्कॉनचे एक संन्यासी मला मिळाले. त्यांनी मला असं सांगितलं की जगाच्या पाठीवर सगळ्यात जास्त पॉवरफुल क्रिएटिव्हिटीचे, सृजनाचे प्रज्ञाचक्षू कोणाचे स्ट्रॉंग आहे तर ते भारतातल्या माणसाचे आहे. तुमचा आणि आमचा DNA हा सृजनाचा DNA आहे, हा निर्माणाचा DNA आहे. पिढ्यानपिढ्या, वर्षानुवर्ष नवं काहीतरी केलं पाहिजे, वेगळं काहीतरी केलं पाहिजे, काहीतरी निर्माण केलं पाहिजे, याचा DNA हा भारतातल्या माणसाचा आहे. मला तुम्हाला सांगू की सांगू नाही या द्विधेमध्ये आहे, पण मी सांगतोच. मी राजकारणात आहे. मी जेव्हा जेव्हा माझ्या राजकीय पक्षाच्या ऑफिसमध्ये बसतो आणि माझ्या NGOच्या ऑफिसमध्ये बसतो, मी दिवसातून जर मला 100 माणसं भेटले तर त्यातले 25 माणसं असे असतात की श्रीकांत भाऊ एक आयडिया आहे, भाऊ एक आयडिया आहे. तुम्ही अख्ख्या महाराष्ट्रात कुठे फिरा, छोट्यातल्या छोट्या गावामध्ये सुद्धा एखादा गावातला मुलगा कानात येऊन सांगतो भाऊ एक आयडिया आहे. म्हणजे मॅडम तुम्हाला एक माझ्या आयुष्यातला प्रसंग सांगतो, मी कधी विसरू शकत नाही. मी अंबेजोगाईला एका सहकारी पतसंस्थेच्या उद्घाटनाला गेलो. राजकीय कार्यकर्ता आहे त्यामुळे त्या पद्धतीचं स्वागत सत्कार सगळं आटोपलं, उद्घाटन झालं. मी गाडीमध्ये बसत नाही तर एक 26-27 वर्षाचा ग्रामीण मुलगा जो त्या बँकेमध्ये क्लर्क म्हणून काम करत होता, तो माझ्या कानाशी येऊन म्हणाला की भाऊ एक आयडिया सांगायची आहे. मी म्हटलं बाबा एवढ्या धावपळीत कुठली आयडिया सांगतो, बरं काय आहे? तर म्हटलं नाही मला वेळ पाहिजे. म्हटलं कोणाला सांगायचं आहे? तर म्हणे निर्मला सीतारामनला. निर्मला सीतारामनला सांगण्या एवढी याची आयडिया कुठली आहे? तर मलाही उत्सुकता वाटली. मी पुढच्या कार्यक्रमाला जाण्याच्या पूर्वी त्याला गाडीमध्ये बसवलं. मी म्हणलं बोल बाबा, देशाच्या अर्थमंत्र्याला आयडिया सांगतोय, काय आयडिया आहे? तो म्हणले साहेब जर तुम्हाला हा आर्थिक भ्रष्टाचार थांबवायचा असेल ना तर नोट जेव्हा छापल्या जाते तेव्हा त्या नोटेवर त्याची एक्सपायरी डेट छापा बस. म्हणले मेडिकलची एक्सपायरी डेट आहे साहेब पण नोटीची एक्सपायरी डेट नाही. आता बघा मॅडम, सांगणारा माणूस अंबेजोगाईतला एक छोटासा माणूस आहे. मित्रो, भारताचा DNA हा सृजनाचा DNA आहे, हा निर्माणाचा DNA आहे. पण त्या निर्माणाच्या प्रज्ञाचक्षुला प्रकट करण्याची संधी मिळावी लागते. आणि मी चक्रदेव मॅडमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो की तुम्हा सगळ्यांना त्याची संधी त्यांनी उपलब्ध करून दिली. पण मला एक तुम्हाला विनंती पण करायची आहे. सृजनाची संधी ही प्रकटीकरणासाठी असते, पण भारताच्या सामान्य माणसाच्या DNAची एक स्ट्रेंथ जशी सृजनाची आहे तसा त्याचं एक लिमिटेशन पण आहे. ते जे सृजन आयुष्यभर करण्यासाठीचं जे पॅशन लागतं ना तिथं आपला प्रॉब्लेम आहे. मी पहिल्या स्टॉलपासून कंटिन्यू विचारत गेलो की तुम्ही निर्माण तर केलंय पण त्याचं ब्रँडिंग कसं करणार, त्याचं मार्केटिंग कसं करणार, त्याचा पेटेंट केला का नाही. मित्रो, मला तुम्हा सगळ्यांना एक आव्हान करायचं आहे. ज्या ज्या लोकांनी स्टॉल लावलं त्या सगळ्यांना माझी हात जोडून नम्र विनंती आहे. मी ज्या ज्या मुलींना भेटलो कोणाचंच वय 50शीचं नाही आहे. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 या वयातल्या तुम्ही लेकी आहात. 9 नोव्हेंबर आहे, महर्षी कर्मजींना स्मरण करणारा दिवस आहे. सृजन झालंय, प्रश्न 2 गोष्टीचा आहे. एक कमिटमेंट आणि दुसरं कॅरेक्टर. तुम्ही चांगलं नवीन निर्माण केलं, मला पूर्ण खात्री आहे कित्येक मार्केटचे लोक याच्यापुढे तुम्हाला येऊन भेटणार आहे. मी मॅडमला आत्ता म्हटलं की पार्किन्सनवर ज्या माझ्या लेकीनी इनोव्हेटिव्ह प्रयोग केलाय ती ज्या क्षणी मार्केटमध्ये येईल ना अख्ख्या फार्मा कंपनी वेड्यासारख्या तिच्या मागे लागणार आहे. लिहून घ्या तुम्ही. पण जे निर्माण केलंय ते सामान्यांपर्यंत गेलं पाहिजे यासाठी कमिटमेंट लागणार आहे, त्याची जास्त आवश्यकता आहे. आणि जे सृजन तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी निर्माण केलंय ते लॉंग रन गेलं पाहिजे यासाठी कॅरेक्टर लागणार आहे. सगळ्या मुलींना मी मनापासून आव्हान करणार आहे की चांगली संधी आहे ही 26व्या वर्षी, 22व्या वर्षी, 23व्या वर्षी तुम्हाला मिळालं आहे. पण पुढचे 40 वर्ष हातामध्ये आहेत. या 40 वर्षाच्या कालावधीमध्ये तुम्ही जे निर्माण केलंय ते समाजातल्या गोर, गरीब, दीन, दलित, शोषित, पीडित, तळागाळातल्या शेवटच्या माणसापर्यंत कसं जाऊ शकेल यासाठी कमिटमेंट लागणार आहे, यासाठी कॅरेक्टर लागणार आहे. आणि मला पूर्ण खात्री आहे की SNDTच्या पुण्य पावन पवित्र भूमीवर ज्या संस्काराच्या माध्यमातून कुलगुरू मॅडमनी हा सगळा आविष्कार केला आहे, या आविष्कारामध्येच ही ताकद आहे की तुम्ही यानंतरच्या कालावधीमध्ये तुम्ही जे सृजन निर्माण केलं आहे त्यात यश मिळवाल. मी आई भवानीच्या चरणी प्रार्थना करतो की तुम्हाला शक्ती देव आणि सुबुद्धी देव. खूप खूप धन्यवाद.
धन्यवाद सर. आपले अतिथी श्रीयुत वेणुगोपाल रेड्डी सर, त्यांचं आगमन झालेलं आहे. ॲडिशनल चीफ सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर अँड टेक्निकल एज्युकेशन गव्हर्मेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र सरांचं स्वागत करते आणि सरांचा सत्कार करण्यासाठी आपल्या कुलगुरू मॅडमना विनंती करते. नवोन्मेष महाकुंभ याचा समारोपीय कार्यक्रमाला आता सुरुवात झालेली आहे. सरांचा आपण शाल श्रीफळ देऊन आपल्या प्रथेप्रमाणे सत्कार करत आहोत. लुकिंग बॅक हे आपल्या महर्षींचं पुस्तक जे आपण त्यांना भेट देत आहोत आणि महर्षींचा अर्धपुतळा आपण त्यांना भेट देत आहोत. धन्यवाद. समारोपीय कार्यक्रमामध्ये आपल्या सर्वांचं स्वागत आहे. शिक्षण आणि औद्योगिक क्षेत्रातील सर्व मान्यवर इथे उपस्थित आहेत. आपल्या डीन आहेत, औद्योगिक सगळे लोक आहेत आणि त्या सगळ्यांचं आपण स्वागत करतो आहे. मी आता आपल्या डॉक्टर योगेश नारकर हे आपल्या कार्यक्रमाचे कन्व्हेनर आहेत, त्यांना विनंती करते की त्यांनी आपले विचार व्यक्त करावेत.
Respected Honorable Sri Venugopal Reddy, Secretary Higher and Technical Education, Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam, Professor Ujjwala Chakradev, Professor Vilas Nandavdekar, Chief Convener, and Professor S.T. Jadhav, Convener of Innovation Mahakumbha. On behalf of SNDTWU Women's University, I welcome all the dignitaries who have attended today's program, Innovation Mahakumbha. It is a great success. Since last 6 months, we were putting efforts for success of this program. We got the support from Wadhwani Foundation, and the Wadhwani Foundation has played very important role in training our faculty members, and they have also played important role in training to students at various stages. During this program, felicitation of two representatives of Wadhwani Foundation will be done because they have provided us 100% support for overall success of this program. Means in brief, around 360 proposals were received. Out of that, there were 3 scrutinies were done and 145 proposals were selected, and out of that 3 proposals were given grant of support, financial support of 75,000, 50,000, 25,000, and 10 proposals were given support of 10,000. So this activity is supported by Ministry of Education, Government of India, as well as Ministry of Higher and Technical Education, Government of Maharashtra. There is overwhelming response from industry people as well as academic people. So in today's program, more than 20 Vice Chancellors attended the program. We are lucky that Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Sri Devendraji Fadणवीस, had attended this program. Then Skill Development Minister, Sri Mangal Prabhatji Lodha, attended this program. There were representatives of Ministry of Education. There were IAS officers of Government of Maharashtra. They have supported at various level, and more than 700 students and more than 200 industry personnel have supported and played important role in successful organization of Innovation Mahakumbh. For this activity, we received support from faculty members of various conducted institutions, various departments of SNDTWU Women's University. They have contributed at different level. They have contributed for training to students. They have contributed at various levels for organization of this program. So on behalf of organizing committee of Innovation Mahakumbh, I am thankful to all of them, and I am thankful to authorities of SNDTWU Women's University for providing support for successful organization of this program. Thank you.
धन्यवाद सर. आज आपण दिवसभर महत्त्वपूर्ण आपल्या काही कार्यक्रम करतोय, घटना आहेतच, तर त्या घटनांचा सगळा सारांश रूपाने आज धांडोळा ज्याला आपण म्हणतो तो आपले मुख्य कन्व्हेनर जे आहेत आपले कुलसचिव सर डॉक्टर विलास नांदवडेकर सर हे घेणार आहेत. मी त्यांना विनंती करते की त्यांनी आपले विचार व्यक्त करावे.
नमस्कार. व्यासपीठावरील सन्माननीय आपल्या राज्याचे हायर अँड टेक्निकल एज्युकेशन डिपार्टमेंटचे मुख्य अतिरिक्त सचिव रेड्डी सर, त्याचबरोबर ज्यांनी या पूर्ण कार्यक्रमाचं धुरा सांभाळली आणि आम्हाला वेळोवेळी मार्गदर्शन केले, ते आपल्या विद्यापीठाच्या लाडक्या कुलगुरू मॅडम डॉक्टर उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव, ज्यांच्या सहकार्यातून प्रयत्नातून प्रत्येक गोष्टीत मार्गदर्शन मिळत होतं, ते दोन्ही कन्व्हेनर जाधव सर, नेरकर सर, त्याचबरोबर आमच्या अधिकार मंडळाचे सर्व सन्माननीय सदस्य, विद्यापीठाचे स्टॅट्युटरी ऑफिसर, इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट, कॉर्पोरेट्स, त्याचबरोबर इन्व्हेस्टर्स, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित असलेले सर्व पत्रकार बंधू भगिनी, त्याचबरोबर या इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ 2025मध्ये जे विद्यार्थिनींनी सहभाग घेतला ते सर्व विद्यार्थिनी, शिक्षक, शिक्षकेतर कर्मचारी, विविध स्तरातून आलेले सर्व घटक, या सर्वांनाच माझा विद्यापीठाच्या वतीने नमस्कार. या ठिकाणी मला या सांगता समारोहामध्ये आनंद होत आहे की सांगायला वाटतं की जी समरी, जी आउटलाईन द्यायची आहे या कार्यक्रमाची दिवसभराच्या, ती या ठिकाणी मला सादर करण्याची संधी दिली, त्याबद्दल प्रथमतः मी माननीय कुलगुरू व सर्व विद्यापीठाचे अधिकारी यांचे धन्यवाद देतो. या ठिकाणी मी सांगू इच्छितो की हा इव्हेंट इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ 2025 185 दिवसापूर्वी मॅडम व्हाईस चान्सलर यांच्या विजनमधून सुरुवात झाली आणि हा सुरुवात होत असताना प्रथमतः की तो कशा प्रकारे स्टेट लेवलला राबवायचा का जिल्हा लेवलला का विद्यापीठ स्तरावर, याचं विचारमंथन झालं आणि या विचारमंथनमधून पुढं आलं की आपण मोठ्या प्रमाणात चांगल्या पद्धतीने तो राबवू शकतो. आणि हा मग राबवत असताना ज्या काही फॅक्ट्स मला मांडायचे आहेत त्या आपल्यासमोर सादर करू इच्छितो. इथं या ठिकाणी जवळजवळ 30,000हून अधिक विद्यार्थिनी या इव्हेंटमध्ये म्हणजे इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभमध्ये प्रत्यक्ष सहभागी झाल्या. त्यांना वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारचं ट्रेनिंग देण्यात आलं आणि हे ट्रेनिंग देत असताना मग आपण 200हून अधिक फॅकल्टीना वाधवानी फाउंडेशन थ्रू ट्रेनिंग देण्यात आलं आणि हे ट्रेनिंग देत असताना आपल्याला जी इंडस्ट्रीची साथ पाहिजे ती जवळजवळ ज्या मीट झाल्या त्याच्यामध्ये 75 इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट, इन्व्हेस्टर, कॉर्पोरेट्स हे सहभागी झाले आणि त्यांनी वेगवेगळ्या पद्धतीनं विद्यापीठाला सहकार्याची भूमिका दर्शवली. याच्यातूनच मग पुढं त्यांच्याच विचारानं काही सूचना प्राप्त झाल्या आणि त्या सूचनांचं पालन करत करत मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एज्युकेशन यांनी मग ते श्री विनीत जोशीजी असतील सेक्रेटरी साहेब मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एज्युकेशन, किंवा मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ हायर अँड टेक्निकल एज्युकेशन गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र माननीय आपले रेड्डी साहेब असतील आणि त्यांची टीम असेल, चंद्रकांत दादा पाटील माननीय मंत्री महोदय हायर अँड टेक्निकल एज्युकेशन असतील, तर यांच्या माध्यमातून त्याला चांगल्या स्वरूपाचं मूर्त स्वरूप प्राप्त झालं. आणि हे करत असताना मग मेरू युनिव्हर्सिटीना इन्व्हॉल्व करायचं हे सूचना श्री पामे यांनी जॉईंट सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्टर ऑफ एज्युकेशन यांनी दिली आणि त्याच्याच सहकार्यानं पुढं मग 50हून अधिक व्हाईस चान्सलर, त्याचबरोबर रजिस्ट्रार असतील, स्टॅट्युटरी ऑफिसर असतील, इनोव्हेशन डायरेक्टर असतील किंवा त्यांचे नोडल ऑफिसर असतील, या आजच्या दिवसभराच्या कार्यक्रमात सहभागी झाले. मला या ठिकाणी आनंद वाटतो की समराईज करायला 17 सेक्रेटरीज म्हणजे चीफ सेक्रेटरी, प्रिन्सिपल सेक्रेटरी, ACS, डेप्युटी कमिशनर ऑफ इंडस्ट्रीज असतील, गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्रामधून असतील किंवा गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडियामधून असतील, त्यांचं सहकार्य प्रत्यक्ष अप्रत्यक्ष आम्हाला या ठिकाणी लाभलं. या ठिकाणी मला सांगायला कौतुकानं आनंद होतोय की आम्ही नेहमी प्रार्थना करत असतो की आपल्या राज्याचे आयदर माननीय चान्सलर, राज्यपाल साहेब, गव्हर्नर साहेब किंवा माननीय मुख्यमंत्री या अशा प्रकारच्या कार्यक्रमाला यावेत आणि आम्हाला प्रोत्साहित करावेत, आमच्या विद्यार्थिनींना प्रोत्साहित करावं. तर त्याच्यासाठी प्रयत्न करत होतो. जवळजवळ 3 मंत्री महोदयांनी आम्हाला या ठिकाणी यांना त्या प्रकारे प्रत्यक्ष सहभागातून आम्हाला आशीर्वाद दिले, आमच्या विद्यार्थिनींना आशीर्वाद दिले. त्यामध्ये महाराष्ट्र राज्याचे मुख्यमंत्री यांनी आज सकाळी येऊन माननीय श्री देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस साहेब यांनी आम्हाला खूप अशा चांगल्या प्रकारे मार्गदर्शन केलं आणि माननीय लोढा साहेब मंत्री महोदय यांनी त्यांच्या माध्यमातून आमच्या विद्यार्थिनींना प्रोत्साहित केलं. त्याचबरोबर 7हून अधिक MLA असतील किंवा MLC असतील, फॉर्मर मिनिस्टर असतील, यांनीही आम्हाला या कार्यक्रमाच्या नियोजनाबाबत प्रोत्साहित केलं आणि आमच्या विद्यार्थिनींना कशा प्रकारे स्टार्टअपमध्ये त्यांचा सहभाग राहील याबद्दल माहिती किंवा मार्गदर्शन केलं. ही जी इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ 2025चं आयोजन करत असताना 25हून अधिक वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारच्या छोट्या मोठ्या प्रकारच्या आम्ही मीटिंग घेतल्या आणि त्या माध्यमातून 13हून अधिक ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम वेगवेगळ्या ठिकाणी, मग ते शिक्षकांच्यासाठी असेल, विद्यार्थिनींच्यासाठी असेल, अशा प्रकारे राबवण्यात आले. 200हून अधिक फॅकल्टी मेंबर्स त्यामध्ये ट्रेन झाले. आमच्या मॅनेजमेंट काउन्सिलचे मेंबर असतील, अकॅडमिक काउन्सिलचे मेंबर असतील किंवा सिनेट मेंबर असतील, त्यांनी आम्हाला वेळोवेळी मग ते बजेटरी प्रोव्हिजन असेल किंवा डायरेक्ट वेगळ्या पद्धतीनं सहकार्य असेल, सूचना असतील, त्या सूचनाही दिल्या. यामध्ये आजच्या या कार्यक्रमात सर 20हून अधिक ॲक्च्युअल या ठिकाणी MOU साईन झालेले आहेत इंडस्ट्रीबरोबर. तर या सर्वांसाठीच इंडस्ट्री जे पार्टनर आले होते त्या सगळ्यांचं आपण अभिनंदन करूया जोरदार टाळ्या वाजवून. या ठिकाणी या MOUच्या माध्यमातून ज्या विद्यार्थिनी 110हून अधिक विद्यार्थिनींनी स्टार्टअप प्रोटोटाईप प्रेझेंट केले, त्यांना आयदर फायनान्शियल सपोर्ट असेल किंवा त्यांना लागणारं सहकार्य असेल कंपनी इस्टॅब्लिश करण्यासाठी किंवा त्यांना लागणारं मार्गदर्शन असेल, सगळ्या प्रकारची तयारी त्यांनी या ठिकाणी करण्याची घोषणा केलेली आहे. आणि आणखीन काही जवळजवळ मला लड्डा सर सांगत होते की 40हून अधिक अधिकृत प्रतिनिधी ऑफ इंडस्ट्रीज त्यांनी त्यांच्या माध्यमातून MOU करण्याचं करता आहोत असं सांगितलं केलेलं आहे, आश्वासित केलेलं आहे. आज या कार्यक्रमात जवळजवळ 170हून अधिक इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट प्रत्यक्ष सहभागी झाले होते. म्हणजे एखाद्या इंडस्ट्रियलिस्टला इथं आणणं, त्यांचा फायदा काय आहे, इथं कशासाठी यावं त्यांनी, तर हे सगळं पाहून या ठिकाणी 170हून अधिक इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट प्रत्यक्ष या आजच्या कार्यक्रमात सहभागी झाले. त्यांनी आम्हाला उपकृत केलं, मार्गदर्शन केलं. आणि हे करत असताना जवळजवळ 13हून अधिक वेगवेगळ्या इंडस्ट्री असोसिएशन्स, मग ते महाराष्ट्र चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स इंडस्ट्रीज अँड ॲग्रिकल्चर असेल किंवा बॉम्बे इंडस्ट्री असोसिएशन असेल किंवा MCSI MCS, म्हणजे अशा वेगवेगळ्या असोसिएशननी किंवा उद्योजक असतील, तर या सर्वांनी आम्हाला सहकार्य करण्याची भूमिका या ठिकाणी मांडलेली आहे. आज आपण 110 वर्षाचं जे सेलिब्रेशन कंटिन्यू करत आहोत, त्यामध्ये आज 110 स्टार्टअप आयडियाज प्रोटोटाईप या ठिकाणी प्रेझेंट झालेलं आहे. त्यांच्या माध्यमातून वेगवेगळे जे प्रॉडक्ट कमर्शियलायझेशन लेवलला जाणार आहेत आणि त्यांना लागणारी आर्थिक मदत, सपोर्ट हे आपण या ठिकाणी त्यांनी ॲक्च्युअली सादरीकरण केलेलं आहे. आज भारतरत्न महर्षी धोंडो केशव कर्वे यांची पुण्यतिथी आणि हे पुण्यतिथीचं औचित्य साधून आज या ठिकाणी हे 110 स्टार्टअप इथं या दालनामध्ये, समोरच्या दालनामध्ये सादरीकरण केलं होतं. मला सांगायला आनंद वाटतो की माननीय कुलगुरू मॅडम यांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली आजचा हा इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ हा चांगल्या पद्धतीनं पार पाडायची संधी आम्हाला त्यांनी उपलब्ध करून दिली. विद्यार्थिनींना एक चांगला प्लॅटफॉर्म या ठिकाणी उपलब्ध करून दिला. त्याचा आदर्श माननीय विनीत जोशी सर सेक्रेटरी असतील, पामे सर जॉईंट सेक्रेटरी असतील, त्यांनी इतर विद्यापीठाच्या कुलगुरूंना आव्हान केलं की अशा प्रकारचे इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभसारखे कार्यक्रम आपल्या विद्यापीठात राबवावे आणि आपल्या या SNDT वुमन्स युनिव्हर्सिटीचं सहकार्य घ्यावं असं त्यांनी सूचित केलं. एकंदरीतच आजचा हा इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ 2025-16 या ठिकाणी संपन्न होत असताना जसं माननीय कुलगुरू मॅडम असतील किंवा माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय असतील यांनी सांगितलं की कुठलाही कार्यक्रम इव्हेंट नसावा, त्याची कंटिन्युटी असावी. नक्कीच आम्ही ती कंटिन्युटी ठेवणार आहोत. आम्ही पोस्ट इव्हेंटसाठी साधारण 50 ते 60 लाख रुपये बजेटरी प्रोव्हिजन करून ठेवलेली आहे आणि त्या बजेटरी प्रोव्हिजनमधून आम्ही पुढची जी दिशा विद्यार्थिनींना लागणारं आर्थिक सहाय्य असेल किंवा आणखी काय मदत लागत असेल ती आम्ही उभा करणार आहोत. या ठिकाणी आज प्री इन्क्युबेशन सेंटर माननीय मुख्यमंत्री यांच्या हस्ते डिक्लेअर करण्यात आलं आणि त्याच्यासाठी महाराष्ट्र चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स अँड इंडस्ट्रीज अँड ॲग्रिकल्चर्स यांनी प्लॅटफॉर्म उपलब्ध करून दिलेला आहे. त्या माध्यमातून आपल्या विद्यार्थिनींना त्या ठिकाणी त्यांची आवश्यक जे असलेली निकड प्री इन्क्युबेशनची सफल होणार आहे. तर अशा प्रकारे आजच्या या दिवसाचं आयोजन सगळ्यांच्याच सहकार्यातून आम्ही केलेलं आहे. मला या ठिकाणी ही भूमिका मांडण्याची संधी दिली त्याबद्दल मी सर्वांचे आभार मानतो आणि या ठिकाणी थांबतो. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र, वंदे मातरम.
धन्यवाद सर. आता आपण काही विद्यार्थिनींचा सत्कार करणार आहोत. आपल्याला सगळ्यांना ज्ञात आहेच की जेव्हा 360 प्रपोजल्स यासाठी आली होती आणि त्यातली 110 प्रपोजलची निवड करण्यात आली होती, त्यातले आपण प्रथम, द्वितीय आणि तृतीय पारितोषिक सकाळी मुख्यमंत्र्यांच्या हस्ते सगळ्या विद्यार्थिनींना, त्या तिघींना दिलेलं आहे. अजून 10 उत्तेजनार्थ पारितोषिक आपण देत आहोत. मी त्या विद्यार्थिनींना विनंती करते आणि सन्माननीय व्यासपीठावरील मान्यवरांना विनंती करते की त्यांनी त्यांचा प्रशस्ती पत्रक देऊन सन्मान करावा. विद्यार्थिनींची नावं घेते. उर्वी नार्वेकर, उर्वी नार्वेकर, दुसरं नाव आहे वैष्णवी घोलप. प्रथम उर्वी नार्वेकर. उत्तेजनार्थ पारितोषिक देत आहोत त्यांच्या आयडियांना. वैष्णवी घोलप, क्रेशा शर्मा, क्रेशा शर्मा, प्रणोती नागे, प्रणोती नागे, प्रणोती, पूर्वा जाधव, पूर्वा जाधव, सुनिधी चौदेकर, सुनिधी चौदेकर, पूर्वा जाधव, सुनिधी चौदेकर. राखी गौड, राखी गौड, ह्यांचं आपण कौतुक करतोय, तर कौतुक सोहळा वाटला पाहिजे. जोरदार टाळ्याने त्यांचं स्वागत करूया, आपण कौतुक करूया. आपल्या सगळ्या विद्यार्थिनी आहेत, तर जोरदार टाळ्या होऊन जाऊ देत. देवांशी मदभगत, देवांशी मदभगत, देवांशी, आणि आदिती भोरस, आदिती भगत, क्रेशा शर्मा, क्रेशा शर्मा, धन्यवाद. अजून एक सत्कार आहे. वाधवानी फाउंडेशनच्या 2 जणांचा आपण सत्कार करतोय. मिस्टर हरदीप सिंग, त्यांनी स्टेजवर यावं. आपल्या या कार्यक्रमासाठी त्यांनी परिश्रम घेतलेले आहेत मिस्टर हरदीप सिंग आणि मिस्टर अजय. हरदीप सिंग, जोरदार टाळ्या होऊ देत. आपण त्यांचा सत्कार करतोय आपल्या युनिव्हर्सिटीच्या थ्रू. नाही ती नाहीये म्हणे भूमिका राठोड. तिला जवळ यायला सांगा. मिस्टर अजय यांचा सत्कार होतोय. आपल्या विद्यापीठाच्या मार्फत त्यांचा आपण सत्कार करतोय. आपली मनातली कृतज्ञता व्यक्त करतोय. एकच मिनिट मॅडम. भूमिका राठोड, हां ती मगाशी आली नाही असं म्हणाले पण आली आहे ती विद्यार्थी. भूमिका राठोड, तिचा एक छान फोटो आपण काढूया. तिला ती मेमरी राहील. तिचं सर्टिफिकेट आत्ता म्हणजे मला इथे नाही आहे म्हणून सांगितलं पण तिला 10वं उत्तेजनार्थ पारितोषिक तिला आहे. तिच्यासाठी जरा जोरदार टाळ्या वाजवा. मी सगळ्या मान्यवरांना स्थानापन्न होण्याची विनंती करते. धन्यवाद. आणि आता आपल्या माननीय कुलगुरू मॅडम डॉक्टर उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव यांना विनंती करते की त्यांनी आजच्या दिवसाच्या आपल्या इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभच्या संपूर्ण दिवसाच्या महत्त्वपूर्ण ज्या घटना आहेत त्याचा आढावा घ्यावा.
सगळ्यांना नमस्कार. आणि आढावा ऑलरेडी झालेला आहे त्यामुळे मी पुन्हा आढावा घेणार नाही आहे. फक्त मी इथे येऊन उभी राहिले. माझा फक्त रेड्डी सर इथे आलेले आहेत आणि त्यांच्यासाठी समाधान जे आज सकाळपासून मनाला झालं आणि सरांचा जो मला सुरुवातीपासूनचा जो सपोर्ट मिळाला, ही कल्पना सगळ्यात पहिल्यांदा जेव्हा सुचली तर मी पहिले त्यांच्याकडे गेले. त्यांनी ऑफिसमध्ये 2 तास माझ्याबरोबर चांगली चर्चा करून या कल्पनेला रिफाईन कसं करता येईल हे पण सांगितलं आणि त्यामुळे हा सपोर्ट खूप मोठा वाटतो. हे सगळं काही जे श्रेय आहे, सगळं काही घडलं ते सगळ्यात प्रथम म्हणजे महर्षी कर्वे यांची कृपा या पूर्ण प्रांगणात आहे. ती आपल्याला आज अनुभवायला मिळाली आणि मनात आलेले विचार, मुलींच्या भल्यासाठीचे विचार, त्यांच्या भविष्याचे विचार काहीही येवोत ते पूर्ण होतात असा एक मला गेल्या अनेक वर्षातला अनुभव आहे. तो आजही आला. सगळं जुळून आलं आणि घडलं. एक फक्त समाधान आणि खूप प्रचंड समाधान आहे. एवढंच फक्त मला आज म्हणायचं आहे. आणि हे सगळं घडलं त्याच्यासाठी टीमवर्क होतं, खूप मोठं टीमवर्क होतं आणि मी फक्त ॲज अ लीडर त्याचं श्रेय घेते आहे. पण काम सगळ्यांनी मिळून केलं. मुलींपासून, टीचर्सपासून, स्टॅच्युटरी ऑफिसर्स आणि मॅनेजमेंटचे आमचे सगळे कर्मचारी आणि सगळे सदस्य आणि सगळे आमचे बाकीचे कर्मचारी, हे सगळ्यांनी मिळून आम्हाला खूप सपोर्ट केला आणि आजचं हे यश आपल्याला मिळालं. मी बाकीच्यांना धन्यवाद आज देत नाही आहे कारण मनपूर्वक ते नंतर ऑफिशियल धन्यवाद पण होणार आहे. पण तुमच्यासारखा मला पण आज खूप आनंद झाला आहे, एवढंच सांगते.
धन्यवाद मॅडम. एक सूचनासुद्धा आहे. आत्ताच्या 10 विद्यार्थिनींना उत्तेजनार्थ आपण पारितोषिक दिलं. त्यांचं मानधन जे आहे ते इथे स्टेजच्या डाव्या बाजूला तिथे देत आहेत, तर त्यांनी ते कार्यक्रम संपल्यानंतर घेऊन जावं. आणि आता आपण ज्यांचे विचार ऐकायला खूप उत्सुक आहोत त्या आपल्या श्रीयुत वेणुगोपाल रेड्डी, ॲडिशनल चीफ सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर अँड टेक्निकल एज्युकेशन गव्हर्मेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र, यांना मी विनंती करते की त्यांनी आपले विचार व्यक्त करावेत.
सर्वांना नमस्कार. व्यासपीठावर उपस्थित असलेले सर्व इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ 2025च्या कल्पना ज्यांनी तयार केलेत आणि हे सर्व कार्यक्रम जे आहे ते अगदी यशस्वी पद्धतीने पार पाडण्यामध्ये अत्यंत इफेक्टिव्ह असं प्रकारचं लीडरशिप दिलेली माननीय कुलगुरू श्रीमती उज्ज्वला चक्रदेव मॅडम, सन्माननीय व्यासपीठ आणि इथं उपस्थित असलेले सर्व सन्माननीय फॅकल्टीज, विद्यार्थी आणि सर्व अधिकारी कर्मचारी बंधूंनो भगिनींनो, व्हॅलिडिटी सेशन म्हटल्यानंतर सर्वांनी वाइंड अप मोडमध्ये असतात आणि असं वाइंड अप मोडमध्ये मी आपला काय जास्त वेळ घेणार नाही. मी कारण म्हणजे आज म्हणजे ही इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभच्या जे अचिव्हमेंट्स आहेत ते समजून घेण्यासाठी मी आज इथं उपस्थित आहे. चक्रदेव मॅडम यांनी सविस्तर मला सांगितलेत की म्हणजे किती मोठा उपलब्धी ह्याच्या माध्यमातून मिळालेली आहे आपल्याला. मी त्याच्या बाबतीत मी चक्रदेव मॅडम आणि त्यांच्या सर्व सहकारी फॅकल्टीज जे आहेत किंवा अधिकारी कर्मचारी ज्यांनी या कार्यक्रमामध्ये काम केलेत त्यांना मनापासून धन्यवाद देतो आणि अभिनंदन करतो. फक्त 1-2 विचार मला या निमित्ताने मांडायचे आहे, तेवढं बोलून मी आजचं माझं भाषण संपवतो. हे इनोव्हेशन महाकुंभ जे आहे ह्याच्या माध्यमातून आपल्याला एक उत्कृष्ट अशा प्रकारचे एक्सपिरियन्स मिळालेली आहे की इंडस्ट्रीबरोबर कोलॅबोरेशनमध्ये आपला फॅकल्टीजना कसं ट्रेन करता येईल, इनोव्हेशन्स किंवा स्टार्टअप किंवा इन्क्युबेशन आयडियाज जनरेट करणे किंवा आयडियाज इन्क्युबेट करणे याच्यामध्ये. आता हे एक सुरुवात आहे. हे सुरुवात जे आहे त्याला एक आपल्याला परमनंट प्लॅटफॉर्म एक तयार करावं लागतील. ते प्लॅटफॉर्म करण्यासाठी काय करावं लागतील या एक्सपिरियन्सेसमधून आपल्याला शिकून घ्यावं लागतील. हा एक महत्त्वाचा विषय आहे. आणि दुसरं जे आहे ही प्लॅटफॉर्म जे तयार करणार आहे त्याच्या माध्यमातून सर्व विद्यार्थ्यांना आता कॉलेजमध्ये शिकत असताना विद्यार्थ्यांनी इनोव्हेशन आयडियाज तयार करणे म्हणजे एक प्रकारचा ॲडव्हेंचर आहे. कारण जे कोणत्याही बाबी त्यांनी सिलेक्ट करणार आहे त्यामध्ये मार्केटमधलीची स्थिती काय आहे, रिसर्चमधलीची स्थिती काय आहे आणि त्यामध्ये एक्सपर्ट्स जे काम करत आहेत त्याच्या बाबतीत समजून घेणे एक प्रकारच्या म्हणजे खूप रिसर्च करून समजून घ्यावं लागणाऱ्या गोष्टी आहे. त्यामुळे जे काही आयडियाज त्यांनी जनरेट करतात ते आयडियाजमध्ये त्यांच्या माइंड्स ओपन करणे हा एक विशिष्ट पर्पस आहे. त्याच्यामधून इमिडिएटली कमर्शियल किंवा स्टार्टअप्स तयार होतील अशा प्रकारच्या अपेक्षा बाळगणे म्हणजे कदाचित शक्य होणार नाही. त्यामध्ये आपल्याला ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह असं ठेवावं लागतील की विद्यार्थ्यांच्या विचार करण्याची क्षमता वाढवणे एक अत्यंत महत्त्वाचं त्याच्यामधलीचं उद्दिष्ट आहे. मला हे सांगण्यामध्ये कुठल्याही माझ्या मनात शंका नाही की हे उद्दिष्ट साध्य करण्यामध्ये अत्यंत यशस्वी झालो आज. कारण इतकं विद्यार्थ्यांना आपण मोटिवेट केलेत, हजारो विद्यार्थ्यांना, आणि त्याच्यामधून 300 उत्कृष्ट अशा प्रकारच्या आयडियाज काढलेत. ही आयडियाज पुढे जातील नाही जातील दॅट इज नॉट द इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग, पण आयडियाज जनरेट करण्यामध्ये जे एफर्ट्स विद्यार्थ्यांनी केले आहेत ते अत्यंत महत्त्वाचे आहे. दॅट इज म्हणजे ह्याच्या मोठा फलनिष्पत्ती ते आहे. म्हणजे विद्यार्थ्यांना विचार करायला लावत आहोत आम्ही, दॅट इज द मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट अचिव्हमेंट. आणि याच पद्धतीने आपण भविष्यात चालू ठेवावी, जेणेकरून विद्यार्थ्यांचं ग्रॅज्युएशन संपत असताना त्यांना अशा प्रकारच्या एक क्षमता त्यांच्यामध्ये निर्माण होतील की ते एक प्रकारच्या म्हणजे चांगला आयडियाज घेऊन इन्क्युबेट करून मग स्टार्टअप्स आणि त्याच्यानंतर इंडस्ट्रीज एंटरप्राइजेस चालू करण्यामध्ये त्यांना मदत मिळतील. दुसरं एक मला या निमित्ताने एक विचार आपण सर्वांसमोर मांडायचा आहे की आपल्याला इंडस्ट्रीबरोबर टायअप जे आहे त्यामध्ये एक विद्यार्थ्यांना काही प्लॅटफॉर्म्स उपलब्ध करून द्यायचे आहे आपल्याला. म्हणजे आम्ही एक अप्रेंटिसशिप एम्बेडेड डिग्री प्रोग्राम्स तयार करत आहोत ज्याच्यामध्ये विद्यार्थ्यांचे जॉब रेडीनेस असायला पाहिजे. याच्यासाठी एक वायब्रंट असं प्रकारचं प्लॅटफॉर्म आपल्याला तयार करायचं आहे. आज इथं आपल्याला जे अनुभव मिळालेले आहे इंडस्ट्रीजबरोबर काम करताना किंवा विद्यार्थ्यांच्या त्यांना त्याच्यामध्ये सहभाग करून घेत असताना त्याच्या अनुभवातून जे शिकवण आपल्याला मिळालेली आहे त्याचा फायदा घेऊन आपल्याला हे AEDP प्रोग्राम खूप मोठ्या प्रमाणात प्रत्येक विद्यार्थ्याला त्याचा फायदा देण्याच्या दृष्टीने ते रूपरेषा ठरवणे आवश्यक आहे. आणि तिसरं जे आहे आपल्याला प्रत्येक विद्यार्थीला इंडस्ट्री किंवा बिझनेसमध्ये त्यांना इंटर्नशिप करून घेण्याच्या एक संधी मिळवून देण्याचा पण एक महत्त्वाचा विषय आहे. इंडस्ट्री अकॅडमिया कोलॅबोरेशन जे आहे या निमित्ताने आवश्यक आहे. त्यासाठी आपल्याला एक चांगला प्लॅटफॉर्म तयार करणे, एक म्हणजे ऑनलाईन प्लॅटफॉर्म्स तयार करणे एक विषय आहे. त्यामध्ये आज इथं म्हणजे ह्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये जे कोणी आपला फॅकल्टीज असेल, अधिकारी असेल, हे सर्व साकार करण्यामध्ये मोलाचा सहभाग दिले आहेत, त्यांना सर्वांना इन्व्हॉल्व करून ह्याच्या बाबतीत आयडियाज जनरेट करावी जेणेकरून आपल्याला हे आयडियाज पुढे घेऊन जाता येईल. इनफॅक्ट हायर अँड टेक्निकल एज्युकेशन डिपार्टमेंटच्या वतीने आम्ही इंडस्ट्रीज डिपार्टमेंटला काय आयडियाज त्यांना प्रेझेंट केलेले आहे आणि येणाऱ्या काळात आम्ही आता जे मी आयडिया मांडलेली आपल्यासमोर ते साकार करून घेण्यासाठी आम्ही विल मेक ऑल आउट एफर्ट्स ऑन दॅट. एवढं सांगून मी आज या कार्यक्रमामध्ये म्हणजे सर्व उपक्रमामध्ये ज्यांना बक्षीस मिळालेली आहे त्यांना मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो. आणि ज्यांनी मोर इम्पॉर्टंट इज जे कोणी ह्याच्यामध्ये सहभाग घेतले त्यांना सर्वांना आणखीन मी जास्त अभिनंदन करतो. कारण ह्याच्यामध्ये बक्षीस मिळणे हे महत्त्वाचं नाही, याच्यामध्ये भाग घेणे सर्वात महत्त्वाचे आहे. त्यामुळे ज्यांना बक्षीस मिळालेली नाही आहे त्यांनी निराश होऊ नका. ह्याचं पर्पज जे आहे आपण सर्वांनी पार्टिसिपेट करून आपण म्हणजे जे प्रयत्न केले दॅट इज मच मोर इम्पॉर्टंट. बक्षीस नंतर मिळत राहतील. म्हणजे याच्यामध्ये फेल्युअर्स जे आहे सुरुवातीच्या फेल्युअर्स इनफॅक्ट ते स्वीकारणे पण एक प्रकारचं शिकवण आहे आणि त्याच्या माध्यमातून आपण अनेक गोष्टी शिकणार आहे. सो त्याच्यामुळे मी जे कोणी ह्याच्यामध्ये भाग घेतले त्यांना सर्वांना मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो. आणि मी हे पण म्हणजे सांगू इच्छितो की त्यांना माझ्या मनापासून शुभेच्छा त्यांना देतो. आणि भविष्यात आपण सर्वांनी ही एफर्ट्स चालू ठेवावी आणि मोठ्या प्रमाणात आपला याच्यामध्ये यश मिळवून घ्यावी असा मी मनापासून शुभेच्छा व्यक्त करतो. आणि मला इथं बोलून आपण सर्वांच्या बरोबर ही 2 शब्द बोलण्यासाठी संधी दिल्याबद्दल सन्माननीय कुलगुरू श्रीमती चक्रदेव मॅडम यांच्या मनापासून धन्यवाद देतो आणि माझे 2 शब्द संपवतो. धन्यवाद.
धन्यवाद सर. मी आता रेड्डी सरांना सर विनंती करते की ह्या कार्यक्रमासाठी म्हणजे महाकुंभासाठी सगळ्यांनी मेहनत घेतलेली असली तरी आमचा लीडर जो आहे, आमचे कुटुंब प्रमुख जे आहेत, आमच्या मॅडम, त्यांचा आपण सत्कार करावा. नाही मॅडम प्लीज. आपल्या माणसांचं नाही करायचं आम्हाला माहिती आहे मॅडम, आभार पण नाही मानायचे, पण सगळ्यांच्या मनामध्ये ही कृतज्ञता आहे की मॅडमचा सत्कार व्हावा. आपले चीफ कन्व्हेनियर आपले कुलसचिव विलास सर त्यांचाही सत्कार आपण इथे करूया. विलास नांदेवडेकर सरांचा सत्कार करूया. आणि योगेश नेरकर सर त्यांचाही सत्कार करतोय आपण. आपले कन्व्हेनर आणि दुसरे कन्व्हेनर सर जे आहेत HT जाधव सर त्यांचाही सत्कार आपण करूया. धन्यवाद सर. आपण स्थानापन्न व्हावं. थँक्यू. आणि आता अगदी कार्यक्रमाचा शेवटचा भाग आपल्या मनातील कृतज्ञता व्यक्त करायला HT जाधव सर इथे येतील. त्याच्यानंतर राष्ट्रगीत होईल आणि मग कार्यक्रमाची सांगता होईल.
Thank you, madam. Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. At the outset, I congratulate all the winners of this Innovation Mahakumbha 2025 and big claps for them. It is my privilege to offer vote of thanks for this valedictory function of Innovation 2025. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Srikant Bhartiya Sir MLC for attending this valedictory function and gracing this function. He visited almost all the stalls and admired the ideas and innovation of most of the stalls he visited. So I thank to him, and his guidance is very useful and a lot to the university. Again, I thank to him. I thank on the behalf of SNDTWU Women's University to Sir Sri B. Venugopal Reddy Sir, Additional Chief Secretary, Department of Higher and Technical Education, Government of India. Sir, despite your busy schedule, you attended this function and we are very much thankful to you. Your concept of having innovation related things in our academics are important guidelines and we are implementing it. And as you mentioned, sir, that some kind of platform, online platform need to be there so that the EADP programs can take a better shape. Our university has been offering AEDP programs in 3 conducted colleges, and it is my pleasure to inform that we have signed MOU with Maharashtra Chamber of Commerce, Agricultural Industry, where this platform is available. So I once again thank you, sir, for your gracious presence and guidance. I thank to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam Professor Dr. Ujjwala Chakradev, for constant guidance and motivation. In fact, the concept, one idea came to the mind of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, and then today we very successfully organized this function. For last 6 months we were working. It started with Vadhwani Foundation, and then today 110 best ideas we could present, our students could present, and the whole concept was designed by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, and lot of learning. Believe me, we learned a lot from this exercise, and Madam, from the bottom of my heart, I am very much thankful to you.
I am thankful to our Honorable Registrar Dr. Vilas Nandavdekar sir, Chief Convener. Restlessly he was working. I have witnessed the way he was functioning. It was a great learning experience for me also, that how if the things are uncertain, then the things can be managed. So I thank you, sir. I thank to Nerkar sir, my colleague. We were working together and sir was there throughout this particular event for last 6 months in our team. I would like to extend thanks to PM Usha team, Ministry of Education especially, for all the financial support they extended, and because of which we could successfully organize this event. I am also thankful on the behalf of SNDT Women's University to all the statutory officers, HODs, deans, directors and faculty members for making this event very successful. And finally, yes, last but not the least, our student innovators, pre-incubatees, without which it was it was impossible to have such a wonderful event which we all witnessed today with a grand success. So I thank once again to one and all. Thank you.
राष्ट्रगीतासाठी सगळ्यांनी उभं राहायचं आहे. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंग, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंग, तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मागे, गाए तव जय गाथा, जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे. भारत माता की मातरम मातरम. कार्यक्रम संपला आहे. फॉयरमध्ये चहाची व्यवस्था आहे, सर्वांनी चहापान करून जावं. विद्यार्थिनींसाठी बाहेर चहा आहे आणि सगळ्या मान्यवरांसाठी मिनी ऑडिटोरियम जवळ